Can make it through this if it runs? Yeah, as long as it runs. That's the important part. But that's the important part. Well, running decently somewhat, you know, so you can stream it on the... Well, it should be. It should be. There was one, I think. Gonna be hard to find shit here, though, so... We'll get there. Actually, probably here somewhere. Should be... somewhere here. Did they post it here? They only posted it here, really. That's like the minimal. But pretty much like the normal... Like normal settings, I think 1080p 60 is like 2070 super. So yeah, I should be fine. It wasn't the news part. Is it again? The Gibbon is logging. We'll see. Extended system requirements. Yeah, they're just like pumping all the news there. Yeah, there it is. Gibbon be logging though, looks like again. Might need the browser, we'll see. Need the browser today to watch stuff. Gibbon is teasing today. The mega tabs. Spoilers. Let's see. Browser is also not loading that well there. Dude. How the stuff loads on your phone? Feels bad bun. Yeah, do be like that here sometimes, looks like. Yes, so we do have a medium. Medium should be alright, I think. Medium, I think, should be alright. I think. Probably. In my case, so 2070 Super RTX 4060. It's like 4060 actually on the level of 2070 Super. Well, that will be a bit better, really. You have to play at medium, though. Yeah, that's a different story. But I mean, I don't really mind as long as it runs. Actually, like if it's gonna run with this and on medium, that would be fine. That would be fine. Because my PC, like the CPU wise, I would be kind of fine, but yeah, my GPU is 2080, so that will be not that good. That will be not that good. Let's see, Sacred, I see. That's good. That's good. Oh, didn't need to do. Oh, whatever, fine. Fine. Alright, sure. Where was it? There it is. No, news we do later. Not yet. We browse, even though it's gonna be pain browsing probably, so we'll see. I'm gonna be quick into the news there. Maybe. Yeah, Gibbon's painful today. Yeah, I wonder if those settings, if those all those like settings and stuff already have the DLSS there though. I wonder. High 1440 already with DLSS, okay. The rest most likely as well, alright. Fernando likes the runs. Yeah, I wonder what's the DLSS setting for medium then, though, to run it on 2070. There will be no cheeky breaky probably. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they will add some cheeky breaky, you know. There will be no Russian voice acting for obvious reasons, but I mean, I think cheeky breaky is, you know, universal enough, I feel. Universal enough, I would say. Struggle making party games that run without DLSS because, like, they don't want to optimize their shit. That's it. If Unreal Engine 5, it already like does so much stuff for you, why would you like bother? Put more effort into it. It's done already. Just get DLSS, man. What's the problem? Most of the stuff isn't that pretty, to be honest. True. True. Yeah, they don't really care about the people with the like weaker PCs or anything, you know. That's what DLSS was made for, really, but they don't care. They made DLSS for the weaker PCs, but you know, DLSS just became for the normal PCs, huh? And the weaker PCs just suffer. To run at 60 FPS Ultra, well, if you can on Ultra, it might be even worse. It might be even worse. Yeah, the Half-Life 2 is for free. Is it still? Is it still for free? Yeah, you can get yourself Half-Life 2 for free if you don't, so... And a really cheap Half-Life 1. Might as well, might as well. If you don't have... Till tomorrow, I see, alright. 18th of November, so... Grab it, grab it. Monster Hunter again on sale. There's like every time now already. Every second week or something is on sale. That's not a bad thing though, but yeah. A Neo 2, $20. Alright, circle there already. Let's see. A BioWeaver. Deck building, Pog. RPG game, the main content of a treasure hunting and a character building. That's some like translate or like GPT description feels like. Basic programming logic to deeply customize your skill sets, and you can also create organs with different attributes and functions with the special crafting system. So again, like survivors like Badink. Magicraft? Sounds familiar, I think so. That's not the new one though already, not like that new at least. CLSC. No one actually bothers testing it there. No one's playing it. Yeah, I think Magicraft we checked before. Is it where you like get like some Giga Dank spells that you can just do whatever you want there? Create whatever you want, or is it a different one? Yeah, I think so. I think, yeah, that Billy one. Yeah, we saw that one before. Saw that one before, okay, Gibbon. Stop it. Enough. Stop logging. Okay, Gibbon is lost today. But does something open fine, and some work like shit. Sorry, we're clear. Oh, this one also out. No, I actually like, can it be just because you fucking load this shit here? I never asked for this. No, I shouldn't. I don't think so. Just the Gibbon going PP gear. Dude, hate this shit. Yeah, this one apparently is pretty nice though. A rich lore. There was some lore indeed there. Deep characters, multiple endings. Can I just like go? I think I have it on one of those actually. Just gonna start browsing from here, whatever. There's the rogue point actually. That is Ratio's Crowbar Collective here. That's like from the peeps. I think this one, right? That made Black Mesa, I think. Wasn't it? I'm surprised they're not, you know, like flaunting it left and right. That's them. I think this one actually is. Let me see. Should be, I think. A 4-player cooperative shooter. Team up with friends, build a light tactical team. Plan and execute challenging missions in a dynamic roguelike structure with hundreds of ways to play. Yeah, not sure how much SWAT it is, but yeah, some roguelike structure with hundreds of ways to play. The tabs are open, as many as we need to go through today. Usually I don't suffer with that stuff with all the tabs, but that's the convenient way to prepare for the news show. Since I don't have the second screen for my PC, I gotta have everything open at the, you know, at the beginning, so I don't need to open it on the go with one screen. Cease the USA, yeah, 25 early access. But yeah, I think this one is the one from Black Mesa Creators. I think that's the one. Let's try to just browse through the website, but I think that also was quite fucking laggy. At least trailer is kind of low, but the rest is not really good, huh? Hey, Utan, how's life? God, this one has all those things that I removed already from the app. Fish Idol, Underwater Mystery, another insane idle game. This should be European prices, I think, even. It is Black Mesa, guys. Alright, I see. The most fun idle fishing arcade game. See what I see. I made the croissant money. Feels good. Fish kingdoms with automated fishing. Upgrade the boat and gear. The best passive income. Insane. There it is. Yes, he's there. He kind of tends to, I think, with the... There was the one, the leaf blower or whatever also. He tends to with these kind of games, Oh, damn, there you go. Available items. Pog. The fuck, $70, man. I'll buy the game for like €4 to buy like fucking €71 microtransactions for that. Nice. Peak modern gaming, dude. Yeah, upgrade your kingdom. Get 100 chests there. Any whales? Any whales? Oh, okay. This is this one with interesting reviews there. Looks like, I guess, just not the Russian one. That's probably the Chinese one. Ship Shibik, welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. How we doing? Fish Idol Underwater Mystery is ideal for those wanting a way to chill. Fishing and relaxing become my daily ritual with this game. Start it and forget about everything. I like it. Damn, guy's mad there. The guy's mad. Such a relaxing game for a long time. Happy I finally found it. Can play it without try-harding, so I really enjoy it. Fishing is the main industry in many regions. Vast ocean provides access to an endless supply of fish, but they still need to be caught. Damn, son. Great game to chill out. Steam items a nice bonus. Yeah, when you buy them for fucking 70 euro. It's a nice bonus, man. Yeah, this is more like the Pipiega reviews there. You can like easily tell apart, like if there will be like Russian reviews, like some Russian farm for that, that's like super easy to tell usually. Because like of the structure of the reviews and stuff, and like the smiley faces there. This is probably Chinese though. Game helps me on the wind. Progress feels gated. Every quest has a huge speed check to pass to complete it. Yeah, isn't it supposed to be the idle game, dude? Fish idle. How do you have the fucking speed checks and everything there? Fast enough to evade torpedo drone or shark. Massive time sink to actually unlock the reward you've earned. Yeah, that doesn't sound idle, to be honest, at all. Free way to gather items as a way to improve your bow doesn't work. You buy them, though. I see. Heard the music in my sleep and surprisingly not mad about it. Damn, son. That might be actual review though, at least though. Didn't even have time to enter the game and already sold $1 worth of things. Very cool, calming gameplay. Damn, son. $1 worth. Spend 4 to get $1 back. Stonks. And then you spend 70 to get 10 back. Hell yeah, man, let's go. Let's go. Can we just like some elaborate one here going? It happens without have a game that not only lets you earn, but also offers gameplay that's far more engaging and complex than just passively watching the screen. Damn, son. Gain more valuable items and level up your account or boat, you unlock access to more profitable locations. It can also be helpful in influencing market prices for items. Seems like developers constantly adding new lots paid by them to boost market value. Damn. Dude. This is like the chat GPT trained on some like on some crypto rug pools there or something. What I can see, game allows for multiple tactics depending on your playstyle and the items you get from chests. It's a must play. Game pays for itself in about half an hour and you have the choice of either use items to boost your account or sell them. Features crafting allows you to sell items you've already used. Devs are talking with people and it's nice to see in modern world. Keep it up, great work. Damn. I mean, you can always go like this one still, dude. The absolute mockery of the Heroes of Might and Magic that I tried then. Mostly positive now already. It started like mostly negative or like really deep into mixed, and then like, you know, some interesting reviews started appearing there too. Yeah, basically you buy the game and then there is like a mode in the game where you can't buy microtransactions actually. Imagine, so you bought the game for 14 euro basically, then if you don't want to buy microtransactions in the game, you pay more. I don't remember how much was that, like also like between like 15 and like 30 bucks. I don't remember. Was it like 20 or something? Was it more even? Like you pay them, so you can't pay them more basically, you know. And you still don't get all that stuff anyway, so you still kind of have like everything built around microtransactions, except they give you like some 50% more rewards. If you pay them, you get 50% more rewards, but it's still grindy as shit. And it's always online, a bunch of other things, and yeah, like reviews were complete trash, and then like, you know, like some saucy ones started appearing there. 31.5 hours gameplay behind me. Loving the game so far. Find out here's my magic getting to 90% know exactly what you're doing, and this game as many things are very similar. Lead a tutorial on the campaigns and a few single player maps so far. Unlock first epic hero. Now we'll spend some time with the new hero learning how to level that up. Games make me unlock things slowly. Some rewards throughout my gameplay. Only have 11 pounds version of the game as I'm not in no rush to unlock everything fast. Certainly got your money's worth in this title. There are like some really dank ones there. Oh yeah, if you don't have a lot of time to play the game, then I think the enjoy mode is a better choice for you. No different in content between two modes of the game, only the speed of resource output is increased in the enjoy mode. I bought the enjoy mode out of love for the turn-based strategy game, which is now a rare game on the market. Paid them for that, because he loves turn-based strategy so much. Paid them some extra for already bought game. Post this review because I see that a lot of people aren't quite sure about the differences between the modes in the game, so I hope I can help you guys out. There are like some more dank ones, I remember. I saw ability to purchase unlock heroes through gems and crystals, which was disconcerting. But after researching online forums, it appears the monetary purchasing aspect of individual game content, aka microtransactions, was removed, so you earn game currency by playing the game, thus allowing you to unlock more heroes, higher tiers and campaign maps. Typically I never play tutorials, but since the game rewards crystals for completion, I did enjoy it. More reviews to come as I experience more content. Damn son. The GPT blog coming in. There it is, man. Buy the enjoy mode, yeah. Mobile game elements, yeah, that you already know. And this is like when you're tired of like, you know, like using the GPT and stuff, you just kind of like get this stuff. Product refunded. Though, why? What is this? Comparison test, Song of Conquest and Siren Pen Battle, promising titles. Review aims to highlight their respective strengths and weaknesses. Very funded though, bro. And you like, when you get paid to leave the review, but you don't want to, like, you know, spend actual money on the game, so you kind of get it, write the review, and then refund the game. But the review is good though. There it is. Yeah, we'll buy it again at full release. Cool story. Cool story. I guess Sultan Shrew. Probably. Yeah, designer has his own innovation. Core battle system pen battle has fewer grid squares, making it more suitable for beginners and possibly attracting new players. Sure, that is connected, really. The battlefield, you can move heroes and soldiers multiple times until all movement points for the turn are used. Combined with spells, terrain, and various skills, this allows for many strategic plays and a high skill ceiling. Previously played Song of the Conquest, but didn't like the pixel art style, even though it's quite refined. I prefer characters with their own models. Exploring map, creatures, real-time lighting, and the characters in battles all 3D with smooth combat animations. It doesn't even look that good, though. Yeah, people say the game doesn't support offline play, but I think it's understandable since resources for character development, which can be purchased in the store, settled after completing campaigns. Also because of the arena, players can battle each other. Unlike Heroes of Might and Magic, development and combat happen simultaneously. When battle separates PvP development and combat, players can bring their campaign-developed troops into the arena. The lack of offline play prevents CE cheating. If offline play were allowed, some players might use mods to explore and then save epic heroes to battle me in PvP. Is that fair? Even suspect those asking for offline play might have this in mind. Damn, son. That's kind of like, you know, Already like insane mental gymnastics, you know, if there would be actual person. The gymnastics are real, man. Separate offline version without PvP could be made available for sale, which both sides might accept. It's an early access version, it shares some expectations, eh? The number of factions, 5 is clearly not enough, hope it can be increased to 7 or more. Character display screen, each faction's characters share the same blue castle background, which is not suitable for barbarian tribes. Swarm hero models also seem indistinguishable, or I can see the subtle differences. Strategy guide is needed. Haven't found any game guides yet. My playtime is limited, so I didn't buy the pure enjoyment mode. The content is complete and occasional top-ups save time. That's how you like justify spending even more there. Got all in. Right, Janelo. Yeah, why isn't it always online? So yeah, these are like the dank reviews. Seem kind of familiar. Seen that before. Dragon Quest remake, mostly positive. Then why not like some giga positive? Actually, almost very positive there. So almost there. Almost there. Game is insultingly easy on the hardest difficulty. Damn, son. Don't have to use a single healing spell or item from the start of the game through the first dungeon, dude. 4 hours in JRPG. And you get fully restored HP and MP on level up. Zero grinding. Is this what people want these days? Damn, son. Here it is. Yeah, the bean count is pretty high, which can get frustrating. Overall, super fun. So, like, can you like decide? You know, can you guys decide? Is it hard or is it not? Actually. Oh, there you go. Japanese companies bending the knees for Western activists. There it is, man. Got one. Got one there. Kick. And the specimen. The specimen found. A little big adventure. Don't need this. You know, very positive there. Brand new visuals, new music by the original composer, and smoother gameplay to the iconic classic released back in 1994. So it is actually a little big adventure there. The remake. I'm like, it's something new or something. Got the exclusive outfits there. And about a little bit adventure. Sounds familiar, like I don't even remember it from back then. I think my friend was like into it a bunch, but not sure, but I heard it before. Songs of Silence, check the 1.0. Why is it like not pogging that much though in terms of reviews, I wonder. Now, what do people not like about it? Too difficult playing, it is stressful, bruh. Interesting attempt to simplify 4X strategy a genre without a battling. How is it like 4X strategy though, dude? His adjustment with pacing is utterly boring. Unit heals too slowly was just so slow waiting for units to heal and building up an economy, especially if you are the type that likes to clear the entire map. Heroes don't feel impactful enough. That or the starter female hero just felt bad. City building felt the same. Yeah, imagine thinking that's a 4X strategy. Big fan of Heroes Mathematic Tactical Strategy games. Find it frustrating the game makes it so difficult to understand precisely what is happening during gameplay. Essential information scattered across numerous tooltips, so there is no combat log to review actions or outcomes. Making combat more readable listed in the roadmap. Aren't any specifics. Developers stated that mod support isn't planned. They wanted to enjoy. I mean, I kind of do agree, but that's the thing without a battling though. Like you just don't know what's happening there. That's kind of how it is. A very bad balance cannot win on hard difficulty in chapter 5. Anyway, I didn't get to chapter 5. No, can't comment. I mostly play strategies that friends the multiplayer. Current implementation number of serious problems. The game has longer wait between turns. Don't interactive between human players. Make it all its wonderful features fade and make us suffer. Timer is not a solution without stress. Simultaneous turns and stuff. Yeah, if you make something like Heroes and Might and Magic and want to add multiplayer and everything in turn-based stuff, like you just expect these people. You just need to provide that quality of life, which I mean makes sense. So yeah, if you go for multiplayer stuff in the games like this with turn-based and everything, prepare. Never announced them today. I got them in reviews. I guess, yeah, I guess. Optimize the AI moves. If you like multiplayer, support the review. Yeah, it like that's what Songs of Conquest basically got into. They just made the multiplayer with the like skirmishes and stuff, right, to play versus. And then they like basically got like stun locked for a year, just like working on different multiplayer features and like skirmish features, because yeah, that's just what people want. I mean, which is nice and right, but yeah, just prepare. You will need to face that and deliver on that. Otherwise, those people gonna get mad. But if you will, though, they will be happy, and you will be able to build some nice dedicated community of the people playing the multiplayer there. What's the big bot there? Simply not that much fun, and for $30, some even paid $40. It's not even close. It's a great looking phone game. Damn, son. Feels like you're just playing an interactive book. Choices in the way you go about the maps largely inconsequential. Not really control combat, which could be fine, but it just feels like it's a phone game. I would say like try like higher difficulty on this one. Then it's a little more finicky then, a little more dank then to deal with. Skills and upgrades are few and boring. I mean, to be honest, like partially I kind of do agree. Like they should do it a bit differently, because like on the level up you get like, you either get the upgrade for one of your already existing skills that you picked, which usually just kind of like decrease cooldown you know, that's it pretty much. Maybe like increase damage and stuff, but I so far on the starting on campaign heroes, I was getting mostly like, you know, decrease cooldown and that's it. Then you have a choice of 2 new skills and 2 new cards to play. And sometimes you get the card that is basically like that works on the world map, so like build something, for example, type of card. And those are just like, you don't really use that often, that's the problem. So you can like get the choices, but some of those choices you're not really gonna see a lot. So that was kind of sad. Like, they'll be like separate, you know, you get like the hero skill that is basically, you know, something you use in combat, but then you also have a pick on the same level, like some skill for something to use in combat and something to use on the world map. Like, that would be a different story. That would be kind of more fun. Economy is super slow. Heroes are where the game could have been saved, but their skills and upgrades are few and boring. Yeah, the economy is kind of slow, though. I do agree. I do agree. It's not that bad. It's kind of alright, but yeah, it does have a little kind of little issues. It does have, I guess. And probably yeah, the price is kind of one of the issues really, because actually, who got it for 40? It seems like it's the full price is 30 euro. Supported bundle, that I wouldn't really count. Like for 20 bucks, I think it's kind of alright. You get like 8 missions in the campaign on high difficulty. Like I got like what? How much did I get in? Like 6 hours probably, I guess, which ain't that much really. I'll get back to that one actually there. But still, where was it? Yeah, 6 hours basically. It's like 6 hours was 3 missions, and I didn't finish the third one. So I'm kind of like 1/3 in, like 30%. So the 6, it's like 18, 20 hours in hard difficulty for like 20 bucks. I mean, well, 10 bucks. This is the regional price. So you have 10 bucks or like 20 in here, or you get 20 euro, 20 something. German ratings on the pages. Magic. That's how I played Lost Ark before. Back in the day. See your rating there. That's when I was like planning to maybe play Throne of Liberty at some point. So I whipped out my old Lost Ark account. Don't have any rating pending. So, no rating for you right now. No rating for you. November 25th. Get it. Do you feel some questionnaire or something? Yeah, maybe you need to like do something there for that. Did a long time ago, alright. I am a future we did check. That was alright, except like I didn't really like the fact that you just like carry and do a bunch of shit in the beginning that is kind of tedious. Like one plank at a time, back and forth and stuff. That was not that fun. Even though I assume you kind of get that, you know, later, like automated and stuff, it still felt like a bit unnecessary. Like a lot of things, also like the kind of like one big storage, it looks like you kind of get through upgrades also, which like, I mean, that's just like nice, you know, when like some crafting stations pick things from the storage automatically, right? All your storage is kind of like unified and stuff. It's just like good quality of life. Like, I don't know. I don't think you should probably like lock it behind some progression and everything, honestly. Hey, Perdido. Can't buy the unrated games. Yeah, maybe it's just connected with the fact that there is just way too... Did you feel the German question here? They probably just got like so much, you know, of an influx that that they kind of overloaded a bit there. Nice window, nice. Feels good. No countries doing it this way? I wouldn't really say so. I wouldn't really say so. I think some countries do, and there will be more of that. And there will be more of that. We'll get to that in the news, actually, too, sorta. Rise of the Gold Knight is out now too. Very positive. Demo was really good. Demo was very nice. 91% positive. Yeah, Australia actually does like a bunch now. Australia went even further there. We'll get that. Pretty hard though. Really? This one? Gets really dank later. Gets really dank later. It did have some moments, I guess, yeah. Yeah, I see, Ultan, I see. Germany just blocks completely? Well, I mean, just get the rating. Lol. Oh, there it is. These guys got it. The In Sync Co-op Escape Adventure. Yeah, you can you see like, you know, like some streamers and stuff on the game trailer. It's kind of like, all right, I see how it is. That's something probably not for me. His plush toys already though, Boga. Let's see, what did I say? It's a specific block and it's not just rating. Well, I mean, yeah, there have some other reasons also to block, I guess, stuff. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Not just for rating. I mean, to be honest, I don't think there is like that many more blocked, for example, in Germany than like in Russia, for example, or maybe in some other like all like a lot of countries like just banned the Coomer stuff like completely. Like you couldn't open any Coomer games, for example, whatsoever. Couldn't even see them. I don't think it's that much worse. No, Geek, I haven't. Haven't seen that actually. Haven't seen that actually. The restricted countries flag and the only countries appear there in China and Germany. That's because TeamDB only can see those, or they care about those only, because there's plenty more. There's plenty more. I know for a fact that in Russia, for example, a bunch of shit is blocked. And there's probably like more countries that do that too. There probably are, yeah, there's the loot box stuff and everything too, yeah. Some countries just bundle with the loot boxes, which I mean, I respect that. I respect that. SteamDB just don't have that info. It's maybe just because like the China and Germany just kind of has, you know... Well, to be honest, it's probably because like officially on Steam, I think a lot of things like officially in China there is like a really limited amount of games available officially, because they need to get the they don't block stuff in China. You need to get the permission to actually be released in China. Like they don't block you, you need to get permitted to be released in general in the first place. That's why it's kind of probably easy to kind of figure out what's restricted, because everything that is not allowed is restricted basically, right? Yeah, the Steam has their own like official kind of Chinese stuff, but there is also a bunch of people from China who just like play whatever because like no one gives a shit, you know. Then they use different client and stuff. Chinese Steam has most game on there. That's probably like because it's also kind of like working a little. Like they probably just you know not paying attention to it, because technically every game distributed in China should be getting approval. Email envelope with money equals verified. I don't think it's gonna work though, because there was like the queue, like a shitload of games, pretty big ones. They were still waiting for the approval to be released there officially. And I think also like some of the controversial stuff is being removed. Like basically, as I said, like government there, in my from what I see right now, right? They don't really like block anything specifically, because if it's not allowed, like in their mind, it's not even there, right? So if anything, I think what's being removed, it might be actually Steam themselves or the developers themselves removing that just to avoid, you know, controversy and avoid dragging attention. It's kind of the same as like Sims, I think, or something back in the day, before even like the war and stuff. I think just like didn't release some DLCs like in Russia because it has some sort of like LGBT stuff and everything, and they were afraid of like, you know, getting into like the whole game because of those DLCs like banned or something. I think actually Life is Strange or something also wasn't released like on Xbox or something, like something very specific on their own. Like no one forbade them, like no one cared. Just do whatever you want. They just themselves decided not to do it, just to not, you know, like start anything. Yeah, the approval is halted for a while already, yeah. Get back to normal, but it's still like really slow, I remember. It's still really slow. So it's just kind of probably they have like something can give genuine outrage. Let's see. Yeah, I think a lot of those restrictions are basically just to avoid that stuff from the dev side and everything. So yeah. Oh wait, the Demiurge got that one. I remember that one. Come on. Oh yeah, because yeah, that's why. That's why it's not showing here, right? Alright, because you're talking about it. True. Then here it does. Yeah, why did they get blocked though? Why did they get blocked though? It's because no rating, because looks like they didn't even apply for it whatsoever. Yeah, probably. That's probably the case, because they like Ultans has like the pending thing. And see, your game actually shows Ultans, it's not blocked. And these guys don't even have the pending stuff, so I guess it's just kind of like poof. Plans to check? We'll see. We'll see. I could just wait a bit more. Well, we're gonna wait for reviews and stuff for sure. Like if it's really like bare bones or like broken or something in early access, then that's gonna be a big wait. If it's gonna be decent, then maybe I will try to look for options if there is a way to request. It's interesting, dude. Like a lot of people going like, you know, man, those content creators, dude, they never like cover our games. I'm like sending emails like day and night and no one's responding and stuff. Dude, like I wanted to get the review copy of a game. I contacted the developer, and like silence so far. I mean, I guess it was like Friday like morning early, so maybe they just don't work, you know, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and not even checking emails. So I guess we'll see. But yeah, it's just like quite often no one just has the right ways to kind of like contact them even. Like there are content creators that would love to cover your shit maybe, but it's just hard to get to you even. It goes both ways. It goes both ways. Not a billionaire streamer just leaving. Well, might be that too. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, 5,000 concurrent. Yeah, that kind of stuff. That's the fun part, because like even the AAA and stuff already like dropping the requirements a lot, you know. I mean, like Microsoft was sending like all this like the RA and the Age of Mythology. I mean, that's not like kind of niche games, right? Not like something super AAA. But still, they do kind of lower the requirements a lot, because like they just see the value, I mean, to be honest, like with a lot of indies, it was also it's easy when they like, you know, just go like, oh yeah, like press media streamers, like you can like message us here pretty much so we can contact you, or here's our email, message us there. That's all good always. That like so far was always good. But some just kind of don't even do that. They just have like some like email in the bio, you message there, and there's like silence for years or something, you know. But yeah, maybe you're just too small, man. Just too small. Where is the Giga streamers? Why the Giga streamers don't want to cover my game? And they don't want to cover my game, man. They all want you to pay. They greedy. Got a bit of a frame drop there. Emails PewDiePie only. Yeah. Probably. No, it's kind of like just not saying anything, but yeah, it's just like sometimes you just need to get like, you know, some ways to contact you properly, you know, and then maybe some people will, maybe some streamers will. Don't know who they are yet. Oh, they think they're triple. Oh, you think some people have that? I think it's like when it's with content creators, I think a lot of people just kind of think that, like, you know, why would they like send something or pay someone? Like, why would you? Why would you? Yeah, those streamers rich. We should buy my game and play it. You know, why would I send them keys and especially pay them? They rich and greedy, man. And do the first time? I mean, I guess some people do. It just kind of seems weird, though. Like, you should be kind of self-conscious a little bit about, you know, what you're making there. What you're making there. You should pay me. Yeah, there are people like that too. That, yeah, like, you know, they make, yeah, pay for content. We provided them with the content, so they should pay. And they should pay us the royalties from the content and everything that they made with our game and stuff. But that's like the Pipiega part about it. Because like there is just like so much shit that it's just like, for me, for example, it's not like even like, you know, that I really need or something, those keys or some stuff, but it's just kind of like there's like so much stuff to play and so many like keys that are already being sent all the time, right? That like if I don't have access to something, then I just like high probability that I'm just gonna skip it, really, unless I really want to play it, which is like very few games, to be honest. Like even with Stalker 2, for example, like if it wouldn't be on Game Pass and I wouldn't be getting a key, I maybe would just even skip it even for a while until it's like on sales and stuff, because, you know, like I have already plenty of shit to play. I would always like find something else, no problems. I would find something else, no problems. So that's how kind of why the keys are kind of even needed. It's not because like the streamers are, you know, like poor or something and they can't afford buying your game, especially big ones and stuff, of course. It's just that, yeah, that way you kind of like get the attention, sorta, because otherwise you just compete with other games. So if you don't provide some sort of incentive to play your game for streamers, they're not gonna, unless your game gets like giga hype or something. Then yeah, then like some AAA boys and stuff, they're gonna hop on it probably if the hype is enough, you know. They probably will. But only then, and that's gonna be like a very, very, very like small amount of games. Let's see if I find it. Let's see. Hey, Zodiac. Forbidden Sim. There it is, man. That's a lot of reviews there. Holy. People yearn for the fields. There they go. The year 1 bundle. Yeah, everybody. Yeah. Well, I mean, some people just kind of like shy. Some people, which is kind of weird when it's like, you know, your business. I mean, I also kind of like that, right? Like when I need to personally like contact someone, when they didn't really like ask, you know, for anything. They just never asked for content creators to contact them and stuff. I also kind of feel weird, just kind of out of the blue, you know, just kind of like, yo, can I get like a review key, please? That feels weird. But yeah, like some devs, I guess, like that. Some devs maybe just kind of like consider, yeah, like the content creators as some sort of like, you know, like the leeches, you know, that just machines that transform, you know, good video games into shit content and stuff for clickbait or whatever. So they just kind of never do. Or they just think that, you know, like, I guess my game is so, like, niche and, like, all those streamers, they want some, like, boogie-woogie stuff, you know, they want some jump kings and everything. Because also there's a bunch of, like, fucking experts in marketing, like, literally articles that I read on stream before that, like, tell other developers on, like, the websites for developers, like, yeah, if your game is, like, you know, not engaging for streamers, then don't even bother. They're not gonna play it. And then they kind of like, oh yeah, have some sort of like strategy or like RPG or whatever, like turn-based. Oh no, this game is dead, man, on arrival. No, the streamer's not gonna play that shit. And then they don't even try. Big mistake. You should. See, Sacred, I see. Some mega editions there. Oh yeah, there are some like those, Ultan. Yeah, there are some like those. But we're not gonna like send you because you're gonna spoil stuff. Or like there was a few, I think, my most favorites, you know, just kind of like that send you and then like, please don't play this game past like chapter something on stream to not spoil your audience. Bruh, then I'm not gonna play it at all. Why would I just like play half the game and then finish it off stream or something? Like, no, I'm just not gonna start it then, you know. That's dumb. Like, either send it or you don't. Or just do like the 5 headways, like some devs started doing. Just send like some demo or prologue or something. And then when, you know, streamer actually did play, then never send them anything else, you know. Never send them the full game. Which sometimes, to be honest, I don't even mind. Because like sometimes some games I just kind of want to play for a couple of hours. And then it's like, alright, that's okay. But like I have other stuff to do, so I don't even mind when that happens. Sometimes it's like the demo, you play the demo. Like with Songs of Silence actually was like that. Like, oh yo, we have like the first early demo for Kickstarter and stuff. Do you mind like covering? I'm like, oh man, the game looks good. Let's go. I did play it. Then after some time it was like, oh yeah, we kind of made like a new demo now. Mind playing? I'm like, I mean, I guess, sure, new demo, let's try. And it was exactly the same demo. Same mission, except they also added the skirmish, which was kind of like, I mean, it's there. No, my jam, really. I like campaigns more. And then also release also, like, boom, there's release also. I'm like, man, I'm like playing this. I think I played the same first mission in Songs of Silence like thrice already at this point. I finished it 3 fucking times already, that same mission. Now that's the content, you know, output there, I guess, for your game. Single player game is dead with no further updates. That's normal nowadays already, yeah. True, okay, true. Most people who are interested will play for themselves and don't want to be spoiled. Well, I mean, that way it would be kind of fine to like I don't think you should limit it. Like people decide for themselves, I think, right? That's how it works always, right? Like my channel is quite often just the refuge for people hiding from some spoilers in big games, right? So like people don't want to watch their streamer play, you know, like through like Stalker 2, for example. They just gonna watch something else or whatever. Like they don't want to spoil, fine. Like it should be up to people, I think, yeah, but up to streamers and everything. Like, if someone, like it was even kind of cool, I think, before, right? When I played the demo of the 4X with the with them robots and stuff. Like, it wasn't even some sort of crazy, like, you know, like, spoiler or crazy story there or something. He was just like, all right, that looks good. I need to play it myself. And I guess he did. Like, if someone's liking it, they just gonna go and play it, and they're not gonna spoil themselves. Like with Drover, right? I started playing Drover, and a bunch of people were like, all right, this looks good. I'm not watching. I'm gonna play it myself. Done. Like, people ain't dumb. They will decide for themselves, you know. And if they want to just watch it on stream, they're not gonna buy your game anyway. Like, let's be real. Like, if someone is like, you know, already watching your shit, they not gonna probably be buying it anyway. You're not gonna change that if you're just gonna be like, all right, guys, like, I'm not gonna play the rest. Go buy it and play it yourself. If they didn't get interested to go buy it themselves already, they're not gonna if you tell them, you know, and stop playing it. This game syndrome is a thing, I guess. I don't know. I just don't really see that even. Like, if I would be, like, making something like that, I just kind of, like, way too, like, self-conscious and understand that, like, whatever I'm gonna make gonna be fucking pile of shit anyway. You know, realistically. So, like, I don't know why we put so much weight and, you know, importance into it, I guess. Not so sure, not so sure. I was here, didn't pay attention to the roll. I see, alright. Yeah, it's just how it goes. You just play stuff. I mean, I just don't really play because, like, off stream, like, you know, there's plenty of other things to play. You know, there's Ragnarok and stuff. Like, off stream is basically for, like, you know, like the some adulting, for some other things you do for stream, you know, preparing and stuff. And whenever you actually kind of do play something and go DJ, and that's gonna be like some like live service or some other thing that you partially play on stream or don't even want to play on stream or something. Which, like Fortnite, for example, I was grinding that Fallout skins off stream because, like, not something I would rather stream probably. But no marketing by game, no sale. Yeah. No, like I do think like a lot of people just kind of like underestimating what they could achieve and stuff. There's like so many like really cool games that you just kind of like can't even see and find, which I try to do on stream a bunch, but yeah, you kind of also can't get them sometimes. And you can go buy them, of course, sure, but like, I mean, I already have like the backlog of things, like not even like talking backlog, right? Like even like the front log is insane. And there's already Toads of Bayou waiting, Forgotten But Unbroken waiting already also there. Just waiting, you know. They already waiting there. Your Parking World I haven't played yet still, really. There is already a bunch of stuff. Master of finding way to ding games. Remoto is like our master. Like if you also find some way to ding stuff, post it in Discord. There's the Discovery Q channel. You can dump some good stuff there because the remote finding some dankness like Hark the Ghoul and shit, for example. There's like a bunch of stuff already. Even Rogue Command also I need to play soon. Actually, is it already? It should be out. November 18th, tomorrow. All right. This one finally also be out. I played this demo like 2 times, or is it 3 times at this point already? I think it is 3 times, if I remember correct. So yeah, there it is. Yeah, demo was really good. Like every time, like this was the kind of demo that I didn't really mind playing again and again and again, just because it's like, yeah, the rogueliking is so good that I just like every time I played the demo, it was something different and something new. So like I didn't even like feel, you know, that like, oh man, the same demo again. Like no, it was always nice. And yeah, I'm gonna play it too soon. Early access though, but I do think considering how much I played the demo and it was fine, I think early access is not gonna hurt at this game. You're just gonna like return with another update, and it's just gonna be some more shit for you to pick and to play through it in a different strat and way. So that will be nice. That will be nice. But yeah, I do think like it's you need to work with to not be afraid to work with content creators basically. And also one of the things is like when you like being like just nice, you know, genuinely with content creators and stuff, that goes a long way. Like when people, you know, like they're gonna like go like and retweet your stuff and everything, you know, do the engagement and everything, and you just kind of like, you know, you stroke each other's, you know, engagements that way. Let's put it that way, because everyone's gonna like each other's things and stuff. That is also good. That is also good. Like the detective one, the Mysteries of Perception, even like got my got requested like the photo or like the channel logo and stuff, and like posted like the thank you tweet and everything that I played the demo. He's nice. He's nice. And with smaller content creators, it's actually kind of like way more doable, you know, because they not expect you to like, you know, to not just send the key, but also like some like an envelope, you know, with a bunch of money or something, or some mega collector's edition, which I mean would be kind of nice. Even though not right now, I guess, like not the collector's edition setup for me, you know, with moving around so much. It wouldn't be that good, eh? Yeah, I do be trying. I actually like this is also part, I guess, why my like brain is like in overload mode all the time, because like there's so much like good stuff that I've been sent to that I want to kind of play a bunch of it. Like maybe not everything is like exactly my jam, but I want to cover at least as much as possible, and that's just kind of like, man. And I also want to like just sit there and play fucking Ragnarok, and I also want to, you know, just like finish Stalker, finish Drova, play Stalker 2, finish that too. And then you have all those games also to play on top of that. And then, man, I kind of want to squeeze in also some game dev stuff, get back to that also. And then, man, I need to get the IRL shit going too. And dude, I kind of want to also like get on YouTube and stuff. You know, and then there, and then this, and then, oh, you know, like the fucking Twitter is now like complete fucking cesspit of trash, so you kind of probably want to have like 3 more other platforms that you need to cross-post and everything to and monitor. Oh, nice, thank you. Another one. Beautiful. Need another Monday in the week. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Already kind of like no day offs and stuff, and you still feel like, dude, more. I need more time. Having a rough time with the influx of people? Oh, how so? How so? But yeah, like everyone's just moving to different platforms and everything. New platform every week. Will instead quit all. I mean, dude, like I said many times, and I will say it always. Like if it's not, if it wouldn't be streaming, like I wouldn't use any of those, like ever. Maybe if I like at some point, you know, like the shit goes bad completely, and I will need to kind of stop streaming, right, and stuff, and go like with the physical labor route or something, because all my diplomas are probably already good enough only to wipe your ass, especially in like another country or something. Then I probably would just kind of like maybe like post on Twitter every once in a while, you know, just, you know, I'm alive, guys. Maybe like go live also like every once in a while. Kind of like one of like the streamers from Moscow who is still there. Like he basically like stopped already completely, went for just the regular job, worked as community manager, I think, for one game, and now I think he quit that, so I'm not sure what he's doing now. But like, yeah, he just kind of like once like a month or something, couple times a month maybe, like goes live, you know, and posts on Twitter. That's pretty much it. That probably would be me, and also just for the memories, you know. Otherwise, I would use any of the social stuff. It's like whatever. It's useless, man. It's useless. Only use them for giveaways. Yes, Dave. That actually that probably would be the thing. Yeah, like I do actually have the Facebook account from last time I used it. And first time I used it, I made it just to get the Diablo 3 beta keys. I just recently got reminded of that because apparently it got hacked somehow, since like it was a complete throwaway account and everything. I still just went back and replaced the password and stuff just in case someone is not having a good easy time with that. But yeah, literally just made one to get the free access to the Diablo 3 beta. That's all I did. Yeah, getting all the reports and stuff. I see. 3 million new users the last week. Yep. Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna go. I wonder how that's gonna go. Because, like, it is expensive to run that thing with, like, proper moderation and stuff. Do be expensive to run it properly. The Snapchat and stuff. Yeah, some people actually use that shit nowadays still, somehow. I thought that was only the platform to, like, you know, to exchange some loots, you know, that kind of stuff. That's basically like how it was used by me back in the day, like in 2017 probably or something. Yeah, actually, maybe the latest like was like 18, I think. Probably, yeah. Other than that, platform seems kind of not really good. Even though someone's kind of using it somehow for streams and everything, maybe there's like that's the thing. Like when you content creator and stuff, you just need like any potential avenue for to get the you know the audience basically. So you kind of like make that all, and you kind of try to do as much as you can with every platform possible there in existence, you know. The war update accounts on the Blue Sky now, dude. It sounds like something that they're gonna be starting to ban from Blue Sky, I feel. If they post all the juicy footage there and stuff, that's probably not gonna be there for long. I would say for that, try like some sort of Mastodon or something. Because there's probably some sort of like the... What's the name? How they call them, I forgot. Like some sort of like... the server, the hub thingy, and there's probably one that actually specializes on that kind of footage. And that will be probably easy to find more of that stuff there. The big wide influencer, damn son. Send them your game. Easy. Send them your game. Oh, you want to promote stuff and everything? You need them social medias nowadays, do you? Like back home, they got like some Instagram, like a blogger basically in jail for like the tax evasion, and the amount that was evaded was basically near 1 billion. It's in like, you know, it's in the wooden currency, of course, but like that would be 10 million bucks, and that's just the evasion amount. So like you basically can like multiply it by like 8 easily probably, and that's how much they made there. So yeah, the all platforms, man. I need to farm all that shit. And for developers, I would say you also need to kind of like scour those to find the way to promote yourself and people to send your game to and everything, so they promote it. And actually a bunch of like already like the dev and content creator accounts on Blue Sky too. Need to make the move. It might be more convenient to have some sort of discovery there for myself and to find other things by others, because like on my Twitter is like not really showing that much of that. Even like things you follow, it's sometimes like I think nowadays you need not just people to just follow you, they need to hit also this like notification button or some shit even. Like, dude. I mean, Yoltan, that's how it is. That's how it is. There's the same also with like content creation and stuff, right? You either like kind of like try to post about it and get some exposure and like, you know, the reach, or you actually make content. That's the problem with streaming, for example, because streaming kind of, you know, it's ongoing, right? It's like basically, like, you know, full day of stream, it's a full day of stream. If you make like one video per day, it's still probably not gonna take you a full day to make it, you know. So then you kind of have more time to do all those things with that video, and that video also persists, you know, for years to come, so it just kind of accumulates more views, more algorithm and stuff. Well, stream is just, you know, it's here, and then it's gone. Then it's VOD, but, you know, VOD doesn't have any, like, search potential, basically. Like, you can post it on YouTube and stuff, but then the full VODs on YouTube are also kind of not that good. Loads of wishes, but the game doesn't exist and it will be finished. I don't remember if you were around when we watched the Insane Souls like that popped off hard on TikTok, and then Farm Kickstarter out of that like crazy, and then now it's sitting there with some interesting reviews, to put it mildly. Stop dropping frames, It's gonna be the speed flip earlier today, I wonder. The switch. It actually might be. Or nothing stabilized. Yeah, maybe today I will need to switch servers faster. We'll see. Hey, Shorty, hello. So that Insane like Souls like pumped on TikTok really hard. They raised like 50-something thousand on Kickstarter based on that TikTok promotion. Perry Nukes, was it? No, it was Souls like. What was the name? Who did reminded me about it last time? Can you remind me again? What was that one? Steam has some story, but it's like, yeah, way too short for the amount of shit we browse. No, the Souls-like stuff. I wonder if you like put the TikTok to search on Steam what it's gonna be. Oh damn, there is TikTok there actually. Moral Right, wasn't it? Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one pumped hard on TikTok. And off of that TikTok, they managed to get Kickstarter with like 50,000. And now they released them. Beautiful mixed reviews, eh? Well, that's the thing about this Insane farm. I think the most of the farm on TikTok, they managed to sink in the Kickstarter campaign. Because they got 50-something thousand on Kickstarter, so that TikTok farm actually did work. It's just that probably all those Kickstarter backers, they are not counted for the actual reviews and stuff also. And maybe not leaving them either. Okay, we're dropping again. Alright, maybe server switch soon. It might be required then. So the Kickstarter was actually, I would say, 50k is quite good, eh? For a video game nowadays especially, I would say that's really good, eh? Yeah, well, there's Steam stuff to check. Alright, games, like video games, tabletops we're not even touching. That's the different beast there. Adult dating sim visual novel. Alright. Funded in 1 week. Well, that's what gets funded, dude. That's how you get paid. Where's Jury? He wanted to make some Coomer games. Get here and learn. Dude, that's a 5-head shit. Watch and learn Ural Town now. See? Game succeeds on PC. You kickstart to port it on Switch. Now that's a new one. Today I learned. And then you get overfunded that too. And it's 5K they asked for. But they got more. The Love Spell on Nintendo Switch. Yeah, so they basically porting their other games if they raise more money, alright. I mean, they did get some. "3D Combat Classics." I guess it's just published on like the cassette stuff. Yeah, the cassette box set release. 3D Tank Duel, 3D Star Strike, and Star Strike 2. Yeah, this struggles though. Like, what is this normie shit, man? Where's Booba, man? Where's Weeb shit? Pause and leaves? The fuck? Leave, man. Where's Weeb shit? Oh, Weeb shit. That works. Survival retro style? Nope. Get out. Blogger Pumpkin and the Witches. Who? Otome dating sim. Damn, this one didn't go that well. This one didn't go that well. Oh, another one already on the course. But yeah, basically like what you usually see here. Profound waste of time issue 5. Video game magazine issue. Bruh. What the what? Huh? What the fuck? 75k, 138k for magazine? I mean, I guess a lot of people wanted the magazine. 1,682 people. Which kind of still makes it like an average, right? Like $100 per person for magazine. No, I mean, I understand. Like, magazines are cool. There are some really cool like digital magazines. I guess this one, yeah, this is physical most likely. Like, there's the photo and stuff. It looks more like a book, I guess, rather than even than magazine. That's some good stuff. ATB-chan. Interviews. I mean, that's a cool magazine. I agree. What is actually to kind of like get it though? So digital wallpapers, alright, yeah. Issue 5, 25 pounds. Ships anywhere in the world. 25. I mean, chunky, but I mean, looks kind of good. People buy art books and stuff for a bunch of money, right? But on average, yeah, average is insane. Well, what else is there even? Ishi 5 patron. Oh, and the mill badge of your mascot. And the option to have your name immortalized in the magazine. Special edition. Show what that does. Double pack for 2 magazines, alright. Hundred pages, yeah. This seems good. That's nice. It's like actually like pumping that hard. There is cool stuff. I think. Well, we'll get back to it though. Yeah, that's cool though. Then all right. Impressive then. Impressive. Seems weird, but like, why not? It looks good. Oh, it's like the brushed aluminium and stuff. Well, I guess it's some like Amiga edition or something, I assume. Full on. Oh, it's special edition, yeah. Unicorn Overlord and stuff. I mean, if you manage to get like hands on like all the interviews and extra content and stuff to do about some like really popular like kind of niche game, which Unicorn Overlord actually kind of like did get a bunch of like they sold really well and everything. They got the fan base and stuff, I assume. So you kind of already like selling your stuff then. The Game Dev Tarot set. There it is. Yeah, previous issues available as bundles and add-ons. Alright, so you can kind of like get a collection going. That's pretty dicey, yeah? Oh, it shows you kinda cool? Nice. But yeah, the game. Why did you remove now the most popular ones again? Yeah, cyberspace. I want to see some successful examples. Just to kind of get the reference on how the TikTok farm did for the guys. Summer college-based slice of life, VN. Alright, let's say VN. Yeah, they got 46,000, which is like over their goal there. And the dudes with the TikTok farm got like 50-something thousand, no problem, is it? And it wasn't Weeb Sheet, by the way. This has a Weeb Sheet bonus. The Souls-like is not Weeb Sheet there, so... Statistically, at least. So it didn't have the Weeb bonus. And they still farmed over 50k on Kickstarter. I would say TikTok monetization, you know... TikTok conversion, I guess, rather. Is not bad. Well, I wanted to show about the magazines, though. Yeah, this one. There was like some more dink. Maybe here. That's like the very first one. Yeah, there it is. 58, 56, all of them. See, like the last one. Yeah, curated monthly collection looking to highlight the very best of the alternative indie game scene. Each month features games by 10 different developers, including newly commissioned game exclusive to the bundle zine. Games cover a variety of styles, genres, and themes as they fight against any definition of indie game as a genre. This part is very important to me and should truly be taken as given. Each contributor is paid and developers are paid royalties on all future sales. You know, like $15 digital magazine with like a bunch of little games on it. Scribe OS. Probably kind of like your, you know, sort of like the dink little artsy stuff there going on. I'm sure that is in this one. That's actually a game too. More clay motion stuff there. Yeah, there's a commission for Indiepocalypse, alright. Yes, there's like this is basically like a special software piece that that you can make those with. The electric zine maker. And then I have also like the physical editions, I think, with I think it's like the actual website, not just the itch and stuff. It wasn't here. Come on. Yeah, there it is. You can actually get it on the tape and stuff. Well, not the tape, it's gonna be. I think it's like a USB there or something, the flash drive. And the old ones on sale and stuff. Yeah, like it was kind of like interesting. Like in general, the concept of this, and yeah, they still pump those like regularly. It's like issue 58 already, so still pumping a bunch of that stuff. Very interesting. Like if I find in general like a lot of interesting like stuff in terms of like games and game development and everything. If you go to this like, you know, the dink side of Twitter with all the kind of like how do you say, unusual video games, I guess, you know. Like I basically just checked. Remember I played the demo, Elation for the Wonder Box 6000, I think. I always forgetting the number. That one was very dang demo and very dang game too. So I just basically went to like the developer like liked my tweet about the game. So I checked the profile, and that's kind of like going into the different dimension, man. Because some of them like, you know, do some like cross pollination there and everything with the posts and reposts and stuff. And you see some really interesting examples there in Specimen. And that's how I learned there's like a bunch of all these like magazines and stuff go into. Yeah, pretty do, yeah. Very generous there, On the show. During the meetings and stuff. On the starter. Yes, you get all them games there. Goes on sale for 10. Each developer also paid them. They selected and received royalties. Yeah, they kind of do some interesting stuff there. Just a collection, not exactly the magazine. Alright, it keeps dropping, dude. I think it's gonna be time for me to do a little switch. And hope that's not gonna be dropping. Get back on the Steam Arena. Did not start downloading stuff? Not really. Probably. Real quick, do a server switch. It kind of keeps dropping. Alright, next drop. If it drops again, I'll do the switch. Let's get back to the browsing of stuff. The Great God Grove, eh? Descending and the gods are squabbling, suck up and launch dialogue in a world of puzzles, puppets, and weird gods, eh? Or the rift will consume us all, eh? And the fellow traveler is a publisher. That's gonna be quite the narrative stuff they're going, I guess. And they usually have a type there. Usually have a type. with what they published there. And the very positive reviews, them 100% positive actually, holy. This one's actually pumping there. Second musicus. And one moment. There we go. Little Sean just leaves a room for the Kobe Gale spin-off. 3.5 hours actually. If you really rush in this game, sure it is sweet. Very few games evoke emotional response to me, but this game made me feeling big things. Insane. Like based on something though. Some people kind of have like, oh, it has like this, it has that, like some recognizable characters, I guess, or something. Let me just continue some of the stuff they already made before. Okay, it did drop a little. That was a really quick one, but it still did. A smile for me. This one also farmed there. Damn, this one also farmed hard. Oh, this was the Serenity Forge also publishing. And those guys have some dang stuff they publish. Alright, fine. Let's, 1 second, I'm just gonna restart real quick so we don't drop. This annoying drop. Well, I hope that will actually help with it. Now, this is actually really nice in terms of art. Alright, 1 second. Be right back in a moment. Alright, there we go. Should be good. Should be good. Hopefully. Hopefully. Guess we'll find out. Guess we'll find out. Alright. If I'm low. Yeah, just was switching servers basically real quick. That's like the way to switch servers without actually, restarting the stream. So you just get note like this for a bit, and then it returns and all good. Oh, hopefully. Hopefully. It's hard just to predict which server, will be fine after. That's the main problem. After the switch. And which one will actually do. Hey, Zach Mark. The big wins. A mind over magnet. A game maker's toolkit. And the puzzle platformer, alright. And magnetism to escape a factory. Coming from a YouTuber. Oh, the game maker's toolkit. Yes, yeah, actually, I say, Well, see, actually making games, I'm not just making tutorials and stuff, you know. Feels good. Big shows next month? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I will show one show, we'll stream one show next week already for Golden Joystick. And then I'm gonna co-stream at the Future Game Show also. That I think is 5th of December. So we will have a bunch of stuff to watch. Let's see, actually, I see. With Path of Exile, we'll see how the timing will be. Like, if it will be right after Golden Joystick, I don't mind for sure. It might kind of overlap, we'll see. The Elden Ring DLC wins Game of the Year? Nah, I doubt it will. I kind of doubt it. I'm not sure what else would be a good contender nowadays. Well, for, you know, the awards. But I don't think Elden Ring DLC was actually, like, you know, worthy even for the normies. Yeah, Perdita, yeah. But this time it's not gonna be Troy Baker. This time it's gonna be Ben Starr, I think. But yeah, it's kind of more like, I guess, for memes sort of. Like, it's not gonna be some crazy announcements there or something. But it's interesting to see, like, the contrast, you know, in nominations and results, because, like, Golden Joystick is pretty much, like, fully, you know, popularity vote among the players. And Game Awards is kind of, like, you know, more curated and stuff, so it's kind of interesting to see the difference. So yeah, we'll check some. You sure everyone was wrong? Probably. And that was also nice, in the sense that it was kind of like, you know, mostly, like, it didn't even seem like some sort of, like, show, right? It didn't seem like some sort of, like, streaming show and stuff. It was just basically the actual, you know, ceremony, actual awards, and with people just being them, and no one's trying to, like, rush someone and stuff, you know. You know, they kind of did, I think. Some people were a little going over the top already, but when it was, like, really over the top, you know. Yeah, no wrap it up after 30 seconds or something. Oh, then why ecosystem got into mixed? Interesting. Yeah, they did contact me. I was thinking to maybe, like, it would be, like, way too dank probably for just, you know, to do it fully kind of on stream, because it seems like you need to wait for a while, you know, through all those evolutions and stuff. But I was thinking if I will ever, like, decide to go on some sort of, like, Sabaton or other stuff, that could be something interesting to just have in the background running when I sleep or something. Because basically just gonna be, you know, like, the evolution of the ecosystem there underwater. I just wonder how to make it. It's nice to, like, you know, like, spectate and observe, though, without controlling it. So you can just kind of create the initial stuff, and then it just, you know, evolves and develops on its own. With all the insane genes and stuff, you know. with proper simulation. The survival of the fittest and other things too. But why mixed recent though? 1.0 release had some issues. Clunky controls. Keep crashing too much, alright? Yeah, that probably is the issue then. The fish flop around in the ways that make no sense. Every fish flops around all weird. Even when you make something that looks like a perfect fish. Well, I mean, that's why you probably need to kind of like wait until they evolve. I guess, Perdita, I guess. Like more on the simulation side, rather than just kind of meme side. I think you can't even just make something perfect and it's gonna act perfect. I think you need to wait until, you know, it actually evolves into something. Because they even, like, send in the key for the game and stuff. They also were like, well, understand, you know, that for content creation, this might be a little too dank, so... Okay, dude, this server also PPG. Okay, don't do me like this. Yeah, I hope there was only one there. I hope that was only one. Yeah, it's kind of completely like reconnected sort of. Nice server switch, man. I was testing every server like for a few hours before the stream, regularly. Like, you can't fucking predict this shit. It's so annoying. But we'll see. Hopefully we'll be fine from now on. I hope. Yeah, we'll need to fish for another one. Like, I have a whole list. I have a whole list. But yeah, they're like sending the key and they are like, we understand that, you know, the full process of evolving things from the get-go might be a little frustrating, you know, and a bit too slow for content creation. So we kind of like attaching, you know, some like save files with like some ecosystems already like, you know, on the way sort of, so you can speed up. So I guess all this like flopping and everything and being PPG is kind of, you know, intended until your ecosystem gets some evolving going around. That's just probably how it is. Oh, I didn't finish watching some of the of this stuff. I went on a bit of a side quest there. Yeah, the deck builder with the Lovecraftian stuff. Yeah, we saw this in Popular Upcoming, I think. So now it actually out. The actual Lovecraftian deck builder. 82% positive. Tilton, you should make claimers based on some, like, well, kind of quote unquote, based on some like public domain books or something, you know. Done, easy. Get the book fans on board already. Then with deluxe editions and stuff, they went all in there. And deluxe edition digital art books. And bundles. It's over in the Syndicate there. The Polygon Storm. It kind of seemed like they said they should probably have some publisher, I guess, or something. Oh yeah, I remember this one actually. No, it seems different studios though. Oh, the Polygon Storm. I did this one. Still in this one, that was nice. I see, Steve, right. The typing, what is it? What is typing? Top sellers with Den Stalker. Damn, Hearts of Iron there. With new expansion pass even. Or is it like expansion pass number like 10 or something? Expansion pass 1. This one already not being sold, or? It says an A there. DLC subscription. That's subscription. Wait, content creator pack, Soviet Union 2D art. Huh? Where's the content creator pack? Oh, team up with talented modders. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's like what modders made, eh? That's what modders made, 140 euro DLCs. Yeah, I'm kind of impressed it's not that many DLCs. Like when you open Europe Universalis or something, that feels way more. Okay, so what is expansion pass 1 then? There's like a bundle there, and that's it. The Insta unlocks. Damn insane. Okay, so is it everything or not? I kinda doubt it, to be honest. Expansion pass 1. Expansion pass 1 bonus. Get a song, Påge. I think it's actually like for later only. Expansions really. Super did it true. Yeah, I guess it's just the pass for the future updates basically. Uterdabberung. That one is already out, I think. Actually, very positive reviews. It is like when you like click on the DLC and you see like more reviews than on some like fucking full release games, you know. Welcome to Paradox. Welcome to Paradox. Welcome to Paradox. Throne and Liberty in popular. Damn, son. In top sellers even, with free-to-play. I guess the castle siege is going well. Why you know sieging Ultan? The whole farming simulator is even ahead of Stalker there. I was ironically kind of considering maybe, because I think they did one of the marketing agencies that sends me stuff also like was like we have the farming sim keys and everything. I was like, dude, I mean I would love to, but there's so much already to play. There's already so much. A buddy wanted to play, so you quit. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Yeah, it sucks that like in the end would be nice if we would hope on the Throne and Liberty. Like if it'll be like a bit later when I already moved, then we could go ham. It would be like fucking VPN galore though for me, sadly. I help the visa application to Germany, true. That is actually true. No time for another live service slop? Yep, that is a bit of a problem. That's a bit of a problem. A live service slop and just single player already too, you know, too much, too much. I would love to. Incantation? The Mega Horror. Soft Star Entertainment. A global premiere on Steam. Hyping it up. 18th of November. So yeah, it's like popular upcoming is very soon. Don't give you a bunch of leeway now. Once alive. Story-driven first-person adventure game offering cinematic experience. Embark on journey to Hostville, abandoned settlement in a post-apocalyptic world. Explore surroundings and uncover the mystery behind the disappearance of the lost survivors. Turkish devs. Different parts. It's gonna be like part 1 or something. Cinematic experience. On the abandoned settlement. Alright. We'll see. It seems like some dang stuff. Yeah, forgotten but unbroken. I'll check. This one I will check. I did like how it seemed before. I like the aim shot, I think, in this one. The Giga Shot Micro Pro is still. The aim shot was dank. Let me show you. It's a little bit of tactical turn-based. We'll see how good that will be. Maybe even tomorrow. The last couple of hours on stream. Maybe. Yeah, wasn't it kind of like switching the modes and stuff also when you do the aim shots? I guess it's kind of optional, but still. Kind of go like this like third, first person stuff there. And then those little gimmicks sometimes. I like that. Okay, we'll check that one out. We'll check it. Less weeb, I guess, yeah. It seems like. Steer's Gambit. Strategic hero drafting roguelite. Rewards smart position and player agency. So hero drafting is auto battler, I guess. Seems like it. Synergies building within your party, yeah? Or choose the right combination. And the auto battle in Fiesta. A turn-based carnival. Are you part of turn-based carnival there? And the auto battler with roguelike dig builder tag, I say. I mean, people need more. People want cards. A turn-based auto battler. I mean, at least that wouldn't, at least that would solve, the problem when people don't understand what's happening in auto battlers on the screen, Arcane Wilds. A Western-themed fantasy RTS. A unique twist on resource management. Gather, steal, transport resources to use them in battle strategically. Embark on new journeys, survival missions. Face mystical creatures in battle and loot treasures to build and upgrade your home island. Seems kinda dank. RTS Western style. And some Omega resource management, huh? Early access though, so like if no campaign, that's pain. And those pay to skip time mobile games, yeah. There seems some dank stuff there. Farm dough invest into Magnum Opus. Well, if only it'll be that easy also with mobile, because that market is fucked. Like on that market, without some budget, you are none. You're nothing. On Steam, you at least can get lucky with someone, you know, like finding you and stuff. There, you're not gonna, probably. There, you just lost instantly. Without getting some user acquisition budgets. You are gone. Now, Dimensionals. It's the deck one. That one I actually skipped. Even though that would be like all my gem and everything, but I was just, no, dude, it's too many games now. I can't. We have Ultan's game. That is already deck building enough. All they see is ads, yeah. I mean, there are mobile-centered like content creators still. Like Ragnarok, even I think kind of like gave access to Ragnarok 3 to some. Apparently they exist also, like, you know, the mobile Ragnarok enjoyers that just kind of like play of all those cash grabs, you know, zealously, I guess. Like, imagine. Mostly odds about other mobile games, true. It's not like some insane budgets there, seems like, with all these like cartoons and stuff. Actually, is it multiplayer? Okay, single player. Alright. Still kinda popped off there with some mega trailers, huh? Skyguard Arena. Tactical RPG, yeah. Fast-paced tactical RPG. Champions unique abilities, create your own strategy. Online PvP. Dash, teleport, and unleash game-changing combos in every turn. Damn, every turn game-changing. That sounds like a lot of stuff then. Actually, kind of would be interesting, I guess, having like your regular, you know, like tactical turn-based, but sort of like kind of mobile, like, you know, like 5v5 or something. It will probably not really work that well because of the time for like timers for the turns and everything, right? But like that would actually kind of be unironically interesting to see for a bit. I mean, to try for a bit even. Like, how bad can that be? Loads of very well-made games that nobody wants. I mean, not false though. Not false. That is actually not false. Yeah, there are some that you like see and it's like, that looks good, but like, why? You know, who's gonna play that? Yes, what I say. Are there many of those? I thought it was supposed to kind of like a mode for the single-player game, really. And trying to make base building RTS happen. Nah, that kind of works though. That kind of works. His points again that is like too much gaming going and stuff. And people should just stop making games. Nah, I don't think so. Hey, it's a self-regulating ecosystem, you know. If there'll be really too much, then yeah, some gonna starve and return to regular jobs and stuff. Otherwise, maybe his product is not good enough and he's gonna be the one starving and returning to actual job and stuff. See what I see. 'Kay, the Worldcrafter TD also I missed. Yeah, that one I also skipped because like too much stuff already there. Yeah, an open world survival craft with tower defense. There's gonna be a lot of people pogging on that though probably, except it still might be mixed or something if it is gonna be 2PP again. Farming 25 Shiva, as I said, I just too much stuff. I actually kind of like they did contact me, but yeah, I don't think so. I wouldn't mind. That would be interesting, but yeah, like with Stalker coming and a bunch of stuff that I'm still doing, don't know, man, don't know. See, I see. 25 it is then. That's gonna be the game number 26 already though, so we'll see. Yeah, Rogue Command and Popular Upcoming even. Damn, son. That's a poke. That also means that all of these are on 18th, right? Yes, it's literally like all this stuff releasing tomorrow already. So like Popular Upcoming is super close now. Having a mental breakdown, I see. Too much of everything, basically. Alright. Well, I mean, if things not going that well, then yeah. I mean, I can relate, man. I can relate. It's hard to not have a mental breakdown sometimes, but you know, do be like that sometimes, A random access mayhem. That was one of the demos, I think, before, right? Kickstarter made 100k USD though, I see. Keeps farming those. I mean, that's good. That's good at least. The problem is like nowadays, I guess if he's like from like US and from some dang state or something, 100k is probably like, you know, like few months, you know. And that is also the problem. Hey, Botkeep. It's like when people in Discord like posting like, you know, like in the food channel, the foodies cran, you know, all that kind of stuff, and the sports cran, and someone like from some US stadium, someone posted like what can of beer, like glass of like Coke or some soda, I guess, and one hot dog, and that would be $54, and you just like bruh. I guess those are the people who, you know, buy the modern games with those prices, buy, you know, like the Warhammer miniatures and all those things. That's the target audience. Who can just go and, like, casually, you know, just, like, buy fucking hot dog with the beer for $54. I'm gonna tomorrow just go with my friend and we're gonna like exchange like 300, well, like withdraw from the ATM like $300, and that's gonna be for two of us for a month, you know. Basically. And here you have like 50 just for like, you know, like a little lunch there, a little snack. $100k every 12 months or so, and then he's pumping that often. Well, I mean, that's still not enough though, yeah, if it's like California or something. I mean, pretty much like probably any state at this point already. I mean, I'm not sure, maybe there are some like cheaper ones somewhere that will be possible maybe with 100 per year. But also it's 100k raised, right? Then you need to pay like tax and stuff. Maybe he's in the tax-free states, but then, you know, then those usually are kind of expensive in any other department too. So, and then like, you know, God forbid you to get sick or something, because then you're probably gonna just like 10% of that just gone, you know, for like a few consultations and the hospital and stuff, you know. $50 for a hot dog, somehow $20 for indie game is high. Yeah, that's the thing too also. Like it's different like feel for thing, you know. It's like when like I guess indie games still kind of go into this like different category, you know, like maybe like some sort of the checkout, you know, stand with all those like chocolate bars or something, you know. Like if you see something there cheap and on sale, you can grab it, I guess, right? And for AAA games, I guess you still kind of go, you know, like specifically, well, most of the people, I guess, right, the store to pick them up. And for them, that's kind of like, well, yeah, like if you buy like coffee for like, well, $10 coffee, I think is cheap already nowadays. Even if you buy like coffee for like 12, 15 or something, right? You buy like a hot dog with beer for 50, and you're like a fast food meal is like, you know, 25 for burger with fries and stuff, then probably getting like $80 game is not that big of a deal for you. But sadly, you know, for everyone else, it kind of is. That's the problem. Like the layering gets insane. It's like the same as at home, for example. Now I think like they said already. Oh, it's like the average salary now reached in Moscow is like 137,000 in my district. Like my district is like leading in the growth of salary, and apparently it's like 137k, which is still less than the average in the whole city. And I'm like, bruh. Like even right now, the conversion went like complete shit. Right, it's like 100 per $1, but it's like 300 bucks basically. Like, dude, no one sees that money even. Like, no one. Like, I literally don't know. Well, okay, I know like 2 people, I guess, that kind of see that money, but like one of them is like the Dank IT guy who's already working like for a while, and another one works basically like with no day offs, with 1 24-hour shift per week. Yeah, they see those money kind of. Otherwise, no one else does. None of the people I know. Even like my dad, for example, with all the like years of experience and education and being an engineer, like he doesn't seem even like, maybe half of that he does see. Maybe a little more than half, but not just a little. In grand scheme of things, gaming is a dirt cheap hobby. I mean, depends who you are, though. Let's put it that way. Yeah, Ultan, sorta. Same with like games and stuff. Yeah, that's why like you always like kind of mold about the prices, but in reality, it's like, you know, for some people out there, it's fine. Like their incomes and stuff grows in proportion to the prices. It's just not yours. It's like always whenever like my friends start like, you know, molding also about like things like that, I'm like, guys, like, I mean, yeah, but it's not, you know, it's not like someone else's fault really. We're just doing something wrong. We didn't get to the pool of the people who are, for whom that is actually fine. Sadly. Now let's check discovery on my stuff though. Will it actually load? Fine. Did it fix it? Did it fix itself? Yotan, yeah. Then that sounds like prices are kind of like, those prices are all fine. Like it's actually like unironically, it's still like even cheaper to get some things there instead of like in Armenia, for example, for sure, a lot of things were like still more expensive to get and everything. Like it's still. It's still kind of more or less the same. Like you have a little bit of like an extra, you know, like premium you pay for some of the things, but more or less everything else is like in terms of prices, nothing changed. It's like literally just the conversion to dollar, basically. That is like making things painful now. Like that is a problem, and it's like recent one even. Like it was for a while still completely fine, like in terms of conversion rates and stuff. Well, manageable. Like now nothing super crazy. Now it's again kind of went to shit slowly, so now everyone's molding. Okay, Mirthwood was so the people limited. Well, the thing is like it's just like how would you even like it's the lack of like understanding, I guess, of how like it's kind of like with the regional pricing sort of on Steam and stuff, but it now also kind of like becomes more like noticeable and stuff, in not just with games and everything. Like it's just like at this point we need to already like have regional pricing for many other things, which obviously a lot of traditional business doesn't want to do. I mean, even in gaming, like regional pricing already kind of gets like kind of shafted, which like also kind of is part of the like they slowly like cut the regional pricing down in many regions, like explaining it by the fact that like a lot of people just use VPNs and stuff to abuse that. I mean, those regional prices were around for like decades at this point. Why before that wasn't a problem and now is a problem? I wonder what changed, what happened that now people suddenly started like doing that, just to save some money. I wonder. And if you cut all those cheaper regions so people can't do that anymore, like they expect people will just like go and start buying all that for full price? I don't think so. The living will cost more and more. I mean, everything will, yeah. You need regional prices for everything nowadays, huh? I need regional prices for everything. Don't even buy most groceries at full price. Like, never did, huh? They were kind of forced in Armenia because, like, discounts in grocery stores in Armenia are basically kind of non-existent. So you just kind of buy whatever you have there. In Georgia, kind of here, partially at least, for sure. And, like, back home was discount buying, dude, huh? Always, huh? Like buying something full price, like almost never happened. Like the only things I was buying full price, I think, was like bananas, milk. Even milk, not always. Really, sometimes like if it's like okay brand on discount, I'll take that instead of like. Well, actually, you could just because you could get like really good milk pretty cheap, so that's why I was buying that one all the time with no discounts. But yeah, like some things I get regularly, I could get like with no discount. And that I kind of like, well, there's no different brand of banana that will be cheaper. It's just like bananas everywhere and they more or less kind of the same. Could go to the cheaper store though for cheaper bananas or cheaper other things, for example. So yeah, that already was a thing. Always was. But like I feel like the regional pricing and stuff everywhere kind of goes to shit. Like not just with games, but everywhere. Like, I don't know why. It's like some, like, after, like, I guess, like, the corona and stuff, after lockdowns, and a lot of people started, like, spreading around the world, right? Like, becoming expats, all those, like, relocation. When war started, even more people did that, obviously, right? And, like, I feel like a lot of, like, places that were supposed to be cheap kind of stopped being cheap at that point. Even though that kind of like, I guess they just sped up the process or something. Probably would happen anyway, no matter what. It just kind of happened faster. Because now it feels like, yeah, like it's just like the prices are already not that different almost everywhere. For everything. In any region almost. In any country. Yeah, this like the Uzbekistan's supposed to be like fucking dirt cheap, man. Like, the salaries are pretty, like, low and stuff. And then you, like, go to the store and it's just like, bruh. What the fuck? That ain't cheap. I see next gen. Yeah. Well, like, I had like the app and stuff installed, and I was checking where's the best deals for things and stuff. Yep. True, pretty true, yeah. But that's kind of true. Everything costs the same everywhere, yeah. But in the same time, you don't earn the same everywhere. It's basically the exemption is like IT and stuff. Yeah, sure, like IT dudes that come here, they like, yo, like, you read some like chats, you know, of people who moved and stuff, like expat chats and stuff, and someone is like, you know, like, guys, do you know where I can get some oysters here, you know? I can't find oysters. What is this fucking bumfuck nowhere, you know? It's like, bro, what the fuck, man? Like, well, I really like this store. It's kind of expensive, but, you know, you can find so many, like, you know, imported, like, wine and stuff there, and you just kind of, like, dude, you just go to that store and, like, it's just, like, you exit without getting anything, because, like, what the fuck is that, man? IT guy doxing themselves, yeah. Yeah, some are, like, pumping, like crazy. Poland getting regional pricing, not the Eastern European countries. You mean on Steam? I mean, Poland just got like really fucked with a lot of games recently. So I don't think you want those regional prices. Which one was that? Oh, the shit, the VOD. VOD fucked them hard, like super hard. And not to mention like our friends in Armenia, right? Who run that little bar, right? I told the stories about. Like they constantly have like every evening there will be like, you know, those the relicants from Moscow and stuff coming in, like have any craft beer? Nope. And they just leaving, like, you know, like drinking some like something that is not like tomato goes or like some chocolate beer or some other stuff. It's like, bruh, that's like some piss for plebs. We ain't drinking that. So they ended up, I think nowadays, like every like month or something, they go to Yerevan, to the capital, right? And I think they have found some like contacts or something that import like from Russia or something, some like craft beer and everything. So they like stock up on like that craft beer and then bring it back to Gyumri. And then they sell those people the craft beer. And it's like not even like the quality of beer, right? It's just like they want, you know, like the fancy stuff. Like it's fucking bottles, man. Like I take any like boring like lager, you know, or something like Pilsner or something. I'll take that over any, like if it's actually, you know, like the draft one, I'll take that fresh over any like super fancy shit ever, because like the draft beer, like, you know, like the proper fresh one is, it's like, even it's like the most basic stuff, it's gonna be better than any bottled super fancy thing, like just 100%. Yeah, Slavik, it's Ukraine and Poland that got fucked by that. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, people, it's like, it's just, you feel different worlds, you know. Just as we realized also recently, like our third friend, right, that is coming later in December. Like, he's still in Armenia, right? And there is also in Armenia, like, our friends that we met already there, like, last year. And one of them is a streamer, right? Like, a Russian streamer, Russian-speaking streamer, who lives there already for a while, since, like, the war started, basically, he left. And, like, my friend is his moderator. Like, he's, like, viewer and everything, dedicated moderator. And we just realized that over, like, well, probably a year, I guess. I think so. He kind of, like, donated to him, like, $3,000 or something. And we just kind of like, dude, I mean, sure, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's the, like when the guy is like, oh yeah, like, can you like borrow me some for until the salary for the rent and everything? All right, sure. Then you just see that and like, why? You know. But I mean, can afford, so why not? He has like the budget for entertainment. And that's his budget for entertainment. Sometimes I guess it kind of goes a little over the top. Then he needs to borrow some. But other than that, budget for entertainment is there, so There it is. And he's working like crazy though, with like 24-hour shifts and stuff every week and everything. But yeah, can afford that. Yeah, like the food the food deliveries and all that stuff regularly. Going to restaurants and stuff. Some people can, and some IT people can even better probably. Some don't even count stuff. It's kind of like when I went to Yerevan, right? When I was IRLing from Yerevan still this year yet. Yeah, in April. It basically like a friend of our friend. He just basically like decided to go and get himself the Schengen visa, right, to European Union. I don't know like exactly like what kind of maneuver he was trying to do, but he pretty much like went from Georgia, where he lives, to Armenia to apply. Well, either my friend also kind of told me the story wrong or something. I assume maybe he was applying to like Spanish embassy, because that one in Spanish embassy from Armenia takes applications from Russians, because European Union doesn't allow you to apply from another country, not your home country. And in Armenia you can, because they just send your papers back basically home and then they return them. So he went from Georgia to Armenia to apply for the visa. He didn't even like, you know, bother anything. He just kind of like rented out like for like, I don't remember how much, like a few weeks pretty much of hotel. Just because, you know, I'm just coming there and visa will take some time, a couple of weeks of hotel. He got just like, you know, doped out the first day. They just told him to fuck off pretty much. Like, nope, you're not getting visa, goodbye. So he basically went home, and that 2 weeks of hotel was just like there standing. So my friend was like, well, shit, free real estate, like you don't mind if I go live there then? And he's like, yeah, sure, go. So he just like, you know, bought like some cheap flights and everything, just went there and was living there for like 10 days or something, kind of free vacation pretty much, hotel already paid by someone, you know. And I was also like, yo, dude, do you have like some, you know, like free like couch there or something, so I can visit Yerevan, you know, show it around on stream? Yeah, sure, there is like the whole room. It was 2 rooms there basically. There's a whole room with the bed and everything. Feel free. I'm like, oh shit, let's go. That's how I got basically like some Yerevan IRLs without even like paying anything except for like the train and stuff. Well, I mean, I bought him also like some like beer and everything, you know, for allowing me to join on this free fiesta. A lot of people know who fucked around on crypto. Yeah, a lot of people. And with the money they couldn't miss, I don't really know many, but yeah, in general, a lot of people fucked around for sure. And the people doom spending, I mean, sorta, yeah, that also is a thing. Because again, like a lot of people have a lot of disposable income actually, ironically in these times, and don't know what to do with that, so they spend. Like when I always try to kind of like save and stuff, but it depends where you are, because like recently, for example, I just realized that actually not only some select investments of mine from like the previous years got blocked because of all the sanctions and stuff, right? Because like basically the trader that I was like kind of investing through, that one got also, well, all of them got into sanctions, right? Like I wasn't obviously investing directly like to some like, you know, like US or EU like trader, because like you can't, right? In general. So I was investing through like the Russian one, and that got blocked. So like some of my stonks got blocked, which was actually fucking Activision Blizzard that actually like did really good in the end because of acquisition, since I kind of like bought those stocks when Blizzard was in all this drama with like the breast milk and stuff, right? So they went really down, and I was like, I mean, it's fucking Blizzard, dude, it's gonna go up eventually anyway. So I bought some, and it did go up, but that all got frozen. And then when it became Microsoft, they sold the old stonks, and that money also is still frozen. But then I realized it wasn't totally Blizzard. Apparently everything that is not Russian is blocked. So, and then I didn't invest in pretty much anything Russian. I never trusted this shit. Even before, you know, nowadays even less. So everything's fucking frozen. Then I was kind of thinking like, all right, I have at least like this like emergency a little bit, you know, there. It might just like 1,000, maybe $1,500 or something left there. So I thought that will be kind of emergency if needed. Yep, that emergency is also all frozen there. That all is frozen there. And if you are a qualified investor, if you work in some like investment corp and stuff, you can trade on the how is it called, like the non-market trading basically. You can directly sort of kind of sell stuff to someone. So you can then. That is not affected by sanctions and stuff. But I ain't working for some corp, I ain't qualified investor, so my shit is probably not coming back. The option gap, but no. It's basically like, you know, you trade through like the company, like the trading company, right? Basically, like investment operator or whatever, right? You can don't go literally on the you know, auction house and buy stonks, right? You invest through some sort of trader, like my bank has one, for example. So like I had money in that bank and like managed to save up a little. Couple thousand maybe back then, and I was like, oh, yes, let's invest, I guess, you know, better than it's just laying around. So, and you don't all like really physically own those stonks, right? They also own that investment broker account. But if you are a qualified investor yourself, you basically can kind of like get them into your own name, and then you can trade them directly to someone, and then you can get money. But since they are all, I mean, it's kind of like, you know, like Forex is different stuff, obviously, but kind of like, I don't know, like what is like the example, pretty much. I don't even know which are the examples, like in international market and stuff. Like you don't really go and like trade stonks yourself, because no one's gonna let you, first of all, right? So you go to kind of qualified company, and then you kind of can buy stuff through them, basically. That's how it goes, huh? Yeah, the broker, broker I guess would be the right one. See, like the broker has all your stuff. But if you're a qualified investor, you can take that from them and like sell it yourself with no sanctions or anything. But since, yeah, I'm not the one, then it all still frozen then. You maybe will get lucky if some of them will get into some program when they actually sell some of that stuff with a big discount too. And with the big discount too. So yeah, like, you gotta be careful with that, because not only all the pretty much of my investments kind of thing, even though I have to say, like, now they are kind of going up there again, even considering like some of the stuff just disappeared, like Blizzard just disappeared completely. Like, it's blocked and it got sold, and the money that I should get from that, this one is nowhere to be found. And a lot of people complain about it, and they're like, oh, we don't know, it's just, you know, like, it's in Euroclear, it's under sanctions, guys, so maybe one day it's there, it's not gonna disappear, don't worry. So it already disappeared there, and even with all these disappearances, I'm like only like 10% down, I think. But even then, like, for example, like Spotify got like, since I invested, got like plus 20, I think, percent or something. I'm just kind of like opening the app, I see like those, like, you know, like green numbers and stuff, and I'm like, well, shit. By the time I will be able maybe to get something, that's literally not going to be green numbers. Not to mention, maybe I'm not going to be able to get something at all in general, you know. Unlucky, man. Unlucky. But it is what it is, eh? Yeah, that back in the day seemed like a good idea. It kinda was actually for a bit, but yeah, who would expect, you know, shit like this fucking happen? I already had low expectations, you know, from the place I live, eh? They still managed to get them to drop them completely. Now, what else we haven't recommended there? So Zephyr we already saw last time. Zephyr is from the Warhammer 40k Gladius developers. Looks actually real nice. This might be nice at some point to check, maybe. I'll be in the mood for some 4xing. Because they kind of have like the... Well, if it's still kind of same as Gladius, then they have like a really good balance with like economy and the military stuff. Because when I play 4x, I always go like non-military shit all the time. Because I just can't justify, you know, investing resources and time into some military stuff when you can go like some 5-head things and everything. In this game, you can do both. It's like the separate production queues and everything, so it actually is a real nice in that way. You can invest into the military stuff, and it's not gonna feel bad, huh? While still doing some 5-head stuff. Super Evil Mega Corp. There's the co-op stuff right there. Yeah, online co-op and shared split screen there. And the Super Ninja Turtles, huh? Unreal 2. Oh, this is out already too. H3MPS, hello. Doing good, doing good. How are you doing? Unreal done very positive there, huh? Pretty nice. Oh, it's early access even still, huh? Bugs and bug fixes, huh? What are the sequel? I lost all the progress. Oh, with the crash and everything. Okay, I see. Well, that's why the bug and bug fixes now. Huh? There it is. Huh? Sea ship as they say. Nice, nice. Some groceries. Death Note Killer Within. Damn son, Bandai Namco with the weeb farming. That's some cheap weeb farming actually. Damn, Bandai Namco is oh, I guess they kind of like, they kind of try to get you there. Premium avatar. $3 avatar. Is the sauce like? Ah, I see. Then they got the Death Note and bogus. Insane. That's smart, man. Someone need to go like the full super weeb, eh? The full super weeb, eh? On the sus likes, you know. There's like Futanari Amogus, you know. Like you just have all your anime waifus, and some of them is sus in that way, you know. And you need to figure out who. Hey, Buchanan. Death Note still farming indeed, eh? Good pricing, and then you have the avatars and stuff to sell. I mean, as we said, you know, like when people buy a hot dog with a beer for $50, like what is $6 there? You know. What is like $2 for accessories? It's like 20% of the coffee, for example, for people nowadays. That's nothing, dude. $6 is extra ketchup. Could be. That shit, like, actually in some places is ridiculous, I have to say. Like, man, like even like back home when I'm leaving last time, I remember I was like in the McDonald's, which is like rebranded and some other shit now. Like fucking like this like plastic shit with sauce was like already like almost $1, I think, or no, a little bit too much. Like over 50 cents, I think, for that. That was like a lot, dude. That was a lot. It's like one plastic thingy of sauce is kind of like quarter of like medium fries or something at this point. Like, dude, I was just like taking it with me in the bag and just at home just getting the bottle of that fucking sauce that I bought for the price of this plastic thingy, pretty much, you know. Wait, $2 for sauce? Holy shit, man. Holy. You could buy a bottle of that. Actually, for 200, probably even like a couple of bottles if you're lucky. Depends on the sauce. $10 video game instead of pizza delivery the other day. Wait, was it $10 just for delivery, or is the pizza itself? Like, if it's the pizza itself and stuff, then I mean, sometimes it's all right, I guess. Fry your own nuggies and buy ketchup. True. That too. Well, I mean, if ketchup is too basic for you, you can find any sauces nowadays. Like, bro, Like I like here in Uzbekistan, I even like specifically went and bought like locally produced sauces, you know, like I wanted to buy some specialty sauces here in Uzbekistan. There is not like that much. There is like Lasjan, and that one is kind of like not something you really like, you know, like dip something. It's like really, really like kind of like dry, like not super dry, right? Obviously, but like really dense, you know. Like it's nice to add it like some soup or something to add spice or whatever, because it's like mostly spicy, to be honest. But yeah, I bought like some locally made like barbecue, like locally made garlic sauce, locally made like tomato sauce. That's one of the like local like tajuka, which is in Georgia also. More like liquid one. What else was there? There was like the cheese sauce. Pretty much every like, you know, like regular stuff you get in some sort of McDonald's is there in the store already. Pizza plus delivery for that? I mean, that's not too bad. That's actually kind of alright. You can get it a bit cheaper here, just a bit. Like I think pizza here is basically gonna be probably $8, I guess. Like I doubt you can get cheaper. Well, maybe you can, but like it's gonna be like something not really good. Like anything decent probably already starts like $7-8, which here is quite. Fire Vans, so this one last week. Slitherhead also saw. No, still doing good. Everyone was like, dude, it's kind of like not that pog. Sitting on that very positive still. The price though is kind of not that pog. That is true. Age of Wonders ways. Oh, another one, dude. How many already for Age of Wonders there? Real quick. I like how there's literally 4 planned, dude. Expansion Pass 2. Remember times when you just buy 1 season pass and that's all DLCs. Man, those were good times. Those were good times. I saw that. Yeah, pretty. I also like heard everyone's like, nice, kinda nah, bad. And then I'm like opening Steam. Alright. That doesn't seem bad at all. If it wouldn't be like $50, people probably would kinda like it even more, I would assume. A Metal Sluggo did good there. 74%. Could be Ultan, could be. Could be. But I mean, that actually kind of puts it in perspective though, right? Like if we got to the point where like the hot dog with the soda and the beer already is like around $50 in some places, then maybe the development, you know, did indeed get kind of expensive. And just not maybe in the way we kind of expect, but just in the fact that, you know, people kind of want to get paid decently to afford those $50 hot dogs and stuff. And that's where we get into the situation where the games also get more expensive and the milkage gets crazy. I mean, obviously also CEOs get their own input there with new yachts and stuff, but down in the sweatshops it also gets kind of danker. And then they also got the people now too, because, you know, those who actually want to get paid well to afford the $50 hot dogs, they can't justify paying him that much, so they need to cut other ones. A Widget Inc. from Leaping Tutel. Hybrid factory builder incremental clicker game. Starting from humble beginnings, master the many crafting processes. Build up resources and expand your factory. Using your newly automated production, unlock new technology and grow ever closer to your goal of spreading to the stars. Spreading the tutel. For $3. Insane. AIR detected. Where? Oh, really? Click more as you progress. I guess it's just like that you progress more with the same clicks, I assume. As in, like, it's not like, you know, the just the line progression, but kind of like later it just gets more and more crazy. Reinforce your clicks, I guess. Pixel art used in the game includes AI modified variants of my own sketches. There it is. Oh, there it is. I guess just applying the pixel art filters to the sketches. Eve Sunsets. Have another open world survival craft. Mixed survival RPG adventure game. During the day, secure necessary supplies across island. Oh, I think we saw this one before. Yeah, this one from Smilegate actually there. But it was not the same Smilegate, right? In the end, or was it the same? I think we checked. Visual novels there. Oh yeah, Crossfire Sierra Squad. Then it might be the same Smilegate actually. Might be the same Smilegate. Alright, let's go. Get on the news. I'm already behind on time. Oh yeah, the Rock Paper Shotgun posted their top 100 of video games for the year. Well, it's not just this year though. It's not just this year, but in general. So yeah, we can see the dankness. Skyrim, already can say shit. Stanley Parable 99, Blood 98, Stardew Valley 97. Which one is this one even? Who? Ah, cool. Alright. 96, Quake 95, Prison Architect 94. Undertale 93, Doom Eternal 92, Dead Cells 91, Against the Storm 90, Resident Evil 89, City Skylines 88, Bioshock 87. Kind of deepish there. Yeah, what was this one? Oh yeah, the Hi-Fi Rush. At 86 already. Doom 85, Counter-Strike 284, Total War Warhammer 83, The Legacy of Kain 82, Tetris Effect, Left 4 Dead 280, Red Dead Redemption 279, Plants vs. Zombies 78, Fallout 277. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Disqualified already. Let's see, Ultana, right? And what kind of magic happened after? Oh, yeah. 1 second. I can just do, for now, this, I guess. For now. Taken 776. Road Warden 75. Portal 274. Far Cry 473. Like, why 4? I like I could see like people, you know, like jerking it to Far Cry 3. All right, but like 4, I thought 4 was kind of just completely possible there, no? GTA 572, What Remains of Edith Finch 71, Secret of Monkey Island 70, Lost of Us Part 169. Was it specifically put it that way? Moira Pioneers, yeah, 68. Alex, 67. Heaven's Vault, 66. Gears of War, 65. See, actually, well, I mean, some of the old Far Cries I also heard people kind of jerking it too, but I would like, okay, like, let's say, you know, it's just like too zoomer for that or something, even though they have some boomer stuff here too. But like Far Cry 3 then, rather than 4, I guess. Stray 63. Oh yeah, there's the cat legs. That's the cat legs. Yeah, Dragon Age 2 though at 62. Okay, that's another disqualifier. And it's the only Dragon Age also I think here, so that is a disqualified, eh? Especially with Fallout also that deep. Deus Ex 61 also kinda. For Your Eyes 60. Yeah, Dragon Age 2 higher than Fallout, man. It's that close to Deus Ex. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Soma 58, Satisfactory 57. Yeah, Terraria at 59 only, I think. Destiny 2 though at 56. There it is. Sims 4 55, alright. AMGS 554. Like, why, dude? It's also kind of old time, mind you. Why 5? Why 5? Stellaris 53, Oli World 52, Totally Accurate Battle Simulator 51 even. Yes, easy, bro. I see you. Hello, sir. Overwatch 50. Overwatch higher than like fucking Fallout 2, dude. Half-Life 2, Hades 2, Dwarf Fortress 47, Tactical Breach Wizards at 46. Well, I mean, that's nice. Tactical Breach Wizards was cool. I liked it. Rocket League 45, Truck Simulator 44, Chaotic 43, Rim World 42, Supreme Commander 41, Hunt Showdown 40, XCOM 39, Dishonored 2 38, Chrono Trigger 37. Kind of like scary there, the thumbnail, guys. Titanfall 236. Dude, that thumbnail actually really scary, man. Holy shit, if you look at it. Titanfall 236, Nidhogg 35, The Legend of Bandit 34, God of War 33, Hollow Knight 32, Cyberpunk 31. And then the lower part here already is kind of like good though, somewhat. Crusader Kings 330, Short Hike 29, Warcraft 328, Persona 527, Nier Automata 26, Factorio 25, Dota 24. Who even? 10 beautiful postcards, okay. 23, Spelunky 2, 22, Prey 21, Outer Wilds 20, Opus Magnum 19, Inscriptions 18, Resident Evil 4 17, Disco Elysium 16, a Biotrooper, Halo 15, Final Fantasy 9, that's the only Final Fantasy here by the way, 14, Apex Legends 13, Sekiro 12, Hitman 11, Team Fortress 210, Fallout New Vegas 9, alright, okay, Kuzu 08, Mass Effect 7, Dark Souls 6, Subnautica 5, Witcher 3, 4, Elden Ring 3, Baldur's Gate 2, Minecraft 1. Well, I mean, the Terraria that high, I think Minecraft also shouldn't be, you know, close to 1 to be honest. A reason for the number is just the list. No, I think it actually is top 100 there though. Yeah, 100 best games to play. Actually, is it really in order there or something? Survey the full result, 100 games, finest quality. Like, are they trying to really... I mean, yeah, rank. It says rank, I guess, so... Don't like what I like. I do kind of not mind the bottom part. Like, this part kind of I'm kind of okay with, I guess. I'm kind of okay with this, I guess. Maybe even up here. Like, putting the Dragon Age 2, like, higher than Fallout 2, though. If we talk RPGs, for example, that's kind of like... Come on, dude. Come on, man. Why would you do that? Why? Dragon Age 2 being on the Dragon Age? True. Same as like only one Final Fantasy there, I guess, too, which I don't really mind. I'm not invested into that series, but yeah, still. So yeah, there it is. I wonder if it's also kind of just like, you know, like to bait, man. Maybe it's just the clickbait sort of there. Get the rage bait going. I recommend to play Dota to the biggest enemy. Yeah, no league in the list. The league endures in shambles, man. Dota better, confirmed. Confirmed. Kingsfield with the bird. RPG Dungeons of Blood and Dream is out in 1.0 now. A bird on the wrist. I might check that one out. We'll see. DLC. Could be. Could be. It could be. Yeah. I will. We'll see when though. We'll see when though. We'll see when. We'll find time, but yeah, alright, we'll get the dankness rolling, man. I like it. I like all the dink stuff, dude. Lately, like all these like weighted dink, like low poly stuff and everything is pumping nowadays, man. I like it. I like it. I want more. So we're gonna check this one out. We'll see when exactly. We'll see when exactly. The Morrowind Gothic on top 100, yeah. I mean, the only other Scrolls was Skyrim there, and it wasn't 100, which, I mean, Skyrim kind of, I guess, maybe deserves, but yeah, Morrowind should be somewhere up here, there. Clearly, Overwatch is better, yeah. So yeah, this we're gonna check. This we're gonna check, so no point kind of spoiling. I just gonna play this one. Sure about next week, because, yeah, the Stalker 2 is fucking coming. So, maybe after next week. We'll hope in. That's gonna be a way to dang, dude. But should be interesting. Average gamer today can deal with Morrowind. I guess. But I think they should. There's some new games that are kind of going. I mean, look at Drova, for example, right? I think people can deal with that. Ubisoft is being sued over the crew in a lawsuit that compares the server shutdown to a bumperless pinball machine. I mean, kinda not false. Sounds about right. Imagine you buy a pinball machine and years later you enter your den to go play it, only to discover that all paddles are missing, pinball and bumpers are gone, and the monitor that proudly displayed your unassailable high score is removed. That's quite the lawsuit there. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna like sue anything out of this one. Because now we also got like the full disclosure on Steam, right? Let's see, window, I see. Now we have the full disclosure. Overwatch 2 is getting a classic mode that restores the shooter to how it was in 2016. See, that's how you can play that Overwatch on like the position 50 in the top there. Maybe worth a look. So you missed it already probably. Can play classic now. Can play Overwatch classic now. Like original list of maps, heroes and all that shit. In 6v6, original abilities, no limits to stop the entire team picking the same character. Like a lot of Overwatch, it was never good. And then it got even worse, damn son. Why did you play a lot though? Why? I played only on the beta test, I think. And then kind of like didn't want to spend money on that really. So I did not. Let's see, window, I see. The most important content still there. Damn, will they do the classic too? Will they also do the classic then? The GTA Definitive Edition Trilogy on PC gets a classic lighting update from the mobile version. Sky's no longer the limit. The classic lighting update. I mean, to be honest, outside of like Vice City, like there was nothing really super special with that lighting there, I would say. A new NVIDIA app is out now, justly banishing GeForce Experience to history. All-in-one GPU utility configures itself out of beta. So that's another fucking app you need to install. Alright, I guess. Oh, so now you don't need to log in and stuff into NVIDIA app. Finally, alright. That's good news then, alright. I hated that shit about Experience, like, bro. Like, why would I need to fucking log in into your shit just to download drivers for GPU? Like, get out of here, man. Way better overall, I see. GOG doubling down on game preservation and making it easier to see which games run well on modern PCs. DRM-free merchants want to refocus on restoring old classics. And will they be preserving all the Coomer games they have there nowadays? That's easy, bro. I see. Oh, so they're removing the NVIDIA panel also. Okay. Or it's not control panel, the control center. That one is kind of already like, yeah, needs some refreshing for sure. Experience plus control panel in one. Alright, let's see. Endeavor being called an extension of the store's previous efforts in restoring older games. See the recent fix-ups of Alpha Protocol and the first Resident Evil trilogy. It is also combined with elements of Valve's Steam Deck Verifying system, which conveys whether a game performs well on the handheld. First, a GOG in-house software boffins set about squishing all the bugs and adding all the missing features. People so obsessed about the Coomer games on GOG because they constantly like fucking do those sales and sell emails and everything. Like, yo bro, want a goon? We got you a whole bundle here. That's why probably. There's just way too much of that shit nowadays. All the themed sales with them banners and stuff. I mean, nothing against that, you know. No content shaming. Coomer's gonna coom. But yeah, just kind of funny sometimes. Just kind of funny sometimes. Games that graduate this process get certified good old game badge on their store listing, showing at a glance that they are ready to play without needing a bunch of unofficial patches or mods. Steam sale every 2 weeks. I mean, there was always like the midweek madness or whatever, right? There was always some. It's just now they got more like themed. Instead of just doing some sort of like midweek and midweek madness, they just do some like midweek weakness for your wallet, I guess. They're just doing some like themed ones. Like now there's like turn-based fest, then it's gonna be like, you know, again like some Coomer fest, you know, visual novel fest, you know, weeb fest, then that stuff like that, and pretty much for the whole year. Yeah, it's nice, like, instead of just, like, kind of, like, general, you know, well, we could just have, like, some, like, sale of everything. Whatever. Whoever wanted to get the sale going, they got it. Now they just kind of get, like, alright, we have sale for this kind of games. Alright, that's at least kind of, like, lets you find stuff easier among those sales. Budget games will also be the most complete version available in terms of DLCs, expansions, and even the availability of manuals in alternative languages. They will also come with offline installers and, of course, no DRM. And before that, gonna kinda cuck them in the end. Over 100 games are being relaunched with good old game status. These include Resident Evil's 1, 2, 3 original Diablo and its Hellfire expansion, System Shock 2, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, both OG Fallout and Fallout New Vegas. That already needs some magic going. Curse of Monkey Island, XCOM UFO Defense, dozens more classics. I don't know if you want actually New Vegas to kind of like get in that edition. If you want to get some mods going, probably not the best idea, I guess. New Vegas needs more magic than 1 or 2, I see. Now 1 or 2 is kind of tricky though. Like you need it. Well, you need minimal magic, like some, or like 1 patch or something, basically for like the modern machines and for widescreens, like for 16:9 or more. That's pretty much all you need. Oh, and the CPU slowing down you need also, which usually is like 1 patch, I think, that mostly was doing widescreen and CPU slowing down, I think. And then you're good. GOG's alternative is the best for modding, actually, really? Huh. Because they already implement some of the patches and stuff. Unless they kind of already state, like, we have this mod and this mod already embedded, so don't touch those, install everything else. If that's the case, that's actually really good. That's actually really good, Our goal is for games, all games, whether recent or classic, to eventually become part of the preservation program. There is a long backlog of classic games available on GOG that may already qualify for the program, but our team has not been able to confirm that yet. We aim to support as many games as possible, but it's not always entirely up to us. We'll see. That sounds really good, though. Let's see. Small bug fix collection, 7,000 items updated, yeah. So we'll see. That's the good initiative. I like it. Sultan's game, still no date. Demo was really nice. They got 100k wishlists already. Holy shit. That demo was quite something. I guess being at the top of Next Fest actually gets you pumping there, huh? Gets you pumping there. That was a nice demo. Quite dink. Can recommend for enjoyers. Kinda like cultist simulator in a way, but like dink. A way to dink. Very nice. So you do some like decision making by playing the cards, Now the game exploded in China, I see. That's from China, yeah. Interesting. Like, well, if they are from China, I hope just that they're not gonna get like they're not gonna disappear all of a sudden, because the game has some like questionable things, who you can like bang for some of the challenges, or like let Sultan bang your wife and stuff like that. Some probably ideologically questionable things that might raise some questions, and then it might also be like with this beautiful game. Wasn't it? No. Ah, man, what was the name of this one? Not The Hard Life, but oh, fine. That was 22 probably. Actually, wait, nobody turned around. Yeah, that's the one. Yep, that was a while. That was a while ago. All they needed to do is basically just show that like the life in China not being all nice and rainbows, and boom, product got removed from Steam because of some conflicts with some versions of Windows, and then it never returned. Then they also posted the statement later that someone like copied the game and published it on Steam, that it's not their game and it's not them, and that was the last thing we heard from them. Nothing else. It sold like crazy too, holy. It sold like crazy actually, and then it just disappeared completely. I got the key, and after some time they were like, can you please not stream it? Like, we need to work on the game some more. So I'm like, sure guys, no problems. No problems. But see, now we have the piece of history there available. The GOG preservation, man. should just stream it. At some point I will, for sure. 100%. I mean, it was actually kind of cool game. Really brutal, though. So I can, I guess, kind of like see the reason why they did that. But dumb as fuck, though. But yeah, I guess there is. So yeah. I wonder how's the Sultan's game gonna go there. I wonder how that's gonna go with them. A moment left, he's scratching the head. I would say weird for Western audience too. Which one? Which one? I mean, guys might be like from like Hong Kong or something. I guess that might be a little like more lax there with things, as long as they're not, you know, going full political there. If there will be some like banging and stuff in the game, I guess that's not gonna be the problem for them. Too subtle for the government to realize. I mean, that's how it goes. Like, you either need to kind of like hide it enough. Ah, I see, remote. Alright. I mean, that's like how every like book, painting and stuff, all those that that didn't get burnt or like, you know, died in jail, I guess, they managed to kind of hide it. There was a lot of those who managed to do it, who passed the censorship. Like the Soviet Union had like Strugatsky brothers and stuff who were kind of like, you know, trying to maneuver against all the restrictions and stuff. Like, you know, those governments also like they don't not really gonna just fuck you up because they can, usually, right? Need a reason, like good enough reason. Brought back those ads, yeah, looks like it. Oh, it actually kind of sucks because that means that they targeting Uzbekistan with these, and that might mean that they might pop in YouTube now, because YouTube had like no ads here so far. There, Kians. Let's go into the Moscow's life. Mega popular and they're super proud of it there, I see. Don't really see the criticism there. Well, I mean, it could be like something really wailed just because, you know, the myth itself maybe was kind of like, you know, memeing on something in the past, you know. Which kind of accidentally in the modern times also kind of become relevant. Tequila Works, the studio behind Rhyme and Song of Nunu, has filed for insolvency. Employees expected to continue working for some reason. The fuck? A previous version of this article implied that Tequila Works were developers of the Sexy Brutale. In fact, it was originally developed by Cavalier Game Studios. Tequila Works are the publishers of the game and are also listed as co-developers on Steam. I'm very sorry for the mistake. Had their funding from Tencent pooled at some point, according to Eurogamer Spain, leaving the company without an important flow of cash, which may explain why they canceled the game last month and laid some of their workers. Now looks like that was just the first sign of a more serious problem, which has sadly resulted in the dissolution of the studio. Yeah, it's actually like weird though. Like I think Song of Nunu was also kind of like, oh, right. I mean, it also was funded by like Riot. Well, I guess that's the Tencent funding, right? Because Riot closed the Riot Forge and stuff, and Tencent owns a Riot. I guess they just kind of like stopped the funding, and that was kind of rip. Since its founding in 2009, Tequila Works' game development philosophy has always focused on creating things with gusto, doing everything we can to provide support and guidance for our teams during this difficult time. Our remaining workers still expected to fulfill their responsibilities according to sources, and sure, what responsibilities really matter under these conditions, especially when the studio concedes they may not be in a position to pay the salaries of those workers. But that's the line management seems to be putting out. The next gen them. Got him. Yeah, I think it's just kind of like you take some even like pretty old, you know, like myths and you know, like fairy tales and stuff. They still gonna have like kind of similar lines of those, you know, about the oppression and other things you can find there too. Not necessarily about the current situation. I mean, but you can kinda use it though. Literally the most popular fantasy story in China. I see. Unpicking all the files in the mod is 8 minutes, then the insane compression. Here is the updated system requirements for Stalker, that we already saw. System requirements looking kinda alright, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, the thing is, there's gonna be a I think the box ones were with DLSS, right? So probably all with DLSS. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that will go. We'll see how that will go. At least kind of like I'm okay for the medium there. Sup with the RAM requirements? Actually true, yeah. That's actually kind of chunky with RAM there. Kinda chunky there. We'll see, we'll see. Previously recommended specs are now a medium. The minimum aren't too demanding. Yep, at least worst case we run on minimum then. Let's go. That's fine. We're gonna be like, you know, a smaller gap between like Call of Pripyat and Stalker 2 then in the looks and stuff. The immersion, man. The immersion. The transition. Oh, whoa, whoa. No. Back. 140k Space Marine patch adds a new weapon plus some tweaks for the existing arsenal. The Neo Volkite Pistol 1 personally was promised. So is it gonna be added to campaign or only in multiplayer and stuff? Whole new operations map complete with Gargantua new Pseudo boss in the form of a Hierophant Biotitan. A new sidearm for Assault Vanguard and Bulwark classes. Powerful thermal ray weapon. Let's see. Hoping it will land on sale. I see, I see. Unpacking isn't moving. Damn, son. It's packing back up again now. They're packing back up again now. Half-Life 2 is 20 years old and has been updated with Steam Workshop support and developer commentary. I'm free to keep this weekend too. Yeah, you still can get it until tomorrow to get yourself Half-Life 2 for free on Steam. Get it. And Diggles on GOG. Get free shit. Steam World makers announce 100 layoffs, cancel projects, and say they'll publish more games by other studios, but fewer of their own. So it looks like Steam World is not actually becoming a thing. They like nailed like what, maybe one or two like real good, and then they started to try to make it into franchise, and that actually kind of didn't really work that good in the end. Anywhere between 80 to 100 people losing their jobs. Strategic move towards publishing games from external partners. Reduce the group's fixed costs and allow for greater flexibility, enabling faster, diverse game releases by leveraging external talent and resources in a balanced manner, while still retaining some internal development capacity. Sorry, not even the first layoff. 20% of the company already was in January. Significant reductions in cost levels were achieved this year. Revenue targets have not been met, and the group is still struggling with a negative cash flow. Negative cash flow refers to overinvestment the companies say they've made over the last few years. In May, Thunderful also sold off its distribution companies. They basically distributed Nintendo games in Nordic countries to patch more holes in their leaky finances. Seems like that Steam world is not going that crazy good. We'll see, we'll see. It's publishing actually easier, looks like, than making stuff. I see how it is. Classic shooters, Unreal and Unreal Tournament are now free and preserved on the Internet Archive, just as we listen into the soundtrack. CTF on Facing Worlds, anyone? We can do it actually at some point. Now that it's free, need to get that. Maybe we'll get some Boomerathon session there with some Unreal Tournament in. Unreal Tournament is multiplayer only, I think. Pretty much. There's some sort of like single player, but it's kind of tutorial. Unreal is campaign though. Unreal and Unreal 2 has story campaign. It's nothing like super crazy though. A nice window, nice. Yeah, bots weren't too bad actually there, I remember. It was kind of fun to play with them, but back when the internet was only basically an internet cafe. In internet cafe everyone was playing CS. And at home you were just like rolling some Unreal Tournament with bots. Unreal was, I only remember Scourge in Unreal. Those were pretty brutal back then, and AI for them back then also was pretty good. Blizzard just quietly released Warcraft 1 and 2 remasters, and they look like Zynga games made by a blind duck. Something needs doing, it's worth doing right. This guy has like something against Blizzard like real hard, or this like art style, because I don't really see anything bad about it, honestly. I don't see anything really bad about it, to be honest. Quietly they made a Giga show about it, yeah. Well, I mean Giga show, but they kind of released it at the same moment, pretty much. Prefer the sharp pixels. I mean, not fools, but like I didn't really see anything bad about it there, really, in terms of art. Kinda alright. Like the second game already was looking alright in my opinion, though. Like I don't think it was like that crazy in need. It needed some like, you know, obviously like to make it run well and stuff, but like the style was like, because it's like stylized game, it was already kind of alrighty there, in my opinion. First game in my opinion did need it. Yeah, like look, this is not bad. Like this, the Warcraft 2 is not bad at all there. Like, this looks good to me, to be honest. Yeah, Tides of Darkness, yeah, also like this. Oh, did they actually upgrade some graphics in the Dark Portal there too? But yeah, this doesn't really even look that bad. Like when I played it well, okay, fine, it was quite long already, but like, you know, when I played it on stream, that was completely fine. I think you should be able to, yeah, you should be, I think. First one, yeah, first one already needs some. First one needs some. Like that was a little too dank already. Yeah? Just kind of like too much of a like the mash on the screen with all the pixels. But the second one is good. Second one I think is good. Like for first one, that's not bad though. I'll take it. The first one is alrighty. I mean, not even that bad for the second one. I still kind of prefer original, but this doesn't look bad though. This doesn't look bad. A new Warcraft RTS, so maybe under Microsoft, maybe. And Reforged got the 2.0 update now. Which, I mean, is kind of like also... He's fine. I mean, it did kind of preserve the, you know, like the kind of like this, like cartoonish style is there because it was supposed to be. Like it was already like the, like it was always like this kind of like the cartoon looks to it. So they managed to kind of like keep that. And they just kind of made it like more like actual cartoon now because in pixel and old graphics it's not that noticeable. But here it's kind of like more like, you know, on the nose, I guess, with this like cartoonish looks. I mean, even people like some molding about World of Warcraft still being, you know, like cartoonish too much. So they just kind of went all out with that here. The non-updated visuals look better. In the second one, I do think the second, like the first one needed some uplifting. I kind of like it actually. It's not that bad. Like buildings, especially in my opinion, are nice. But the second one was good. Like second one when I played, it was alright. Just need to make it widescreen and it's all good. Cartoonish art style is the best thing about World of Warcraft. Now that was the argument, you know, how to own those Warcraft players. Like you play some cartoon shit, man. Like look at my anime waifus in Final Fantasy. What I mean, that's nice though. That's nice that this gets some love. That is very nice. Terraria sells over 60.7 million units worldwide, with over half of them on PC. There it is. Fantasy 14 looks really like when I played last time, like something with colors. It looks kind of like washed out colors a little. Like I don't know how hard to explain. At least the areas where I was and stuff, it didn't kind of look like that. Is anyone hoping on that the World of Warcraft Classic? What's it all about? I guess you're gonna read about it soon, eh? NCSoft Word 3 2024. NCSoft teases Aion 2, actually. Okay, so it's not the Classic or something. It's 2 or Classic on top of that, I guess. Looks better with graphical update, alright. Reshade up the contrast, okay. Throne of Liberty sales surpassed internal projections. So NCSoft is back from struggling, seeing severe decline. Announced major organization and a restructure. That was like just not long ago about NCSoft. Alrighty, Axel, alrighty, have a good one. Enjoy. Company revenue is fairly even with the last year. Operating profit, net income both in the red for the first time in a long time. Damn. Korean MMO suffering, man. Korean MMO suffering. And like sales are getting bigger, but like the pre-tax income and everything is dropping there. On the mobile side, Lineage M surged back to the forefront. Classic Lineage and Lineage 2 on PC will end the year even with how they started. Aeon, Blade and Soul continue to dwindle. Perhaps the biggest surprise in the breakdown is Guild Wars 2, which put in its weakest showing of the year, even as it launched an expansion. So Guild Wars 2 is dying, apparently. Redditors argue expansion bump won't come until quarter 4. We're not sure about that. We instead note that Gentil Wilds was up against some hefty World of Warcraft competition in August. So you're surely wondering, NCSoft been failing to disclose per-game revenue data on Throne and Liberty ever since the MMO launched in Korea since the end of 2023. Launched globally in September 2024, but we still have no data. However, NCSoft does note that Throne and Liberty's early access packs have surpassed its internal projections, but it doesn't seem to have made up for losses elsewhere. Apologize for disappointing results. Recapped for investors the company's plans to diversify and harvest revenue from both existing MMOs and future mega hit success titles. Later this year, company is expecting Journey of Monarch to perform well. Who? And in 2025, the company is promising multiple new games, including Aeon 2 and new server for Lineage 2M. Project Triple L. Damn, son. What a name. What a name. Aeon Tuong says we'll target a global market, but will take a completely different approach from Throne and Liberty. In terms of game design content, especially focus on combat, the monetization scheme, and the marketing strategies. Now that's scary now. It also sounds as if it will emphasize progression and co-op play rather than competitive play, which would be a big deviation from original Aeon. Indeed, that's backed up later when Hong confirms that the company aims to use its core MMO IPs for new genre games. Yeah, the emphasize... monetization scheme and the marketing strategies change. That sounds not good. Especially since Throne and Liberty, they already said, you know, like the Western... our Western approach is like not good in farming, so we're gonna earn less from Throne and Liberty in the West. And then they want to actually make some new approaches with Aeon 2, huh? That sounds scary, dude, huh? That sounds scary. Alrighty, Nick, alrighty, enjoy. Enjoy, man. Better move it, better move it. Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen launches into early access on December 13th. Plus, it's coming to Steam. So, what's about this one? How is this one even, like, doing? Friday 13th, anyone following? I remember there was, like, some fuck-ups with this stuff, so it kind of, like, never really took off much. I think, like, Core Carnage was also kind of, like, pumping that one before. Or actually, at some point, even calling them out for, like, you know, kind of sucking with content and stuff. Yeah, Perdido, yeah. Monk, alright. I like that already. I am prepared. Is anyone actually like, getting kind of like excited when they go like, you know, we're gonna show you which kind of areas we have there? In a new game that is not even out and you haven't even played. Like, anyone actually get, like, you know, some fucking gamer boner from that or something? I just kind of, like, don't really care. Unless it's gonna be something, like, super unique in POG, but this doesn't look unique in POG, to be honest. And I don't think there's a lot of MMOs that provide you with some, like, really unique and POG-looking stuff. Not to mention that in the many MMOs, all this unique and POG-looking stuff is just, like, the background that you just kind of, like, zoom through. Even if you need to zoom through, maybe you fast travel. Will this be free? We can check, actually. Apparently it's on Steam now. Acclimation system. You're gonna be freezing and stuff. True class synergy. Yeah, like if I'm already playing, right, and they showing something like that, for sure. Like, I kind of, like, more get interested in, like, you know, classes, like, skills, how they look, right? Monsters you fight, how the combat looks like. This, for example, doesn't really look very POG. I guess the vertical area kind of looks maybe interesting though, but that depends how much of that verticality you're actually gonna lose. Like you see, you know, in the experience really. Rise of the Fallen, there it is. 10th of December. Alright, let's see what's anything about the prices. Climbing, damn son, very poor. Perception, unique skills. Climate's fractures, supernatural forces, day-night. 9 distinct races, 14 compelling classes. Oh yeah, it said in the video 40 bucks. True, actually. Yeah, it did. It did. You're right, you're right. 40 bucks for early access MMO. Yeah, true. It's the sad part with MMOs like this. Like, free-to-play MMOs, at least I can be like, you know, like, I might maybe, depends, right? In some games, like, in some games only, like, try to get, like, some sort of, like, preview key and stuff. It actually rarely happens with MMOs. It's only ESO, I think, that is kind of, like, contacting about, like, some of their content that is out and stuff. And that's pretty much it, I think, out of MMOs. Or some, like, unknown MMOs completely. Like World of Warcraft, you know, like Lost Ark, no. New World, I think, invited on, like, closed beta once. Like, they sent me the invitation and stuff, but, like, the actual release version, nope. Like, buy that shit, brother. You like the game? Well, buy it. So that kind of rarely happens. But even if, then, like, who are you going to be playing with if you need to buy the game? Because no one's going to be buying, most likely, an MMO. And then you end up playing alone. And that is not Poga. And that is not Poga. So free-to-play ones are kind of better in that sense. I mean, we'll see. Maybe it's like super godlike amazing and we'll get a team going and stuff. Kinda doubt it though. Nintendo is suing an influencer who streamed multiple unreleased games and taunted the company. I mean, that sounds like severe case of like fuck around and find out, to be honest, no? Literally streaming leaked games that had not yet been released. For another, according to lawsuit, he sent a letter to Nintendo in October taunting them that he had so many burner accounts that the company couldn't stop him. Well, yeah, that is fuck around, find out, you know, ultimate. The ultimate. Suicidal intentions there, yeah. $152,500 in damages. Damn, not even millions there? Come on. Oh, the full version will be sub to play, alright. I see. Still kinda, yeah, I think it's nice to have something kinda like brighter shores and stuff in a way. So you can at least kinda start, you know, free, see how it is, and then like buy or not. Because like if you don't even like some sort of trial version you need, sort of like good old days, right? Back in the day. Now the Daybreak. EverQuest, Lords of the Ring Online and Palia gave Daybreak its best quarter all year. Damn son, still farming there. During this quarter, we successfully acquired S6. See note 8, page 26 for transaction details. For the period, S6 contributed with the 27.5 million kroner in net revenue, with the EBITDA margin near a break-even. S6 is making steady progress against the goal of bringing its game Palia to a broader audience in 2025, with planned release on PlayStation and Xbox. The expectation is for Palia to become a strong contributor to Daybreak and EG7's overall performance upon its full release across all major console platforms. Solid quarter driven by EverQuest and Lotro. Damn son. Fucking EverQuest. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I only saw it. Actually, it wasn't even like Lyric or someone like randomly deciding to start playing it. And yeah, that does look kind of rough nowadays. Unless you have some sort of connections from the past to it, that will be tricky. Kind of like for someone to just hop into Ragnarok, you know, nowadays. But like Ragnarok is kind of like more unique in that sense, and that's even kind of a little more like, you know, like the classic World of Warcraft like sorta, just in Lord of the Rings. He mentions Palia several times, saying it could be a genre-defining game that is still in open beta. Team is shooting to get more consoles next year. There's an implication that it might launch in 2025, but he doesn't expressly say it. Ham also spent some airtime talking up Lotro's specific contributions to Daybreak's success this quarter. Apparently, opening of the legendary servers was a key factor. Expect more of those in the future as Daybreak aims to capitalize on the success of that content. Lotro's prospects look quite nice because of that additional potential revenue vector. GHAM acknowledges the DC Universe Online has had some issues over the last year, but says it is trending nicely and has stabilized with the new leadership team. Apparently that is former Star Trek Online crew. Magic Online is doing great and growing every year since Daybreak took it over. Readers will recall that Toadman, the studio to which Daybreak offloaded development of PlanetSide 2, has suffered quite a lot of layoffs this year. Ham says those cost-cutting measures are now done as of the end of October and should help Q4. The new H1Z1 game is still in pre-production, but it kind of sounds as if it's been backburnered in favor of other more pressing titles. In other words, they want to get Palia and the new Cold Iron game out of the door first. That means a delay, but they don't know how long. The H1Z1, man. Long time no hear. World of Warcraft teams up with Washington Football for no apparent reason. Alright, classic. Collaborating with Seattle's Washington Football this coming weekend as the team plays UCLA. Apparently this is a stunt for MMO's 20th anniversary, and this week the school will be rebranded as the University of Warcraft, featuring a new logo, culminating with the in-game activation during Friday night's home finale versus UCLA. The game will feature a World of Warcraft mascots leading the team out at the field, special shorts for the student section, and visuals integrated into Husky Stadium video board production, among other unique elements. As expected, the responses are gold. Does this require me to touch grass? I don't like that mechanic. Is this the Worgen rebrand? There it is, man. I think the gas fund was there that much. There was something dink there. Maybe it was something dink. Everything you need to know about next week's World of Warcraft Classic launch. The Fresh Start Realms next week, November 21st. Alright, let's see. The Classic Fresh Start service initially will be limited to only 3 realms, 1 PvE, 1 PvP, and 1 hardcore rule set. The PvE and PvP one plan to progress into Burning Crusade in about a year. Early 2026. Blizzard also outlined some of the changes, classic improvements that it plans to implement, including looking for group tool and services channel to help players organize better. Also good to be aware that the studio is enforcing a faction balance on its PvP realm between Alliance and Horde characters and will not be allowing GDKP runs in NA and AU. Full 2025 roadmaps, regular classic and new fresh classic realms. No, that's just this stuff, alright. The faction balance, how will they enforce that though? Yeah. Well, how they will not enforce the GDKP? I mean, don't you need like the mechanic basically for that, sorta? And does that even mean? Isn't it like basically you kind of like at the end of the raid, you can just, instead of like, you know, distributing the gear kind of like with the need greed and stuff like that, you just people kind of basically just do the auction sorta, right? Like if they want to get some of the items, they can kind of like pay. And then I guess all the gold and stuff is split between all the raid members, wasn't it something like that? Yeah, okay. That stuff. I guess they're just kind of not gonna make it an option, so just need and greed. So you just kind of like, I guess, bind and pick up, right, or something, and that's it. I assume they just kind of want to like limit the amount of kind of like, you know, like the carries, I guess, or something. People do. Yeah, the personal loot instead, probably. And that's all going to be on PvP also. How they will enforce the faction balance, though, considering they only have like one server, seems like. The one PvE, one PvP, one hardcore, or a rule set. Only 3 realms, though, still, so... How, like, if there's only one PvP server, how are they plan to, like, enforce the... Like, just kind of, well, you want to play Alliance, but we need Horde? Well, you just make Horde or just don't play, you know? Yeah, I mean, I guess they can do that, but that sounds kind of, like, restrictive, I guess. Like, if you want to play PvP and you want to play Alliance, like, your friends went Alliance, right, already, for example, made characters, and you come, like, from work in the evening and want also to make Alliance, and you can't. Like, the fuck? Like, I need to hop into World of Warcraft at some point, man. Like, now it would be like a really bad time though, with like kind of Ragnarok going a bit, and like that's right after Stalker is out and everything. Like, dude, I would want at some point to try it. Let's see, where did I say? Raid endurers want to be Alliance, alright. But again, like going alone also when it's like your first time playing, probably I wouldn't be that pog, eh? That would be kind of the moment when it would be nice to be like with into some sort of like the circle of fellow MMO degens, like streamers and stuff. That would be nice. Maybe Triza would want to join. I think he played some World of Warcraft, but I think he's on the Throne and Liberty train already right now. I doubt he would be doing some more. Not to mention he's in general, I feel kind of like afraid of MMOs because they kill his channel numbers and everything. Choose the cheaper MMOs. I mean, well, Ragnarok's free. Yeah, no. What else is there? Well, for now, I guess kind of nothing. If I would have some to spare, I would get one. For you. But yeah, currently, not that well off. Which there will be also like distributing the keys and everything. That would be nice then. A rumor. Job posting suggests another new multiplayer title in the Horizon Zero Dawn universe. Another one. Sony and Guerrilla launched the LEGO Horizon Adventures today. A recent job posting by developer. QA in turn provide the studio with both theoretical knowledge and practical experience to ensure a new game is prepared for launch. Specific to company's Amsterdam studio and is for the first half of 2025.
I love you guys.
Oh shit, Guaco, 81,000 years. Insane, there he is. Tier 2, thank you sir, thank you. Appreciate it. How we doing, man? 50-60 for expansion plus sub is too much. I see, I see. They already working on the MMO though, no? Oh, it's the same. It's the MMO, I guess. And NCSoft Sony began hiring for at the beginning of January. Game code name Project H and Project Skyline. Guerrilla's next game in the series would be a multiplayer online game of some description. We'll see. I mean, that's the thing. Like, will it be MMO or will it be just a live service? Like, I really doubt it's gonna be the actual MMO. Like, I really doubt it. Just woke up, them. The degening continues. I see. Doing good, man. Doing good. Doing good. We chillin'. We chillin'. See, still, I see. Yeah, Warcraft Direct, World of Warcraft Midnight has player Hausen, World of Warcraft Classic Pandarian 2025, and a World of Warcraft Classic. Well, that's what we saw. Oh yeah, the Hearthstone X StarCraft. So they gonna add StarCraft stuff to Hearthstone. I do have a feeling that they maybe now with Microsoft they might try to get Hearthstone into some sort of like, you know, the mega crossover fiesta. Just like looking at like Magic the Gathering doing all those crossovers. I do have a feeling since it's like the only working and decent, I guess, like card game under Microsoft umbrella, like Bethesda's closing theirs already. So that's gonna be like the only, I guess, deck builder that is doing like well in Microsoft's portfolio. They could just kind of, you know, like try to attach to it, I guess, and just add some more franchises to it from their own, you know, from the pool that they have. I wouldn't be surprised. That actually might be really good though for the game, to be honest. But it's still gonna be Hearthstone. It's still probably gonna be the same fucking RNG fiesta and everything. But if they add some like Fallout or something, then I probably will need to go there. Maybe. The Warcraft Rumble on PC on 10. Well, I mean, those are important news then. How can we live without Fortnite? No, Fortnite already like instantly invading there. Warcraft Rumble, I mean. Let's see what I say. Fortnite Rumble. Fortnite's bringing back its OG game mode and map as a permanent fixture December 6th. This one will have like building and everything, right? So that's a giga mega skip instantly. Absolutely. I did like the no building mode actually, farming some for like Fallout cosmetics with the cars and stuff. That was actually fun. I did actually enjoy it until I unlocked all the cosmetics and stuff. That was kind of nice to do a couple of runs in the evening. It wasn't too bad. But yeah, building, fuck that. Monster Hunter is getting new open world mobile game. Monster Hunter Now maps out its next seasons. So now Monster Hunter Now is different one. It's the one that is like Niantic one, yeah, kind of Pokemon Go one. And this one is Monster Hunter Outlanders. New mobile title seeks to bring more typical open world hunting experience to pocket devices. So does that even look and play? Stop seeing this ad. Seen this ad multiple times, dude. You don't even know how many times. Remove the bar. I remove that too. And all that on the phone. And then there's Switch. Definitely on your phone. Yeah, probably not on mine either. It's better than Switch's Rise. Yeah, way better. That looks way too good. Yes, pretty I say. Coming soon. It runs better than the Wilds as well, I say. Well, by the looks of it at least. By the looks of it, yeah. Next on, WoW is to add the jiggle physics to First Descendant. Prepares Season 2 for December. Damn, now that's real content, man. Officially getting jiggle physics. There it is, man. People finally getting the new season content, you know, that they wanted. New mobs, new bosses and stuff. No, a jiggle. Probably, Thomas, probably. Sci-fi vehicle battler Sand reports a 200,000 people playtest. Promises back-end improvements. I don't know if back-end improvements are like the only issue with the game though, but I guess might have a chance. That's the one we played with Steve on Next Fest. It wasn't bad, but it was kind of like, I don't know, something. Corepunk updates its website, reopens pre-orders, releases episode 2, and debuts new early access trailer. Alright. So what do we have with this one? I am not sure. There's some wicked tricks there with the biker. Sì, sì, I see. And the resource farming. I like how it looks, but like the question is how it plays. That's the real question. Like has a group of 4 there in the trailer and stuff. That in fact when you're gonna be playing, you're gonna have no one. The classic spin to win is there. November 26th, adventure begins. We'll see. Yeah, being behind the schedule and still releasing and everything. I guess we'll find out. What's this gonna be also when it releases? Assume you also, yeah, it's not on Steam or anything, so you need to buy God knows fucking where and stuff. Yeah. A new Blizzard job posting reignites hopes for a potential StarCraft open world shooter. Job ad seeks an associate design director to help with an unannounced upcoming open world shooter game. Generally being vague about the title and invoking the spirit of David Bowie, oddly enough, other job postings flagged as related seek a design director, lead game designer, and designers to build out missions, combat, and enemy AI. None of them openly note these positions for an open world shooter, only that these are from an unannounced game. Hoped for this instead of new RTS, I see. Coffee to copium. Copium for what? Let's see what I see. Diablo 4 will let players trial the overpowered Spiritborn class for a limited time. Then they're giving you a sample, man. Giving you a sample of OP shit. To get you into buying the main dose there. See how it is. Gotta get yourself to play the DLC character for free up to level 25. Damn son, the generosity, man. It's 5 levels more than that was in the beta when we played. That's like few hours probably, especially with modern progression and stuff. That's probably just a few hours. We'll even be able to kind of like see all the stuff. I guess you can get to the last of the abilities and stuff too in that time. At that level. And Dragon Ball and Undisputed deliver big sales in October as Call of Duty claims #1. Who would have thought? Call of Duty, FIFA, the classic top. Dragon Ball, Undisputed, Silent Hill 2, Hogwarts, still there. It's the boxing game. Undisputed is the boxing game. Just kind of like came out of nowhere, sorta. Space Marine again up there. Dragon Ball also ironically kind of farming pretty good, even though they said it's like 90% from the West basically buying it. Like all the people watching the cartoon in their childhood. Yeah, pretty. Yeah, well, I mean, still sports thing, right? It has actual boxers and everything, fighters. So pretty big deal looks like. Pretty big deal looks like. Even though it kind of came out of nowhere, sorta. Yeah, but it became a big deal. NeoViz signs $8 billion publishing deal with game dev Zakazane. Korean firm will globally publish the studio's upcoming neo-Western RPG. A game which it described as being a key addition to its portfolio. Upcoming neo-Western RPG will be key addition to our portfolio, reflects our ambition to build lasting franchises across PC and consoles. Founded in 2022 by Bartkovich, Piotr Chomiak, Radoslav Gvorik, and Marta Sobek, composed of 20 developers from studios including CDPR and 11-bit studios. Studio previously raised $1 million in a pre-seed funding round by the game's fund to start development of its debut game. Damn it, now they got more. That's how it is. Ultan, you just need to find some, like, you know, some of the fired people from all the big studios. Just get them. So they also have, like, you know, the proofs that they worked in those studios, and then you just kind of like go and knock on the door of every big corp. Like here we have like people from like all those mega studios. Give us a few millions, please. Easy life. Yeah, just get them for a day or something. Just get them for a day there. And just go around get a few billion, and then yeah, then another layoff coming in. You know, we got investments. Now we need to get into a little more like lean structure. You know, do a little bit of restructuring, strengthen our core franchises, core assets. So I'm gonna be continuing from now on alone. Then all those millions, I mean, you know, you're gonna deliver something eventually for sure. And that's gonna fund years. That's gonna fund for years of work. Years of croissants, man. More layoffs at Payload Studios. Exact number of staff affected is unclear at this stage, but CEO confirms redundancy round. That's the terror attack. Guess the last terror attack that we played the demo didn't go that well. Another redundancy round. Situation very much in flux, so we aren't able to confirm any specifics, but we aim to give answers to our staff later this week as soon as we have them. Small studio fighting to survive in very challenging times, but as always, our people are our highest priority. I'll see. One of Payload co-founders was allegedly impacted by the layoffs, though it's unclear which one. Afraid so, we're still figuring out the details, but the team that goes forward will need to be very lean. There it is. Time to get lean. Super Mario Jam Party Jamboree launches at number 1, Japan monthly charts. Metaphor of Fantasio made the biggest monthly sales of 2024 for a new IP. Damn, Japan's farming with the metaphor there. And it's a little like diluted now this time. Usually you just check it's like Nintendo, 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 Nintendo. Damn, Call of Duty, even in Japan. Damn. You lost it. You lost the country, man. It's over. It's over for weebs, man. They Call of Duty-fied now. Next step is FIFA. And then they gonna all switch and start pumping the Ubisoft open world slop. Yeah, the Metaphor of Fantasia in the 9th spot for PS4 and the 2nd spot for PS5. Professional Baseball Spirits 24-25. Damn, son. They have their own flavor of FIFA there, sorta, I guess. Super did I say? They got their own FIFA. Yeah, baseball's biggest sport there, I say. From Konami also, even. I guess EA didn't get into that market. They don't know about that one. Actually, is there like some... Like there is, of course, but like who's pumping some... Like I don't remember any like massive baseball like yearly releases by like EA or like Take-Two or someone, or 2K. Oh, MLB The Show. True, actually. They do then, alright. They didn't even farm Japan. Shaken by SMH. Lightspeed launches New Japan studio led by Hideaki Itsuno. There he is. Capcom veteran will oversee the development of original AAA games. Operating from Tokyo and Osaka, Lightspeed Japan Studio will focus on developing original AAA action titles as part of the overall firm's global expansion efforts. It's our great honor to have Hideaki Itsuno join Lightspeed Studios. Establishment of Lightspeed Japan Studio is a significant step in Lightspeed Studios' expansion. It demonstrates our commitment to bringing the best possible games to our players. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma and DMC. Tsunada joining Lightspeed Studios is an exciting new chapter for me. Lightspeed's strong development capability and global network. I look forward to creating original AAA action game titles together with the amazing team and building aesthetic and innovative experiences for the global player community. Welcome all talented and passionate game creators from the world over to join our vision. Yeah, just recently left Capcom, so now it's gotta be something else. Action AAA titles. So if anything, the next one will be kind of something DMC-ish, I guess, rather than Dragon's Dogma-ish, sadly. I would rather take some RPG more. But it is what it is. Microsoft interested in more acquisitions, Spencer says. You're not going to grow the market with the $1,000 consoles. Microsoft gaming boss says as the firm looks at mobile. The Phil is ready to bury more studios, lay off more people. Definitely want to be in the market, and when we can find teams and technology and capability that add to what we're trying to do in gaming at Microsoft, absolutely will keep our heads up. Reportedly added that there aren't any imminent deals, and that large companies are likely not what the firm would be targeting, as it's still in transition following the ABK Trend acquisition. Yeah, apparently. But now they're making the new studio though, so maybe. Spencer also said Microsoft is in particular interested in China, especially following the successful launch of Age of Empires mobile in partnership with Tencent. Been a good area for us to learn from creative teams that have a real unique capability, and real opportunities to partner with creative teams in China for global. Feeling pretty good about where the industry is going. To reach new players, we need to be creative and adaptive of new business models, new devices, new ways of access. We are not going to grow the market with $1,000 consoles. Other than Xbox's mobile storefront, which was due to launch this summer, has been delayed to an unspecified date as the company further researches the market. Shared Microsoft is looking at handheld and working on hardware prototypes on that front, though anything more concrete is a few years out for Xbox. So they do work on that stuff. Like I do kind of feel like that's gonna be like the next target they will go for, because the regular plastic boxes for gaming market they're already losing. Well, already lost, I would say. Even feel like something a little more out of the usual would be kind of better for them. Expect Microsoft to do more cross-platform launches of its IP going forward. I did not see a sort of red lines in our portfolio that say thou must not. So more cross-platform stuff. Dungeon & Fighter Mobile boosts Nexon's Q3 revenue. On the release of the title in China uplifted the firm's sales, but its net income was down 23% year-on-year. Revenue up 12%, income down 23%. Holy. PC represented $452 million of Nexon's total and was down 18% year-on-year. Mobile amounted to $413 million and increased an impressive 89% compared to the Q3. Holy shit. Go in full mobile mode after this, maybe. Which, I mean, if Nexon will do that, that's probably gonna be, kind of nothing of value was lost in a way, I guess. Xsolla, mobile gaming market forecast to reach $98.7 billion in 2024. Global game commerce firm predicts the market to grow at $118.9 billion by 2027. So mobile is gonna be going crazy, even more. Asia is the largest mobile gaming market globally. In terms of in-app purchases, global consumer spending reached $171 billion in 2023, and China topped the individual markets at $52.1 billion, followed by the US at $44 billion. Those spending on in-app purchases, 64% are women and 87% play mobile games at least weekly. Google Play, most popular app store, users downloading approximately 25.6 billion apps in Q1 2024. The Apple App Store saw 8.4 million downloads. Huh? 25.6 billion on Google, and on Apple they got 8.4 billion. That's like quite the difference, dude. However, Xsolla noted that the App Store remains strong. Maybe it's million though. Xsolla noted that the App Store remains stronger in terms of revenue generation. First half of 2024 saw increased activity, with both quarters reaching over 2 billion. Xsolla highlighted that it is almost double that of 4.5 billion of investment reported for the whole of 2023. Yeah, I feel like 25.6 billion apps in Q1 sounds a bit too much. Probably was million. Still kind of 3 times more than Apple, but apparently Apple users are more rich. Surprise. Swedish games industry revenue increased 6.4% in 2023. And despite layoffs and studio closures, number of games employees in Sweden grew 8% year-on-year. Sweden be pumping. Our revenue doubled over the last 5 years. For everyone, net revenue goes up, but they also got more workers though. Number of employees grew by the same rate. There are 9,089 people working in the Swedish industry in 2023. 75 men with 23.7 women. Industry in countries made up by an overwhelming majority of men, the number of women increased. Report highlighted despite layoffs and studio closures, new hires increased just shy of 30% compared to 2022. Looking at Swedish games companies, around 42 of them, or 22% of them, solo endeavors. 39% have fewer than 5 employees. The large companies with over 250 employees only represent 1% of the total. I kind of feel like for large companies, like operating in Sweden just kind of sounds like, you know, a little scary and risky. Because like all the unions, you know, all that kind of stuff, and kind of like high cost of operating there, they just kind of probably more or less like afraid to go in those markets to work from there. Unless it's like some domestic company already, right? Then it's different. And even them, I feel kind of like maybe thinking quite often about like kind of, you know, diversifying and moving to some other greener pastures, I guess. Let's see what I see. 9 firms reported revenues over $92 million for the period, including King, Mojang, Paradox Interactive, and EA Dice. The Instagram feed from Bali, yeah. Bali is not like that expensive, really. Going there and back, though, gonna be chunky. It was you, Nick. You summoned it. You summoned it. The state of indie games industry in 2024. The state of Ultan, man. Talk to a handful of developers. They ask you. Studio Black Flag, Studio Thunder Horse being recently shut down due to numerous challenges. Spoke to indie developers about the most significant issues the sector faces in today's market and the support that needs to be offered to keep indies thriving. Let's see. Aurelian Condominus is the co-founder of Camaero, a frog refuge. Developer Humble reads, and he knows that is especially a challenge because of how competitive the market is. Problem with the offering of the markets, and there is also a problem with pricing because a lot of developers are ready to underprice their games. When you combine that with financing issues, you have a real squeezing effect, which in the long term, I mean, you can already see it. Studios closing and people not being able to make a living out of game development. Finji CEO Rebecca Salzman agrees, adding that the pressures of long development cycles, the size of your team, and what they can accomplish without burning out, and astronomical budgets don't help either. Quantity of money we have to make from our projects and then finding external funding or a marketing partner often feels crushingly impossible. Even for our studio, we have quite a track record of coming out of it. Everybody is feeling it right now, whether it's studios looking for 100,000 or 10 million, it's really hard. Let's see what I say. New name for solo indie developers, true. Added issue for Finji and many other indie developers is using third-party engines such as Unity, as it can be challenging to keep up to date with technological advancements the longer development cycle becomes. Often a moving target with these engines where you think you have everything set, but because games take too long, engine is shifting underneath you slightly. Fidelity of your graphics has to improve by the time you launch because it will take you 2 to 5 years to get the game done, especially when you start factoring in R&D. Another challenge is the creative process itself. Every game has a story to tell and it has to start somewhere. If you don't know that, Montreal studio executive producer Luc Bagadoust, that process can be a major challenge for any studio. Admittedly, Don't Nod is not strictly speaking as an indie studio anymore. It's also worth noting that this interview took place at Gamescom prior to Don't Nod announcing a redundancy plan. There it is. Cannot just assume that the first design you make will be the right one. Iteration is key and the technology is always changing. Hard part is ensuring we can leave room for creativity and don't delay things or go over budget. Most solo devs just hobbies? Well, I mean, in a way, yeah, because it's kind of like a rather most hobbies are solo devs, or like pretty much probably all of them. But I mean, if they do it for a living, wouldn't really call them hobbyist, I guess. Or like, I guess they may be like hobbyist until the first game hits. Then if it fails, then they probably already, you know, not doing that hobby anymore or stay hobbyists. If it does go well, then I guess they become kind of, you know, you can say that they're professional game dev now, I guess, now that they fund themselves over that. It's hard to say, really. It's kind of the same how, like, with streaming, for example. Like, who would you call, like, you know, professional streamer? Like, Twitch partner? Doesn't mean shit, really. The badge and stuff. Like, some amount of income, some amount of viewers. How you do it? How you do it? Most don't make games for a living. Well, I mean, if you count everyone, yeah, for sure. If you count everyone who's trying to like double into game dev, then yeah, for sure. Majority will be. Do it full time for a long time, it's a job. I mean, true. Hard part is ensuring can leave room for creativity. Having a solid creative vision is all well and good, but actually getting your game out there and seen is no mean feat. Discoverability, overall visibility is something that all developers express concern about. Humble Reed's co-founder Melanie Kristen expresses the difficulty in standing out among so many good games, whether in digital distribution services or at events such as Gamescom. It's really hard to stand out and show your game to the right eyes. People that would be interested in your game, but they just can't see it because there's so many other good games around. Really comes down to marketing, but even in marketing, things change so fast that it's hard to know how to reach your audience. And the audience has a lot of choice. Even as a gamer, you have so many choices that in the end you don't know what to choose, so you keep playing the same old stuff. So that before. Houston echoes that sentiment, especially when deciding between a new game and the old favorite. With all games, you are set for a lifetime. Half of gamer time is taken up by games as services or old games. It's hard for new games to stand out and be shown to people who would enjoy them. And new games get lost in the sea of their contemporaries as well as popular classics, especially on platforms like Steam, which has several thousand to choose from, as mentioned by Alison Charnietsky, the CEO of Continental Deal developer Only by Midnight. When you look at Steam, you have millions of people logging in and playing the same 16 games like Call of Duty. If you remove that and look at people who play indies, it's very small. And then all of those indies are struggling for visibility. For example, the new and upcoming feature on Steam only lasts for a few hours. Yeah, they kinda did do it this way now. It's like like 24 hours probably, and that's it. Like all the list pretty much was the releases tomorrow, so making games is one thing, marketing side is extra hard. As for what the game industry can do to support the indies, Cherniatsky highlights how events like Gamescom and its Indie Arena booth are a fantastic way to get eyes on games that may not otherwise get the attention they deserve. Everything here, they are labors of love, and there's real artistry on display. I'd say more innovation that you'll see in the AAA areas, but we're all struggling to get eyeballs. So when I see events like this that are celebrating indie projects, the industry needs to put a spotlight on these neat ideas. Condiments has a similar sentiment, adding that the attention needs to be placed on indie games at launch in particular. Funny to get our games out there. Games may have a long lifespan, but the real traction you get is really around the launch. And then because there are so many good games, they disappear. Aside from visibility, industry can also support indie development by taking care of next generation of developers. For Finji Salzman, that this comes in the form of mentorship and guidance. Anyone holding back support needs a stern talking to. If you have the space to reach down behind you, it's the only way our industry will grow, get better, and make cooler stuff. On the shoulders of those of us who are obviously way too busy, probably have families and kids at this point, and are being pulled in 1,000 different directions. Should also be pulled by the people coming behind us to make introductions, provide mentorship and feedback, and throw our weight behind projects that have funding with teams that definitely ship but may just need mentorship to understand what that means. Shows a full of a corp of funded D&Ds. I mean, it kind of depends, though. It kind of depends. Not all of them. Not all of them. Like the DreamHack, for example, I remember there was like a bunch of EDs on their own. It was the Jump King back then, before it was, you know, a big deal, kinda, I guess. You know, just like devs hanging out there. I remember like showed it with Shadow, I think we're hanging out with Dev a bunch there. Indians have historically done this quite well, but it's an open invitation to everybody, in local and online communities, to provide mentorship if you have the time. And that's not telling people what to do, it's to walk alongside a person and be there for unbiased feedback and support. Most games, if you put some support behind them for a much louder megaphone like a storefront or a publishing partner, that game can make a profit if you put some assistance behind it. It's not all of them, but they can, and it might be modest, but modest profits are still profits, and that's the space we've been operating in forever. Keep making games, because as long as we make modest profits, we can keep our studios open. Can keep doing this because that's what we are and what we have to do. If I didn't, I'd retire and do something else, literally anything else, because it got to be easier than this. Familiar sentiment sometimes, huh? EA Sports NHL 25 announces multi-year deal with Professional Women's Hockey League. Partnership will bring players and teams to the game via an update launching December 5th, 2024. No man, I can already see the Molden doing happening. The reviews already being typed in beforehand. 76% of US kids want consoles and games for Christmas. There it is, man. USA survey also found that 38% of children were planning to ask for in-game currency. Now those are getting like the coal and stuff. The in-game currencies, brother. What else you would want nowadays? True. That's kinda true. That's kinda true. See, there's more gamers for you, man, growing. For all those games that pump out. Lego maybe, but that's more expensive than consoles, yeah. More expensive than games too, so... I mean, how many of them will get Call of Duty and stuff, I wonder. I wonder. ZeniMax QA workers to strike over concerns about a return to office mandate and outsourcing. The members of ZeniMax Workers United CWA say firm didn't notify union about contracting out work. So, Todd is already getting some outsourcing going there. Allegedly contracting out QA work without notifying the union. Members of ZeniMax Workers United CWA raised concerns that this decision threatens job security amid record layoffs across the video games industry. Gonna be protesting. The protest versus Todd. Books and sweets there, I see. That sounds nice though. Books and stuff, that's good. If they actually read them, that is even better, dude. Embracer PC and console sales plummet during Q2. Net sales overall were down 21% as the number of game developers working at the firm decreased from 10,654 to 6,250. Holy. The layoff galore. Down 21%. Console PC games down 46%. Mobile down 8%. Net loss $35 million compared to net loss $51 million during the same period last year. At least they're losing a bit less now. Net sales down 23%. Net loss 33 million compared to net profit 153 million during that same period last year. Let's see, per did I say? Solid earnings growth there. Alright, alright. Divestment of Gearbox and parts of Saber Interactive. Sales were down 21% year over year. Embracer expects lower earnings year on year due to delay of the notable Half-2 games, and firm highlighted Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 as its key release for this financial year. They gonna milk that. Over past 15 months, the corpus speech, the main corpus speech guy. The past 15 months, we have created a stronger foundation for long-term value creation, lowering our net debt and our capex. I have many high-performing and efficient companies, several with industry-leading margins. However, not like even like, you know, industry-leading, you know, like franchises, developers or something. No, just margins that are industry-leading. However, we acknowledge that the parts of our PC console and entertainment and services segments are still underperforming due to delays and low ROI for primarily small and mid-sized releases. Combined with fixed operating costs, this creates unacceptable margins, which we are firmly addressing ahead of the spin-offs. Time for more there. Also, the board game channels keep winning. Yeah, probably was the best investment for them, to be honest. That was probably the best one for them. The board is still strong, dude. Yeah, board games are still being sold like crazy there. No, actually tabletop sales still kind of were down though, huh? Even the tabletop steps, son. Well, it's on track to spin off, and then they're just dropping that off. Oh yeah, they're getting they're removing the tabletops out of the gaming stuff. All right. Consider ungodly amount of tabletops available on tabletop sim. I mean, it's still like the tabletop sim not gonna replace, you know, like the in-person tabletopping though. I think most of the audience actually for tabletops is actually not at the PC whatsoever, probably. And they don't really even care for the tabletop sim that much. Ruckus Games raises $19 million in funding round led by Krafton. Funds go towards the studio's first game, a roster-based co-op shooter. That's how you get 19 millions. Texas-based studio Ruckus Games also contributed to the round. Funding will go towards development debut game. Studio previously raised $5.5 million in seed funding via Transcend Fund in September 2022. So 2 years ago, they got $5.5 million. Now they got 19 million on top of that. It's like 24 million over 2 years, which enabled 14 people team to develop a prototype over 12 months. Early playtests from unnamed title are planned for this winter. Like there is not even like, you know, like what this prototype. There wasn't even a prototype for 5.5 million. Now there is a prototype, but no playtests or anything either. 14 people with 24 million, dude. CLOSC. Founded in 2021 by Gearbox and Riot alumni, led by CEO Paul Sage, formerly creative director on Borderlands 3. Like 14 people getting 24 million there, like holy. And it's like 10 million goes to CEO, and like the rest 14 goes to like 14 people basically. 1 million per person. Seems fair. Nice split, you know. And over 2 years. That sounds solid there. Yeah, tabletops are insane, dude. Tabletops are insane. The cat was had friends, he said, who like successfully got the tabletop Kickstarter and sold. Yeah, they're like that. The problem there is like, you know, like that the Kickstarter actually probably gonna be like taking a lot of the money that you raise through the Kickstarter to, you know, to actually get that going, actually print all of that, distribute all of that, so you kind of not really making like crazy much. And then the problem is like you can't really like, you know, keep farming it. That's when all those expansions and DLCs for tabletops go in usually, and that's why there are that many of them. So you can kind of keep making a little more profits there and everything. Sultan, I see. Self-reported for watching weeb content there, yeah. There it is, dude. A weeb now, indeed. Fallout 1 has DLC, yep, for sure. I think not even one. WSD Expo cancelled. Organizer enters liquidation. Event co-founder says increasing costs and less demand led to decision. Then no one wants to go touch some grass. Or no one wants to go smell some sweat, probably, at some conventions. I mean, also, like, traveling and stuff becomes fucking insanely expensive, so... That's the problem, that's the problem. Like, bro, like, I'm gonna probably, like, waste so fucking much going to TwitchCon. Well, I mean, my situation is a little bit of a special one, though, because of the visa and other stuff. And the third-party travel involved into that, but still, like, I could, like, dude... You'll probably need to, like, either, like, again, like, get the game going. And I don't even know who's going nowadays at TwitchCon. Whatsoever. And nor, like, I just gonna go, like, you know, the quality, you know, like, the billionaire content creator just gonna be, like, living there in Rotterdam, hostel or something somewhere. They had campings, actually. I already checked. Maybe it's gonna be time. Just gonna live in a tent and stuff. Cielo, I see. A New York Game Awards to honor Sam Lake. Remedy's creative director will receive the Andrew Yoon Legend Award following 2 decades at the developer. It's time. It's like the face of a guy who made the game that still didn't even like break even. And he's just chilling and getting awards and stuff. There it is. And no layoffs, nothing. Welcome to Nordics, man. Welcome to Nordics. That's why they pump some bangers, because they can pump them, and then even with like kind of mid results, they still can keep working without anyone getting fired and stuff. Feels good. Rolling in that epic money, I mean, yeah, probably. I mean that's what probably keeps them going. They got 10-cent money also, so that's what keeps them going. But yeah, still didn't break even. Still didn't even break even. EA's 4 evergreen principles to keep your service games fresh. Alright, let's go. What do you have there? Extensive experience on such titles. Like, what do you even guys have there? Like Plants vs. Zombies, Sims, I guess. Oh, okay, they got some like dank shit going. Alright. Be ready to change no matter how much work you have put in. Emphasize the need for developers and publishers to stay flexible using development of Bejeweled Blitz as an example. Oh yeah, that's some quality stuff there. The Match 3 games. Oh yeah, that totally like, that is like the example of like some AAA live service right there. spent months creating a new feature called Encore, which allowed players to spend some coins to boost their score. Was presented alongside other options via pop-up chat, appeared at the end of each match. PopCap spent weeks fine-tuning the UI, but focus groups revealed it hadn't worked out as they hoped. What we found was that after all the effort we put in for months and weeks, the thing that players did most was they just clicked the X to close the pop-up. They didn't go through the other stuff. The only thing they cared about was the score boost. So we redesigned it, but just removed the X. They can't close it anymore. To really emphasize that all the other stuff was not relevant, that score boost was the motivation for playing, and redesigning this really helped. Give the players what they want. Plants vs. Zombies 2 first developed Electronic Arts plan to expand it over 2 to 3 months with a new world that would be sold for $5. In addition to new levels, each world came with a set of 20 to 30 new plants players could deploy, as well as additional zombies to face different challenges related to those additions. So they probably just sold every plant and every zombie for $5 instead of whole package. Valorant reported that each world would take 3 months to build, and the team soon got into the cyclical process of updating the game. But as they paid closer attention to how players were interacting with new content, developers realized there was only one particular feature that was getting the most traction. Players really enjoyed the new plants and the quirkiness in them. So we shifted to making premium plants. I got them right. And instead of all the effort going into this world and so many different characters every month, we would have a plant we would sell for same $5, and that worked well. Can work in EA now already. And know how they work, dude. Yeah, why even put all this effort making something when like this one thing sells already for $5? Why would we need anything else there, dude? You then have a system where there were quests and events associated with the plant, and that worked well too. So we went from this heavy content treadmill to focusing on what the players really cared about, having these new plants that they could play with. Why not making them cheaper then, you know, like if you put less effort into it? Nah. I see, Guaco, I see. Consumer made them like that. I mean, I guess, yeah, when it's like served to you in like on the silver platter, like you just see that info and data, and like, you know, you can get away with that. I mean, I guess. Ritualize your updates. Oh, damn, it's getting dang there. A regular cadence of updates and even notifications that build anticipation for those updates can really help keep your players engaged. Live service games thrive when they become part of the player's regular routine, when players know what to expect and can plan for new additions. This can work on a mid-term basis, such as 2 to 3 a month expansions mentioned above. Or even on daily basis. Balaram gave another example from Plants vs. Zombies 2, whereby a timer would pop up at the top of the screen to let players know when the next daily quest would kick off. Son, the treadmill continues. Simple thing of adding this timer basically stabilized our daily active users, and we would see our daily active users spike when the new quest was there, so that was pretty cool. Players care more about what they get than how you make it. Bottom said that live service titles should be designed with expandability in mind from the outset, but that your strategy should adapt around how players engage with those expansions. When designing new additions, it can be easy to get caught up in what the team thinks will improve the game. Equally, it can be tempting to share in more detail about what you're working on and how you're making it as your community grows. However, EA exec said that in his experience, players are primarily concerned with what he described the 3 hows. In order of importance to your audience, these are how often, how much, and how. Players care most about how often you are engaging them. What comes next, which they care slightly less about, is how much new stuff you are providing them. And what the least care about is how you're actually doing it, what's under the hood, and so on. Is it a reskin? Is it something built from scratch? Is it a client update or server-side push? They don't care. They just want something new and interesting to engage with. Above all, Balaram urged developers and publishers to pay attention to player feedback and adapt their strategy and development processes accordingly. Remember, the game you make is only as good as players say it is. That is all that matters. I mean, kinda not false, kinda not false. Even though in the same time, like, you know, we kind of want maybe to make some, like, dang stories about those plants and everything, you know. Want to, like, deliver something. Dropped a bit of frames there. The epic plants. SAG after announces new agreement for video game localization. Damn, these guys keep pumping with that legislation like crazy there. Agreement expands upon session and voice print options, offers AI protections and employment opportunities. Performers will receive AI protections and employment opportunities. Also provide expanded session and voice print options compared to SAG after's original localization agreement. Localization of projects scripted and released in foreign language, then dubbed into English. I see. Hello. Agreement will have same baseline terms as the independent interactive media agreement, which recently added a fourth tier for studios that have projects with a budget between $15 million and $30 million. Yeah, gonna get something else that will get another video game crisis there. I mean, I don't know actually. I don't know if that will happen. I don't know if that will happen, dude. It would be kind of nice, but not sure. Not sure. I feel like at least on mobile and everything, people just actually kind of like enjoy being treated as such. They got them like actual premium titles there. They got like the actual like Resident Evil Village and stuff delivered right on mobile. Full blown proper games you can play there, and no one fucking did. There was actually a report. I don't remember. Like I don't want to kind of like misremember the exact numbers, but like that was like some like fucking funny number, basically, how many people actually bought the Resident Evil Village on like iPhone. There was like something laughable, pretty much. It's like people actually do want that. Hey Sork, limited to one type of phone, true, but also it's just in general already like proven with many games. I think that like people just don't buy the premium experiences on mobile mostly. If you give it to them for free with like odds, they will eat it. With like odd removal option or something. If you put like decent price on it and stuff, that's already not gonna roll. Like people actually just already enjoying all that, eating up all that slop there. And they good with that. Like the mobile audience already I feel kinda like lost basically. It's like it's its own, you know, like world there. On PC, I think maybe you can still make something better, but not so sure. Not so sure. Yeah, that's the thing. You can just like leave it to the others. Let them enjoy all this insane predatory stuff. Just play something else. Thankfully, at this point, we have like way too many games. That's also probably why not gonna have some crazy crises or something. And like, you know, the bubble pops or something. Because we just have already... The salvation is already here with all the indie video games. You already have so much stuff. And that stuff is quite often... costs like a cup of coffee at this point. So, why not? Not too bad already. We have alternatives at least. Valve accused of allowing the proliferation of hate on Steam, ADL's Center of Extremism says it has discovered millions of examples of extremist and hateful content. Gaben, what you doing? 458 plus million profiles, 152 million profile and group avatar images, 610 plus million comments and user profiles and groups, and found millions of examples of extremist and hateful content, including explicit hate symbols. 1.8 million unique pieces of extremist or hateful content, with 1.5 million unique users and over 70,000 groups that used at least one potentially extremist or hateful symbol, copy, pasta, or keyword on the platform. Furthermore, 820,000 plus avatars were identified as having extremist or hateful symbols, including swastikas and hateful reimaginings of the Pepe meme. Dude. Swastikas and Pepes. Reports suggest that these numbers are likely to be conservative. Are they still pumping that all that stuff that like the Pepe is like the Nazi meme and stuff? Shaken by SMH. The hateful frog. Steam appears to be technically capable of moderating extremist and hateful content on its platform. The spread of extremist content on the platform is due in part to Valve's highly permissive approach to content policy. In rare notable cases, Steam has selectively removed extremist content. I mean, dude, I think it's report-based as usual. Just kind of like many other platforms. You report, they'll remove it, and they deal with it. That's it. EDL is a meme organization at this point. It is, but a lot of companies and like advertisers and stuff still listen to them, even though like I guess Valve doesn't give a shit. Like I mean, Gaben is like sitting there and he's like monopolist, you know, chair and everything, and he doesn't give a fuck. Like they don't need advertisers, don't have odds, you know. A gamer is not gonna be stopped by that. Developer is not gonna be stopped by that for a very simple reason, because there is no alternatives. So nothing gonna change. But yeah, it's just the platform. That's how it works. You need to report stuff. You report stuff, then they'll check it. They're just not going to be actively moderating all this, like, yeah, millions and millions of messages. It's just impossible. They can put AI in charge, but then these people will be reeing that there is a AI working, you know, on that. And there's probably going to be some false detects or something and stuff like that. So, yeah. Can't moderate that all manually, that's for sure. Ubisoft Splinter Cell movie cancelled. Producer says they just couldn't get it right, script-wise or budget-wise, just as the Huxer returned. Hello, sir. Movie would have been awesome, just couldn't get it right, script-wise, budget-wise, but it was going to be great. Damn, son, for sure. Million different versions of it, but it was going to be hardcore and awesome. That's one of the ones that got away, which is really sad. It's announced in 2012 already, actually. Holy shit, that long ago. Bruh. Film adaptation may be cancelled. Anime series is currently in production, though. There it is. You can still watch some anime, brother. There it is. The budget didn't work out, yeah. And Grammy nominees for Best Video Game Soundtrack reveal another popularity vote. Damn, let's go. Games nominated for Grammy. Avatar, God of War Ragnarok, Marvel Spider-Man, Star Wars Outlaws, Wizardry Proving Grounds of the Medlord. Did they just like had like, alright guys, we need like to put like one, you know, kind of like indie game there, you know, just like, well, not indie even, I wouldn't even say, but like something, you know, kind of low-key, just put there. Let's get this one, let's go. Can't put all the AAAs, you know, from 2 Corpus basically, only. Four games from 2 Corpus, sorta, represent. It was won by Assassin's Creed Valhalla in 23, Star Wars Jedi Survivor in 24. Damn, son. Will they do it again? Will they do it again? EA survey suggests Apex Legends might soon be getting a monthly subscription service. Don't they have like the Battle Pass or something there? Oh, is that okay? It's the Fortnite subscription thing. Yeah, that gives you like the Battle Pass basically and a bunch of other stuff on top of that. So it's the next layer there. It's gonna be the next layer. $10 a month. Let's go. Let's go. From Software, a parent company, confirms 20 upcoming console games. Kadokawa Corporation, 26 games actively in development. Damn, 26 Elden Rings. Let's go. 20 being developed for consoles, other 6 are being created for mobile. From Software, Spike Chunsoft, Gotcha Games. That kind of already hints, you know, what kind it is. Acquire, VIC Game Studios, and more will develop these games. Acquire from Tenchi series was acquired by Kadokawa in December 2023. From Software has several anticipated games on the horizon. Popular franchises like Armored Core and Dark Souls already have multiple installments, so fans can expect new entries in these series. Additionally, From Software may develop new sequels for the titles like Sekiro and Elden Ring. They're already doing something. The cyber attack losses, yeah. There was recently a bunch of stuff yanked from the Hackermans there. Even the article forgot about Bloodborne. True. Well, I mean, technically they don't own rights for it though, so it's not like they could decide to make something there. It should be Sony then. Update, Spyro Reignited Trilogy is coming to Xbox Game Pass. There it is. Confirmed. Coming to Game Pass November 12th, so already should be there even. Spyro on Game Pass. Dying Light The Beast passes 1 million wishlists in 10 weeks. I wonder if it's gonna be like the new Meta Man or something. Like, we already got like what? We already got Ubisoft making Assassin's Creed, what was the name of that one? Not the Origins, or was it Origins? I already like lost in all those Assassin's Creeds. That was basically DLC, and they were like, you know what? Mirage, yeah, Mirage. Like, it's DLC, so why would we, you know, make something that we're gonna sell for like 15, 20 bucks when we can just add a little more and sell it for like fucking 60 bucks, you know? Same was here too. They kind of were making Dying Light DLC, Dying Light 2 DLC, and then realized, you know what? Why not we make, you know, a full-blown game out of it? So we're just gonna market it as like, you know, it's a smaller experience, which, I mean, in modern day, you know, that's a good thing. Like, I, for example, for one, is all up for smaller games, you know, shorter games, more composed games, a lower price, POG. Boom, there it is. Yeah, it is standalone. It is standalone. It is standalone, and I think what he basically said before is that, you know, like, they kind of want to go for, like, instead of, like, DLCs, for some sort of, like... I don't remember how they even like call it really, but like, yeah, some sort of like, you know, like the standalone, smaller, you know, experiences, or smaller game, higher price, yeah. Nice, but not for the price. Yeah, it's pretty much just kind of like taking like some solid, massive, maybe DLC, but then just kind of like, you know, bloating it a bit more and just making it a separate game. Done. Then there you go. There you get all the wish lists. And then on top, you can sell DLCs for this later. Can you imagine? Ubisoft's Project U is back to the drawing board after 5 years of development. Announced in September 2022 as a revolutionary new kind of session-based cooperative shooter. Ah, another unique one. Turning codename Pathfinder quietly returned to the drawing board in spring 2024 following issues surrounding the game's replayability. The game would see 10 teams of 4 battle it out in PvE combat against progressively more difficult enemies as they progress through the map zones. You could have thousands of enemy robots on the map at any given time. Reminds me of that one with the... what's the name? With the dinosaurs and stuff, right? The one that fucking died also. Well, I mean, it didn't close yet at least, but seemed kind of dead though. Eventually, players would enter the final zone in the middle of the map where they would need to defeat the boss. Initially receiving generally positive feedback from players. The fundamental flaw plagued the game from the start, replayability. I want to remind that also initially receiving the generally positive feedback and actually good start was for their free shooter there. That is also kind of now, I think, pretty much dying already. So all that feedback and everything is doesn't really mean anything. Like I think when it comes down to like co-op shooters, PvP shooters and stuff, you know, it always like everyone will be kind of like, damn, that's good, man. But then it just kind of dies. If there will be no player base playing it, if there will be no attention from like content creators, it's just gonna die. And that already was the thing for a while. Because there was also like back in the Battle Royale era, there was all those random Battle Royales that were out. For the few days, there would be like insane pogging about it. All those streamers playing all the like H1Z1 and others back then would be just, you know, flooding the game, you know, going in. There's hype, all the viewers and stuff. They would be playing it for a few days. And then as soon as, you know, the viewer count is kind of dropping and stuff, they just all return back to like whatever is currently the meta sort of shooter. Like some H1Z1 back then, and just returning there and forgetting about that new one completely, and it's just dying. And there was so many of those that died back then. And Ubisoft had one too, that still has some emotes of it around. I think even I have some that died there completely. Last time something from Big Corp interested. I mean, there is stuff that is interesting though. Like I wouldn't be like saying like radically that I just kind of like dislike everything AAA or anything from like the big studios. No, they have some good stuff. I don't really mind, but unfortunately there is a bunch of trash there. No, not Division. What was the name? I even played that shit. The X-Defiant. Yeah, X-Defiant. That one. That one already, like, when the started off really strong from testing, and then release was really good. Everyone was pogging sort of for a bit, and then it just kind of died completely. And then it just kind of died. But not AAA stuff has some okay things. Like Monster Hunter Wilds, for example. I'm kind of like interested. I mean, Stalker 2, obviously. There are some good things going. The next Doom and stuff. Absolutely. There is enough stuff usually. Ubisoft like doesn't really have a lot of like franchises that I'm interested in. And I mean, I don't even mind. I don't even need any. Nade Shot leaks 230,000 monthly Twitch revenue on stream. Damn son, there he is. $238,146 on Twitch. Like always like hating the articles and stuff like this, because then after that everyone is just going like, bruh, like those streamers, man, the fucking old millionaires and stuff. Don't donate, don't sub. And that's like, you know, like 0.00 like 1% of all streamers there. And the billionaires there, yeah. Total accrued, I guess, from 399 hours of streams, which is also like quite a lot, I would say too, though. Non-stop subathon all month. Video which isn't shit for good 10 years? I mean, I don't know. Doom Eternal. I mean, the Space Marine out of the recent ones. I did enjoy that. Dragon's Dogma 2 was amazing. What else I played out of the big AAAs recently? Just hard to remember when you play like so much different stuff. But no, I did play a solid amount. I did play solid amount of stuff and it was nice. Respect the hustle, yeah. The NHL is, yeah, the 100 Thieves founder. Some old school Call of Duty dude. But yeah, it's during the subathon and stuff. But yeah, it's also like, it also depends like how much odds you push and stuff, apparently. Because like they calculated like the ratio pretty much. Just like put that ratio on the amount of hours you stream and the amount of viewers you get on average, and you will get the amount you're gonna be paid in odds. And even that is wrong. So like, you know, like some people are gonna be walking around with that and like telling, you earn that much in odds. Like, no, you don't. Because it was supposed to be like kind of 100, I think, bucks per month with my numbers. And like, bro, I haven't seen 100 in odds ever in all the time I stream on Twitch. I think it's like 30 nowadays. So it's not, I mean, I will see after this month maybe, because usually kind of end of the month gets a little better. But like last month was like 30 bucks, like 30, like $2 or something. See what you guys see. True. I mean, 30 is better than it was before. Before it was like 5, maybe, you know. I wasn't getting in double digits pretty much any month. Odd money giga mega bet, that is just that is just like it's some of the PP, I guess, just kind of like spinning that narrative. Basically, anyone who was staying away from politics like didn't notice any difference. It's just that they added now those tags, the political tags and stuff. So people who are under those tags, they don't get shit. People who kind of got in the vote somehow. There is like a little like some people complaining. Probably were trying to farm the politics at some point. Maybe there is not just the tag. Maybe Twitch had some sort of like internal, you know, like marker or something that like if someone was doing, you know, the political content, they kind of marked. Maybe it's just chatting in general getting targeted now by the advertisers. Could be that, because I think everyone who just does gaming, basically, they didn't notice shit. Like if I open like my monetization, no, analytics overview, like let's say last 7 days. Okay, no, this one does show it in a weird way. Oh, earnings. All right, last 7 days. Remove everything except all the subs and stuff. Keep on the odds. The last 2 days don't show because it's processing, but okay, last 7 days, not 30 days, let's say. 30 days, only odds. Yeah, it's like it's more or less the same stuff basically. Nothing changed. Was like a couple of spikes there. Those were, yeah, like what is the spike? Like the highest spike is like $3 a day. That's like the highest spike, and that's when I did Safe and Sound. So I was live for like 13 hours or something, I think. That's when it was $3. See, other than that, everything is more or less the same. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. And I think everyone who actually kind of like does the gaming content, no one's seen any changes there whatsoever. So the only people complaining is most likely either like, I don't know, maybe they just like kind of cover bomb the just chatting category in general or something. That would be interesting to see if they will do that. Like how everyone suddenly will remember that, you know, Twitch is about gaming and go back again to play video games. That would be funny probably. That would be funny. But yeah, I think everyone who does just majorly gaming didn't really notice any difference there. At least from what I read so far. Like a lot of people like started talking about that stuff, and a lot of people kind of also said that they didn't really like see anything and they just play video games. And all good, eh? So yeah, all that is just kind of like... kind of for now a nothing burger. Nothing really happens with that. We'll see, I guess, but I doubt it. The thing is, at the same time, it should be increasing in ad revenue right now and in December, because usually like end of the year, because of the holidays, all the Black Fridays and stuff, that's where it pumps in terms of revenue and stuff. Increase in revenue, I totally don't see. So we'll see, I guess. We'll see how that will go. What's gonna happen there? What's gonna happen? I guess we will see. For Christmas, please, woo. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind the IRL stuff, to be honest. Like, that's kind of fine. It's just kind of like... some stuff is just like a little too much. Like, maybe it would be actually kind of nice, I think, if they would get hit by... what's the name? If they actually would... if they actually would hit the... like the advertisers would kind of hit the Twitch with the stuff, that would actually be like, no, it will hurt, even though, like, to be honest, you know, like it hurts the content creators, like, absolutely. But I think a lot of people probably, like, I would, for example, would rather just like completely remove any ad revenue and just have no ads on the channel, because like it doesn't really make that much difference for me anyway. I guess for some people it does, even though, to be honest, for those people where the ad revenue actually does difference, they probably already kind of good. Like, if they are that size of the channel where the ad revenue actually makes a difference, they probably already like have a bunch of sponsors, probably have like a few hundreds if not thousands of subs already, and they kind of doing all right anyway. And they probably also would benefit from just not having any ads on their channel, to be honest. So, like, if anything, I think for most of the content creators, it's not really gonna be like that bad of a thing. If the ads gonna disappear, it's gonna be like more channel growth, because you don't have pre-rolls, you don't have any like mid-rolls, then people just gonna like sit and chill, you know, and watch your content, and that's it. So like, it's gonna be compensated by the fact that people are around more watching stuff. It's kind of like the same as like when Osman was streaming on his, well, I mean, he still does, but like when his alt channel wasn't monetized, right? And a lot of people, like more people were watching his channel, watching some shows and stuff, co-streaming, right, than those shows, because his channel doesn't get any ads. So people literally were just like watching a bunch of events and things through his channel just because there's no ads anyway. It's easy, bro, I see. I mean, in general, I think that would be better for brand, to be honest. I think like most things that are good for Twitch and stuff, and like collaborations and everything for that value for Twitch, they come from gaming mostly. Like, so I don't know. All this like pivot to the other audiences is kind of, it just comes from the assumption, I guess, that they kind of, you know, conquered and already won the gaming audience, so they don't need to bother with gaming now. They need to go for the other pastures, you know, get all the Normans and stuff on board. I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you really need that? It'd be nice if at least it would be kind of like less of a, you know, inflammatory sort of content, less of the drama and some like kind of like, how do you say, the content that sparks, you know, like some arguments and some like negativity and a bunch of toxicity around. That would be nice to lower. That would be nice to lower overall, I would say. Imagine streaming site implementing AV1. They kind of slow with that stuff, yeah. It's in testing, but already for a while. Now, YouTube has a bunch of other issues, though. Like, YouTube has a bunch of other issues, and I don't think they're even trying to kind of get in that market anymore. It kind of seems that they just, like, don't give a shit. Which, I mean, I could kind of see that, because, you know, they're kind of good without it already. And having, like, a working, you know, like, streaming side of the business is kind of tricky. It's, like, high maintenance, and the gain is not that good, especially for the platform. Like, it's kind of good for streamers, but for the platform, the gain is most likely not that good. So they don't even, like, probably want to bother to get into that market. Like, I think YouTube at this point, when Twitch also allowed the multi-streaming and stuff, right? I think YouTube is just kind of like in the perfect spot. They just don't, they don't need to provide some sort of like changes in discoverability and stuff, you know. They just have like Twitch content creators now making content for them on YouTube too, even more than before. So they probably kind of happy with that. They probably kind of happy with that even now. There they are. But yeah, like more highlight and spotlight back to gaming and stuff, I think would be nice. If anything, they just need to enforce all the categories, in my opinion. That would, first of all, that would help advertisers also, again, right? Because like they could target better, like which kind of game they want to target. They can already do it now, right? Like, I mean, advertisers would advertise like deck builder, like Ultan, for example, right? Like, do I want to advertise in just chatting or something? I go and like pick the deck builders and advertise, for example, in categories of those deck builders. Perfect. You want to make some other content, some other type of advertisement? There's no categories. Like pretty much everything IRL just goes in just chatting nowadays. Talking, cooking, politics, everything goes in there. Like that's why also it seems that the platform became like less gaming and more about other stuff, is because yeah, there's just one category that goes everything. Even though if you take like 2 or 3 next gaming categories, and they're already bigger than just chatting, like already alone, and there's like a shitload of those gaming categories. So gaming is still kind of here, gaming is still massive. It's just kind of like this like weird vision, which I mean they also kind of like promoting because they want to get more of those like non-gaming normies and stuff on board, I guess. So to keep the just chatting on top, because there are already like categories for everything, but it's just not enforced, so no one is going like to food category to cook or eat food, right? No one goes to politics category to talk politics because there is no one, basically. No one goes like talk shows for podcasts and stuff because all than just chatting. So the just chatting became just goes, everything goes, and that's just bad for advertisers too, because they can't really categorize their targeting better that way. So it's not good for everyone. But if they would enforce the categories, then yeah, the first category on Twitch wouldn't be just chatting. Then first category would be like league or something. Australia's social media ban could impact video games. Yeah, so Australia actually is going ham there. Working on a plan to ban access to social media for anyone under the age of 16. Targeted to social media, new law could severely impact access to online video games and gaming networks. Social media service defined as an electronic service meets these conditions. Yeah, so like say anything with like chat and stuff might get into this, I guess, I assume. Post material, users link can interact some or all of the other end users. Yeah, so basically everything that has chat and stuff pretty much becomes sort of social media. I think they probably will like more hard define what it is, even though if you completely hard define, there will be some like new social media just spinning out all the time, I guess. But I mean, it is restrictive and stuff, but I do feel like that might be not the worst idea, really, you know. Because like the social media in the young age is probably not the best thing, man. I have to say. Like it's not total ban, right? It's kind of like just like with alcohol and everything, you know. Like you do that when you're a little more mature, you know. So that might be not completely bad of an idea. Should be parents doing all that stuff, but yeah, I guess parenting in current year, man, is not really doing that well. So that's where the government needs to step in, sorta. Nier Automata DLC in photo mode, coming to Stellar Blade, November 20. Alright, Coomer's eating good there. Coomer's eating good. Got both the Nier skins and the photo mode in the same day. See how it is. I see what you're trying to do there. Coomers also have to pay for the year stuff. I see. Social media is good? I mean, like as a concept, social media is good, yeah. Uncontrolled social media usage for, I would say, not, you know, like matured enough brain, it might be not very good. Because, you know, people get, the young people get easily influenced and stuff. That's where we also get like all those like weird standards of beauty and stuff getting through like Instagram when like people, before even like the age of 18, already like start asking parents to give them money for the cosmetic surgeries and stuff, you know, because they don't have like the perfect nose there or something. The beauty filters and stuff, yeah. Well, in general, like, you know, like how, like, it is like early social media when we just got started into that stuff. Absolutely, yeah. It was just a place where we were just chatting, place where we were just sharing the photos, had our group chats and stuff there. That still exists. That's kind of like, you know, you can do like some Telegram, whatever, WhatsApp group chat with your family or with your friends and share all that stuff. Sure, that I wouldn't say it constitutes social media. It's more like messenger app. Sure, that's still there. Like having some groups with, you know, like the same interests and stuff with your friends IRL and everything, schoolmates and stuff, sure. But like nowadays, it's just kind of like a lot of social media is like everyone is like, it's not used anymore for direct interaction that much. A lot of social media, right? It's more kind of like, it's kind of like the the store, you know, showcases and stuff. It's just like people just kind of like putting to show their life in the most, you know, like the most beautiful, in the most beneficial, you know, kind of in the like in the perfected way. So like everyone, you go to social media of someone, like, I mean, I go, for example, to like, I don't really like use nowadays, but like if I open, like last time, I think, when was it? Yeah, I think I needed to go. I actually like had my account deleted in like the for a while already in the Lidl, the Suka book basically. I had that account deleted already long ago, but I needed to like a couple years ago actually, when I was getting the preamp for the microphone. It was made by the local company pretty much, so they like the Soyuz company makes like still decent audio stuff. So I wanted to order one, and I needed they only like were taking orders like from that app. So I needed to kind of like unblock my which is also funny, right? You delete your stuff, it's not deleted, dude. I literally just like logged in and it was like, oh, you deleted, man. Just like flip the switch and boom, everything's back how it was before completely. So I just like kind of did that, and like all the menus, everything changed already since last I used, you know. So I just kind of like, where's the messages here and stuff, you know, like started to look to it, and then there's like the feed basically that shows updates and stuff, right? And I open it, I'm like, oh damn, I already forgot all those people, how they look and stuff. And you just scroll, and yeah, everyone just like, here's me like on some sort of like resort, you know, like there's me there, there's me there. Everyone is like all traveling around the world all the time. Everyone's so like perfect and beautiful, you know. Here's me in my like car and stuff. It's me and my boyfriend, like mega giga chad and stuff, you know, like all those things. And you just kind of like go, and it's like some sort of like kind of celebrity feed and stuff, you know. You just kind of scroll through it, and it's like, I don't know, like some sort of like reality TV show or something. It's just weird, I don't know, because I mean, like, why would you post like, oh shit, I just like, you know, woke up today with like completely fucking destroyed, like destroying headache and everything, you know, not looking too good, here's my photo or something, you know. Like, no one does that. Or like I was fired from got laid off today or something, you know. Here's my photo, like crying or some shit, you know. Like, no one does that. Everyone's showing the perfect lives and stuff, and then some people like eating it all up and thinking how like bad, miserable, and like, you know, like a fuck ups they are and stuff. That just kind of destroys you, sorta. It's nice for like, you know, the adult human being and stuff already, who just kind of like knows how to filter something. Not everyone does, by the way, right? But that when you kind of already know how to filter that and realize that, then you kind of already, all right, I guess, fine. I'll see how it is. So yeah, it's a good thing in general. I do agree with you, but it's just kind of like, sorry, it kind of like not that crazy, not that crazy good probably for, you know, the mind that is a little young, I would say. That's why, like, the parents need to control that. If parents would control that and right amounts in the right usage, that's good. Because, like, all social media, internet, everything is a great tool. It's amazing. So much knowledge, so much, like, power in, like, connecting and stuff. It's great. But, like, parents don't do... If parents don't do their shit, that's where the government needs to step in, I guess, and do the thing. Sadly, that's how it is. Kids started crying inside and filmed her. I see. Exploding kids for the social media, yeah. There's like the iPad parent or whatever name, right? Nowadays, literally like all the kids from the... I mean, my brother had the similar stuff. There was no like iPads and stuff back then still yet, but there were DVD players and everything. Like brother had literally like Star Wars prequels and stuff rolling on the loop for days, or some other movies, whatever. Like I was just sitting in the same room, like my brain already was melting, dude. Like I remember some of the stuff I still like vividly, you know, like can rebuild the picture in my head of like, you know, the whole fragments and stuff. Yeah, just like chilling there, like they just like kind of rolling all those like cartoons or movies or some other stuff on the loop again and again and again and again and again. It just never stops. Yeah, I don't think that was peak parenting at all. Social media right now? I mean, in a way you could. By definition, I guess you could say that Twitch is a social media, but I'd say it's kind of a bit different, though. And yeah, I do actually want to say that, yeah, Twitch without proper control or without, like, being, you know, adult enough, I guess, and even if you are adult enough, might be, like, really bad for you. Like, dude, it's really easy to just kind of, like, completely devolve into some sort of, like, full apathy mode. I've been there. Like, it just kind of, like, you don't even play games anymore. You just kind of, like, have some streams in the second monitor, and, like, sometimes it's just kind of, like, the only monitor already. You just kind of, like... killing time, burning through years, basically. That was probably a year or two for me, I guess. Like a full sludge mode, literally. Like you're so unproductive, even like you can't even game, really. You know, like at some point, even that I considered productive because at least I did something. Just sit there, just watch. So then the chat also comes in and stuff, and you just like sit and chat also on top, and you just like, you know, days go by. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people as like a moderator and stuff, and like community member actively. I see a lot of people like that. Like I just kind of know how it is. I tried to give advice and stuff, but I know that nothing really changed. The cold depression, yeah, that probably was. That probably was. So yeah, it's good as like in moderation. It's good as controlled amounts and everything. Like nowadays I just cut it off completely. Like I don't even like watch Twitch, just not to waste time really. I just stream, and off stream I have like other things related to stream to do, right? Technically, so don't even really have like time outside of like, you know, like raiding and like saying hello. After that I just kind of like not doing it. So it can be also like everything, any activity online or anywhere is might be kind of not good. Bad idea because it makes everything less convenient for everyone else using it. Oh, you mean the age restriction? Nah, I mean, not really. Not really. Well, the thing is, like, they already enforce age restriction a lot. Like, if you joke about being 13 in chat, you get banned from the platform, basically. You know? So they do actually restrict that. It's just, like, they can't really control that, like, unless they, like, force you to post, like, some sort of, like, you know, like, ID or something. If you post your ID and account, then you can, like, use the platform, you know. That would be already too regulative. True. See, I see. Living the dream there. Well, I mean, you still remain functional. Like if you functional and you just kind of use it as distraction or something. Like some people just watch shows, for example, right? Like I have friends who just like they watch everything in crazy amounts. I don't know how they manage to watch everything and how much they have time for that. You know, some people just watch streams. Some people watch YouTube. That's fine. That's okay. If you remain functional and stuff, that's good. That was in the stage for me when I wasn't functional. Like literally was just like the sludge mode. That was not good. That wasn't really the fault of Twitch, I guess, but Twitch was the thing that kind of like, you know, it just provided the flow of low effort dopamine pretty much in my brain constantly, non-stop. And that allowed me to completely distract myself from any other activity and life in general, I guess. I see, we can, and I see. Is it because you just kind of that's also different because I kind of stopped because I just was watching stuff, so I kind of like living vicariously through others. Yeah, when it gets to that point, that is probably not good. If you just use it as a little bit of like entertainment, a little bit of kind of like mild socialization, like I know parasocial stuff became kind of like a little bit of a buzzword and like a completely negative connotation to it, which is wrong because even like from medical perspective, it was already proven that. Like the parasocial actual relationships are not bad. It's just like, you know, like the Twitch memes and stuff distorted completely the definition of parasocial and everything. But normally just kind of like, you know, sense of belonging to some community and stuff is, and like kind of like this like illusion of social interaction is not a bad thing as long as you don't take it too far, right? As like, you know, like we're friends and stuff. No, if you just kind of like feel that you have some social activities being in some sort of like community, that's good for you. That is actually good for you. So it might be just as any social media, I guess, might be even good, might be even, you know, therapeutical and stuff. But it's all in moderation, it's all under control, or it's all for like adult people who already have like their brains, you know, like kinda like, you know, tempered enough, I guess, by everything. Community's oxytocin, yeah. So yeah, it's kind of like, I would say, like, yeah, if the parents and the control over the socialization and stuff fails, then yeah, I think government kind of needs to take over a bit. Some social medias, yeah, I kind of do think it like early in life it's better to socialize through like school and stuff. Because, to be honest, like socialization through studies, when it's kind of properly, you know, like not enforced, but when it's like the main go-to activity and you kind of like forced to, not like forced, I guess, kind of a bit of a like weird word there, but like, you know, like the socialization, like IRL in school and stuff is like your main like avenue, just because there's like kind of no alternatives basically for you to just kind of like try to like hide under the rock and everything. I think it actually is not a bad thing though. Because when you have always this, like, some sort of, like, way to... like, escapism is nice, it's not a bad thing. And it's good to have some, like, outlets, basically, right? For the social activities. But I think early it's better to kind of, like, try to get yourself embedded in those proper social activities. If it actually fails later down the line, for example, or something, then, yeah, then it's already a different story. I mean, like, obviously there's, like, bullying and stuff. Not everyone is made up for social activities. But, I mean, I was, you know, a skinny dude with really good grades and everything, so I was getting some of that bullying attempts back in the day too. Been through that, but kinda came up on the top in the end, so it's doable. It's doable. It is possible. Would rather stay skinny, to be honest. And with good grades, too. Not gonna lie. I just kind of, you know, like midway through school, I guess, and instead started investing more into like charisma and stuff, and stop investing in that intellect, I guess, you know, constitution and charisma build a little. Int wasn't maxed out in the end. Feels bad. That wouldn't hurt. That wouldn't hurt. Not sure gaming or social media is the top issue? Yeah. The instant dopamine gratification cannot be understated. Yeah, that is also the thing. Like, it's nice to, like, yeah, I feel it myself too sometimes, right? Like, it's so easy to get distracted. Like, I constantly complain about the lack of time and stuff too, right? And then it's just kind of, you just realize, dude, how much fucking time I just waste on like some dumb shit, like literally doing nothing. It's just kind of like some scrolling, some clicking, you know. Oh yeah, I want to, oh well, how about this thing I need to check and stuff, and like you just constantly like go through a bunch of information all the time, and it's just overloading, and you just constantly waste a lot of time on that stuff. Like returning to Monkey a little bit at least is not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Like I said, like even like that summer house back in the day, I couldn't go full, you know, like the full dopamine detox. Like I kind of want to try it at some point, but yeah, right now it's kind of like with streaming and stuff, it's not really possible. If I will ever get back to like the proper vacations, maybe I'll try at some point. We'll see. But to be honest, like, gaming was a thing already back in the day. The thing is, like, the gaming was limited for me, actually, because of the good parenting. Like, I wasn't getting, like, you know, all day, every day, like, access to all the internet stuff. I wasn't allowed to game all day, every day, either. Like, my main things were, like, you know, school, come back home, do the homework, you know, eat, then, like, would wash all the dishes and stuff. Then grab the garbage, go outside to hang out with your friends, throw away the garbage and stuff. And then when you return home, like, well, later down the line already, in later years, it was like 9, 10 p.m. maybe. Then you have like a couple of hours like of some gaming in the evening. Then you like play some, sometimes even more, but then like if mom will wake up and hear that you're still at the PC, you're gonna get fucking trashed and stuff. So you kind of like silently try to play. Sometimes maybe into the night, like to 1 a.m. or something. Then usually at like 1 or 2, like she will wake up anyway and just start fucking yelling and everything, and you go to bed anyway. So yeah, that's how it was, man. That's how it was. Already portable already, see ya. Let's see, Otan, let's see. When I was going to my grandma, though, yeah, that's when I was allowed everything. That's when I was, like, grinding that fucking Ragnarok for, like, 24 hours, sometimes falling asleep at during the War of Imperium in the chair, right? That's where I got, like, fat as fuck also because of all the soda and chips consuming when I was doing that, especially, like, on summer vacation when I could stay at her place for, like, 3 months or something. And there was, like, unlimited, finally, you know, proper internet and shit. Yep, that actually what kind of fucking ruined me, if you think about it. That what probably kind of ruined. There was good PC, there was good connection, there was unlimited whatever snacks and stuff I want, whatever sweets I want and stuff. That's whenever I was going there, it basically like getting fucking fat. That's when I think I remember there was like one when like my tooth went complete shit when it was like the root canal and stuff, and like 3 sessions and stuff also probably from all the sweets and all the trash. Got a lot of reflux from there also from all this beautiful food. And that was quite an early case in college already of fucking hemorrhoids and stuff from sitting too much at the PC and everything. So yeah, that was literally how like MMOs and sitting at the PC playing too much games fucking did a lot of damage, you know, let's put it that way, literally. Before that, I was just kind of like, you know, this like active dude going outside. I mean, yeah, was smoking, was drinking and stuff, sure. But like, was like normal weight, you know, physically active, without all those problems and everything, you know. It was alright. Was alright. Didn't ruin completely though, like at least all the social parts and everything, despite like being becoming like fat and everything, it didn't really change anything. In that sense, I kept everything. That was fine. That was fine. I see what I see. Yeah, it was husband bold mode there indeed. Full degen. Absolutely degenerate. Then at home I already was kind of like balancing. Then I was kind of balancing things at home already, and that was fine. The worst part actually was, I think, when I finished all the studies. Like, when college was over, when I got my diploma from college, my university was already like, kind of like attending only for exams and doing everything else distantly, which you don't even do really, just attend for exams. And I was just making a website for them, so I passed all the exams automatically because I was like working for them pretty much. So yeah, I just kind of like had nowhere to go on the schedule, right? Like couldn't find a job for like a year. Started my own job pretty much with websites and stuff. So I had like, you know, absolutely free schedule all day, every day at the PC and stuff. That's when things got really bad. That's when like, and then Twitch also kicked in on top of that, right? That's when things got really bad. Because then it was like complete destruction of all the motivation, of all the health, of all the activity and stuff. That's when you just like sit in your nerd cave and everything and just kind of like degrade pretty much, you know, devolve into something. And then like the wake up call was when I like went back from like was living at my grandma actually, by the way, too, at that time. Because like just was staying at her place more because, you know, your own room, PC and everything, so no one disturbing you and stuff, do whatever you want. Except for home, so I just kind of moved low-key to her and just stood there. And then yes, even like more weight, even more problems, and then at some point I just like returned for like my friend's wedding, I think, or something. Was it already off? No, that was different time, I think. It was either like birthday before wedding or it was already after the wedding, I don't remember. But basically, yeah, just kind of like we're hanging out, and then we went to my friend's place, you know, to continue pretty much already. And like. He's also like a big dude, eh? He's like, bro, you like weigh more than me. And I'm like, how much do you weigh? And he's like, 110 or something, 120. Like, no way, man, can't be. Well, let's check. I got the scale out, and I'm just like fucking 140 kilos, and I'm like, okay, dude, that is already a little too dank, man. That is a little too dank there. Gotta start fixing that. And that was my wake-up call with that stuff. That's when I started going to the swimming pool and stuff. And yeah, that in the end kind of like at least that got me to the 120 range for a while. Now after like this arc of, you know, running in different countries, I already got like 205, I think last time it was. We'll see, maybe already kind of closer to 100. Would be nice after the winter to get like below 100. I see what I see. True. That check, I mean, I also kind of like for a year I was checked that all I was studying and stuff was basically kind of useless, and no one fucking even wants me. I even tried to apply to some manufactories and stuff back then and everything, and it's either like they didn't want me or it was like complete dog shit terms. There was one actually system administrator job with network that was ready to get me, but I would need to get like pretty solid commute there, and the pay was complete dog shit. And I probably should go for it now that I think about it, because, you know, it's still experience, still some pay and stuff. Would be easier after, but I was, you know, too young and too dumb for that, so thought I will find something better. I didn't. Then I got self-employed. And that actually, like, if I would go to some, like, actual proper work, that probably helped with discipline and stuff. Like, that's what stream does for me, actually. Stream is just kind of, like, arranging my life. Like, the stream is just, like, you know, this, like, pillar in the middle of everything, and my life just builds around the stream. It's, like, the schedule that I have, and everything else around just revolves around the schedule. Like, if I don't have that, my life is just all over the place. It is just all over the place. Because you're kind of hard to organize stuff. And the stream or some like, you know, like serious kind of responsibilities that I put on myself, they kind of like stay the center. And they kind of like, you know, stabilize your chaotic life, basically. Didn't know we were working on GTA 5. How Sean Fantano almost quit the role of Franklin Clinton. Because of NDAs, I guess. Oh, he was on Kai Cenat's stream actually too, huh? I viewed his portrayal of Franklin Clinton in GTA 5 rang very close to home. Before he landed the role with Rockstar Games, he was gangbanging and been shot several times and was facing serious time before Rockstar scooped him up and offered him the job as Franklin Clinton. It wasn't all smooth sailing though. Fantana revealed that early on in the game development he tried to storm out of the production as nobody knew they were working on the GTA. At one point, the game's director had to pull him aside and instruct him to trust the process, but it almost went a different way entirely. Fought with me, I quit. I said I don't want to do this shit, take this shit off of me. They sat me down and director said just trust me. Didn't tell us it was GTA 5, they told us it was another game when we went there called Paradise because they are secretive. Didn't know we were working on GTA 5 until a whole year later. Revealed his character name to maintain the cover was Deshaun. The stream Kaisenet and reveled Sean Fontana called his cousin, Young Melee, the voice of San Andreas is Carl Johnson. Oh damn. They're cousins even, huh? Interesting. And requested he do some of his most iconic lines. The peak point for GTA fans, Melee notoriously averse to interviews and performing anything related to the San Andreas as he feels that over the last 20 years the game has been covered to death. I wonder how like what they even like, you know, I don't think they got like some sort of... Actually, I don't know. I wonder if they get like some sort of royalties on stuff from the game. I kind of doubt it. I think, especially since before the games, they weren't really even like, you know, that known. So I doubt they were getting like some sort of... They still get something from it. I assume they just kind of get some like one-time... Well, not one time, but during, you know, the recording, they got like some contract money, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, I doubt it was like that much to like, you know, to last all these years and no problems. Like what it been up to. Because I don't think you can hear those like voice actors that crazy much anymore nowadays. EA CEO could be the next top boss at Disney. Damn, son. Andrew Wilson considered for the role of CEO at Disney. That's like the funny part for me also, like how like what like the fucking CEOs and stuff, like how disconnected it is. It's like literally like, oh, you just was like making some fucking toilet paper and stuff, and now you're making EA games, you know, like, I mean, that at least is kind of close, I guess. But then you kind of just like, you know, like boom, Disney. Just from like gaming company, and then like, you know, like some like cartoons, you know, movies, fucking Disneyland and stuff like that. Like it's such like different industries, and they just kind of like moving between them, no problems. Like, you know, you CEO of this, you CEO of that, you just CEO. Like CEO is the main thing. What kind of, it doesn't matter, just CEO. You can become CEO once, you can be CEO always, I guess, you know, just anywhere. It's such a disconnect in my opinion from like how it should be. I don't know, like you work on something, you should kind of have at least like general idea, you know, how those things work. You need to be into it somewhat. It's kind of like, well, my dad working in like the engineering company, like making like the, you know, like the plans for like the water treatment, you know, water supplies and cities and everything, you know, like doing all those projects and everything. And this, and their CEO, it's not even CEO really, it's like the research institution, but it's still kind of like director there or something. It's just a dude with like a couple of secretaries with a personal driver and stuff who just like goes to some meetings and everything. He has no idea how things work. Like when they meet like inside the institution and stuff, like he has no idea. He just sits there like not understanding any like, you know, technicalities when they talk about stuff. He just kind of like, you know, like, is it a good thing or is it a bad thing, you know? give me TLDR basically, guys. You know, like what we should do here now. Doesn't it make us money? Yeah, okay, then I sign it. I agree. You know, like this kind of stuff, like the absolutely disconnected shit there. Absolutely disconnected. What happens, how it happens, they don't know. Sony temporarily cuts PS5 price by $70. Damn, son, the Giga sales actually. Starting price down to $379. Still no games, but at least it's cheap and... well, cheaper, rather. Not cheap, but cheaper. Yeah, I mean, PS5 Pro is now also out, so I guess that kind of makes sense to make the entry point a little cheaper there. Stellar Blade is releasing for PC in 2025. Considering recent trends such as Steam's expanding market share in the AAA game sector and the global success of Black Myth Wukong, we expect the performance on PC to exceed consoles. There it is, man. There it is. Don't know when exactly in 2025, but well, at least that's something. Oh yeah, they already tested the gameplay of the Arc Raiders.
Arc Raiders is a
it's gonna be fine.
adventure set in a distant future here on Earth. Players start in Speranza, one of the few places in the Rust Belt that is relatively safe from Arc machines that occupy the surface. There are thousands of people living down here, and there is always a need for vital materials from the world above. The Raiders are the ones who put themselves at risk, both from Arc as well as other rival Raiders, for a price. It is from here that players can reach different parts of the Rust Belt through a network of repurposed tunnels.
Read the marks.
The Raider we are following is on a quest, a job to obtain a seed vault from a research facility deeper into the city. The others in the squad are after medical supplies, some rare parts, and their best lead is a pharmacy nearby.
I found some chemicals.
A red flare is a signal of a raider getting knocked down. But you never really know what happened there until you go look. Could have been a fight between raiders or Arc. You never know.
Wasp, over there.
Let's go there.
Wasp.
Fake voice chat. I think they just kind of have like the character, like auto talking basically and commands and stuff.
Let's go to that tower.
No crosshair.
They've reached the pharmacy now.
I guess it's just like
It
the
looks like they are
the
probably the first ones here, but
Fiesta.
you can never be sure, so it is wise to
The
double
aim
check your
assist
corners.
Fiesta rather.
Hey, Raider.
Don't shoot, I'm a friend.
You wanna split the loot?
Let's split in the loot.
Attack the target.
Making friends in the Rust Belt is not easy, but that doesn't mean it can't happen.
No, I mean it wasn't the chat though. That was the commands. That's the quick commands. pistol in this distance.
Careful, that's a hornet.
Wasps and hornets. Where are the bees at?
Found antiseptic.
This is it.
Some plastic.
Looks like they got what they came for. And now it's time to get out of here. Everything that you find will be lost if you don't make it out alive. But raiders know this. It's what they do.
Raider, contact.
You think memes them? Arc raiders. Arc raiders. Out something better already than pistol. Pussy, ditching your friends.
Engaging in firefights may sometimes be the only way out of a tight spot. Other times, being cautious and staying out of sight is the better option to make it out. For raiders hoping to thrive, the Rust Belt is filled with opportunities and secrets.
PvP there
If you
too,
know
yeah.
where to look. You'll have to stay vigilant up there on the surface, where an armada of arc machines roam unchecked. Where motives of other raiders remain dangerously unclear. You'll need to be resourceful, work with what you have, and sometimes make plans on the fly. What are you prepared to risk to get what you want? Ultimately, you get to decide what kind of raider you'll become. Shaping your own legacy, your raider, and your home.
I mean, it doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad, but yeah, like the general concept, I don't know. This one. Oof. Combat is also still a thing, yeah. The Embracer has divested EasyBrain to Miniclip for 1.2 billion. Damn, there's still a restructure in that. Transactions has a strong strategic and financial rationale. Developing mobile apps for almost a decade since 2016, developers seen more than 1.5 billion downloads across its portfolio. Miniclip, on the other hand, is a mobile publisher founded more than 20 years ago. Transaction transforms Embrace, our favorite corporate guy, transforms Embracer's financial position and puts us in a stronger position to drive value. EasyBrain has been an important part of Embracer family for over 3 years, contributing to strong value creation during this time. As EasyBrain's market is transforming, Miniclip is the right strategic buyer to enable the company to stay at the forefront of the ad-driven mobile game industry. The ad-driven mobile game industry. True, sadly. Forever Winter, let's see. I still need it. I still have work to do there for sure. Activision cracking down on Call of Duty VPN users. Damn son. The longest time, gamers worldwide accused streamers of abusing VPN lobbies to get better clips while playing in regions with the less talented pool of players. Dude, what a time to be alive. Cutting down VPN abuse now. Enhanced AFK protections to battle against account boosting. Adjusting ping thresholds to require players to play matches in their region to cut down on the VPN abuse. Now there's like the VPN advertisement right here too. I wonder how they're gonna do it, like if, you know, if people using VPN just because in their region they can't fucking play that stuff or something. Or to improve the ping, like exit log for example. And they're also gonna get fucked there. Fortnite's first-person mode arrives on December 11th. Damn, and this too. OG map and the first-person mode. Damn, Fortnite's pumping. Let's see, Perdido, I see. Yeah, I should probably also start doing that because, yeah, I need to try maybe out of curiosity at least. If it actually will improve things a lot, but then I probably also just gonna get the VP and whatever. Phil Spencer confirms Xbox planning Xbox handheld, but it's a few years away. Yeah, I read that before already. Game Awards calls on fans to help protect this brand. Email circulated amongst fans, Game Awards team explained. Just 1 month away the Game Awards and our 10th anniversary. As a fan who joined us for one of our Zoom sessions during the pandemic, we are reaching out with a quick request. Currently in the midst of registering a Game Awards as a mark with the US Patent and Trademark Office. We're looking for letters of support to establish that consumers, that's you, distinctively associate the Game Awards with our annual awards show. Yeah, I don't know about that. Regarding them as a... Oh, dude, can you remove these fucking ads already? Like, if you at least make your website work so, like, ad doesn't cover the text, man. Just not the skip there. Not a div, man. A well-known trademark associated with the showcase hosted by Geoff Keighley and Olabalola LLC. Yeah, do you associate Game Awards with nothing but the annual showcase hosted by Geoff? No, I do not think so, man. That's ridiculous. Like, I don't, like, what else do we have? Like, Oscars, right, and stuff. We have, like, you know, like, DICE Awards, Golden Joystick and stuff, right? We have, like, something, like, name. Like, I don't know, like, fucking Dorito Awards or something. Get it, make it, or some stuff. Like, Kajimbo's joystick, you know, that he's gonna be holding on stage. Like, Jeff, of course. Gonna hold his joystick there. Like, you know, like, they name it something, then sure, fine. Like, get that trademark all you want. The Game Awards, like, why? Why not someone else can make their own Game Awards or something? Why? That I think is dumb. That like all those like really like kind of like trademarks and the copyrights for like kind of very like vague things. Yeah, like the movie awards or something, bruh. Why? Yeah, nothing against Job and stuff. Sure. Like, don't mind them getting trademarked, but not for this though. That I don't think they should. Twitch streamers see ad revenue plummet amid platform struggles. That's what we were talking before. That is, yeah, the ad apocalypse and stuff. For now at least, is more of a just kind of people talking about that stuff and trying to go some sort of like I guess materialize it or something. And I mean, they will actually, like, if all over the place everyone gonna be talking that, you know, like the advertisers piecing out from Twitch, they probably will, you know. Some of the other ones will be, oh, did you hear, like, advertisers leaving? Why are we still rolling ads on that shit? Remove them. That might happen. Like, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy in a way. Stream is going nuts with them. Well, that guy who was making 230,000 per month, I think was rolling, I don't remember actually. Was it like 9 minutes of ads per hour or something like that? There was a guy who was farming also quite a lot, and he was running like, dude, that was like something ridiculous, like 15 minutes or something, I think, per hour. Week on PC gaming show console, yeah. I think she was actually like last year or something was announcing, like either announcing something, or I think it was kind of like, you know, like the category where they talk about like games that they expect next year, and she was like actually maybe about Elden Ring DLC or something. I don't remember actually. Yeah, some people just farm that stuff with ads. I mean, like, that's the thing, like, it's like if you build the community and stuff, right? Like that's what I like about the old Twitch and everything. It's like you build the community and stuff, and like community kind of supports you. It's this kind of like direct feedback line, sort of. You know, you make content, people like the content, people support you, so you keep making content. You know, everything kind of good, everything in balance and connection. So like you like depend on your community, and you kind of like get direct feedback and stuff, and you kind of like it's the mutually beneficial sort of stuff, like community which gets the content, you get some support from that, feels good. But with this, it's kind of like more of a like the money grab sort of thing. Like someone gets like some massive, like numbers, and they just kind of like, pumping, like more, because like usually it's kind of like a lot of streamers also not really being super like dedicated community. They just kind of like this guy that someone watches because they're good or something in some popular game or something, right? Yeah, I think the most wanted stuff. So they just don't really have that community much that supports them a lot. Some still do. Like they have a bunch of odds, and they also in the same time get like a bunch of subs and a bunch of donors and everything, right? But like they like pop off, and they like just like mash them odds, do the more. Well, it lasts. Which I mean, sometimes with streaming, that is kind of like how it is. Today you pumping, and tomorrow you dumping. You already gone. So they just try to make as much as possible. And I mean, when they can do like, like run those like 15 minutes of odds per hour, but then in the month they're gonna make like 200,000 or something. Like it lasts for a few months. They probably already like invested in like some property, for themselves, and some property to like rent out and make, enough money to live on that. Then done. They just kind of like set at the minimum, I guess. The foundation is set for life now already, after like just 2-3 months. I mean, I don't know. There would be such an opportunity. Maybe I also would, because, it would be just dumb to just skip that opportunity. Just to be like set for like, for get that foundation for life and stuff. And then after that, you already can like relax and stream all you want, and like don't roll any odds or something and forget about it. Just kind of like relax. That is not that bad. The problem is some of them, they're not in that situation. Like the guy with like 238 per month. I mean, he's the founder of like 100 Thieves and everything. Dude already has fucking millions and stuff. So you don't really need to farm that hard, to be honest. Like it's not like you're poor or something. Let's put it that way. Not even close. You're probably like grandkids not gonna be poor, even if they want. Titanfall's release date has been announced. Alright, March 27, 2025. I mean, for now, I don't think we got some, like, biggest announcements for March yet, right? I think we kind of stopped at February mostly now, so maybe. About delay wasn't due to game quality, Phil Spencer says. Delay out of November to February, a reason given. They didn't want to kind of overcrowd the Game Pass there. Diablo expansion, Black Ops, then Indiana Jones, yeah, and then the Stalker also on Game Pass, I guess. So I kinda like see that point, but also putting it to February, that also doesn't sound like a good idea, because February is also fucking loaded, man. $465 for 200 grams fuzzer? Yeah, that's expensive, dude. That's expensive, For 200 grams one, I feel it's kind of too much, maybe, even. Like, for that amount of money, you can get, like, the mega chonker ones, like from Milka, for example, all those, like, the huge bars, dude. Phil Spencer reveals why Xbox isn't doing a mid-gen refresh. Harder to show benefits for such consoles, Just like the old days where going from original Xbox to 360 meant moving from standard definition to high definition. Now it's harder to show the benefits for mid-gen consoles. True, like PS5 Pro, I think, kind of really struggled with showing that. They told about them a lot though, but yeah, kind of a lot of people I think kind of didn't really see those benefits there whatsoever, especially for the price. Do more. Well, it's just basically the same one news article that we read on the previous website. Here it kind of became 3, like, you know, full-blown fucking articles. All right, one sec. Let me double check so I don't miss anything. Boy, today kind of went a little late there. Holy. Holy. Didn't even notice. Shouldn't go that late, dude. Huh? The game documentaries, I mean, sure. If it's not gonna be something DMCA-able, I would be down. Here we have this one. A little more, a little more. And that we already had, I think. Yes, okay, good. Witcher 4 gets exciting update. A new leak suggests Witcher 4 could be closer to release that fans previously expected. Alright, let's see. A win. Closer to release. Alright. A new leak provide a clue. Placeholder page for The Witcher 4 recently appeared on GOG.com. Page even includes a placeholder release date of December 31st, 2025. And this doesn't necessarily mean Witcher 4 will launch in 2025. However, it isn't unusual for upcoming games that don't have an official release date to simply put in the last day of the year. They are generally slated to launch on online retailers as a placeholder. Could launch in 2025. Yeah, not sure. I mean, the initial announcement was in 2022. They were probably already working on it for a while before that. So, I mean, anything's possible, really. Anything's possible. But yeah, probably gonna be an announcement or something. Or it will be like announced. Now, 2025, I doubt it though. Like, it's gonna be already way too close. Announcing in 2025 for like 2026, maybe. Maybe. The Rogue Prince of Persia Second Act update effectively relaunches the game and makes Prince no longer purple. Revamped art, game size now doubled since launch. I mean, that does look kind of better. I didn't really have anything against the purple one though, but I mean, that just kind of like fine, I guess. Makes it at least kind of like, you know, more palatable, I guess. Let's put it that way. Yeah, more normal, more regular. It was already kind of pumping some good reviews and stuff, so that hopefully will be good. Rogue Prince of Persia. Yeah, very positive. All kind of Gucci. Oh, the recent ones I am 96% positive. Damn, I guess that new update with the depurpling went really good. Very good. Truly remote true. That's nice. That's nice. Like if that, like working more on gameplay and stuff. That should be like really good shit. That will be really good. We'll probably revisit it at some point. I'd rather just, I guess, wait until for the first version already to not burn out too much. Prince of Purpur. Alright. Good. Now it is actually time for me to go. Kind of sleep already, to be honest, but I want some tea, I guess, and chill a little before. Gonna be suffering with less sleep today, I guess. That's the downside of the time zones, man. Already almost 11. Alright, so let's raid Teresa. There we go. Okay, so I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. CET. We'll see. Maybe I kind of don't want to make it later though, but maybe we'll see. We're gonna go to the